We are having sort of a split fight. They are split between the dragon and the fight. They should just take the fight.
Did they know the Twitch is here? Twitch is going to spray and pray. Think he's going to be able to kill the Mordekaiser? Surely? Dead. Nice, there it happens.
Brazil
oh, look where the Twitch is. Look where he is, though. He's going to kill this Ari easily. They just don't know he's there.
Killing off screen.
Yeah, for real. It's going to go down. Mel here, Kate is going to try and work the rest of the fight. But again, the Twitch comes from nowhere. He's crazy.
For the side, we're not going to see J4 go right in. The ult comes up, the Cataclysm comes out. They're all fighting in the middle. Not as caught in the trunk somehow. The Superman Death Talker does come out and then I'm getting knocked back. However, Olaf is on that backline, taking a lot of damage. Sevilla will fall, Jinx will fall. But this Olaf, he's taking them all back.
He just want to be for them. Okay, casually, I guess.
Safety. Jinx is on the other side of this wall. If they can keep, I was gonna say, if they can keep him safe. Okay, he went hella aggressive there. He's gonna get 2 kills. He's gonna go for the 3rd kill. He's gonna go for the 4th kill. Help the best stole his penta. Quadra kill here for Cookie. Gonna be fine here. Meanwhile, Zeus is gonna be fighting Swaros on the top side, and that's gonna be a no! Victor stole the Nash.
Oh my god. But the difference between it's not going to be enough because he comes back around for the drive-by. Bloody, that's going to be a hell of a clip.
It's, you know, it's like it's more of a rare occasion if it does happen. Just like a 3-man Bard ult coming out. Holy moly, in goes Neela as well. Look at the 4-man pull. Holy moly, the Cudders are absolutely getting slaughtered and getting sent to the butchers. Clean ace.
Below on gold, it's going to be really hard for you to do the Baron here. Shreds your resistances. And we see 5DK are wrapping around. They're going to have to leave it, but it's on 3K. That means 5DK can just start it. It's very close to being stolen. They're going to just take this. Red team do get it. That's so unfortunate. And now the team fight begins. And JP's in the wrong place. He's going to get collapsed on. What can they even do here? Quay's going to run. Sejuani just going to watch his AP carry get popped. And he just has to run behind the turret and pray. Been 3rd Drake here for Magmoodies, but unfortunately they just don't have the facilities to get in right now. We don't have unstoppable force. He flashes it, but steal. How did he get that? That was illegal. There's no way he gets that for free. Surely he dies here. Realm Up is coming in. Toki's in to keep him alive. He's almost out. Zinjao commits here, but Zinjao takes tons of damage for it. Sivers burn flash aggressively to just try and get something, but she goes down as well. No way. Okay, now finally the play actually goes for the piggies, but it's actually kind of equal. This is a mess. Okay.
I think we want to choke F, eat the fucking Drake here. Oh, hell no. Let's see if Puppet Sid can get excited. Puppet Sid gets excited. Uh-oh. Can he get more? He gets another one. Can he get a triple? Papa gets it. Puppety pop. He pops a tit here. He pops a tit there. He pops all the tits. All the titties are popped. Woo! Pentakill!
It's actually there. And this 2v2 is also losing for sort of pickups.
Yeah. Your nicest Q coming out. Plus 12s in the chat. Everybody plus 12s in the chat. Can we get a stat check on this Nessus right now? Is it possible to get a stat check on this Nessus?
456.
Stack check. Oh, plus 12. Once again,
Quadra kill for Nasus.
Top right. Yeah, okay. I can see. Okay, it's 492 now.
Pentakill.
He gets a pentakill on the Nessus. Oh my.
Yep.
I have no way of helping.
I'm looking here. I'm on the back line. And
Bomba. Can we end or are we pushing?
The bounce.
Boom!
Looks like that angle is gonna come here. They're gonna spoon feed it to her. They didn't know she was there, and she just gets to whoop right behind the enemy team. And now it is just Sivir and Lulu on their own against 4, and they're gonna get run down here. There is very little they can do. Look at the damage coming out by Humble. He's trying his damnedest to keep this game alive right now. He does get the double kill, but he is super low. The only thing that he can really account for here is Lulu can give him some extra shielding, but she's gonna go down. Gonna see the trade come out. Is this a penta? She got a penta!
Man,
That is insane, man. He literally 1v9.
Jinx flashes away, but gets exhausted. No, Vel is trying to peel. But hold up, they don't get the kill on the Jinx. Jinx gets ulted away. Oh, Rocket gets blocked. They got caught. And the Jinx gets the reset. Reset. Get the hell. You want to dive this card. Jinx, can she get her first kill? The turret, I think, is ramped up. Rakan goes for the ult. W, Jinx, 1 health. Oh, one more auto attack.
Oh.
GG.
The barrier didn't go off. It's fine.
GG.
Work. Okay.
Oh, this is way too early. Way too early for Theos. He's gonna definitely die here. Oh, the smite was so bad. It was 1 HP. Is that like an ability haste thing? Does that care about your ability haste or what? Oh, public execution gonna come out by Ambessa. Bullet time also gonna catch them out here. The realm warp still went through. That was crazy.
He's going back in. Cudders here as well, trying to help out. But
They're a little bit far
dead.
from each other. The focus is unclear.
Yeah.
What are they trying to do?
Okay, Side's going on the back line, but there's still the egg. He's going to go down. I think this might just be a cleanup for CP. It's going to be the game as well.
That's him.
Yeah, 5 for 0 ace. Pentakill for Corky. What the hell? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MiniLCS Winter Open 2026 Grand Final Week. My god, this is finally over. I can actually play League for once. Fucking hell, you lot. Alright, but today's a special stream, of course, because we're in the MiniLCS studio, ladies and gentlemen. And if you haven't seen that before, you shall see it now. It is the best studio in the world. This is why I call myself EU Production, unlike that NA Chad tuber. Alright? You know, because I can show you this. And to host this, we've got Day Zero, and with him we have from Vicky Mendoza, mid laner, Ivan. So here we go. Look at this.
Oh yeah, no, we made it. We made it. Hey, let's go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to. Oh, we zoom in yet again, and I realized that we're not 100% in focus. We want to fix that one real quick. But welcome back to the MiniLCS Winter Open 2026. We are, yeah, like Aaron said, we are finally here. I'm sharp. I'm sharp. Wait, let me. Let's see how far it goes. Ooh. It's like clipping, but it's fine. It will do. My face is in focus. That is all that matters. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. We are here for the first of 3 grand finals. We have the Sweatlord grand finals here between Cudders, Cutties going for the 3P, and it is Latitude, who are unbeaten in series gameplay so far. They have taken some game losses, but they haven't taken any match losses yet. So very interesting matchup for the two of us here. But what we need to cover before that is seems to be a recurring theme in winter, but we someone has passed. Someone has gone to the other side with us, unfortunately. You will notice it is another season gone by and another no Eunice casting finals. So unfortunately, I don't know if Aaron has In the Arms of the Angels queued up or not, or if he does, he's gonna blast it right now. But we're gonna have a moment of silence in the background there as we go. Rest in peace, Eunice casting finals. Unlucky. There we go.
Oh, man. I can't believe he's gone. We lost the most handsome, most talented, naturally funny commentator, man. I can't deal with this.
All right. Well, we might as well run the graphic again, considering he is officially on the floor, pretty much dead. Thank you there, Aaron, for that one.
don't know why I had to wear a Teemo hat there. That felt cancerous, but you know, unfortunately, we have yet again lost Eunice. Maybe in the most NA play possible, you know. So I'm sure Shadow Dweller in the chat, you're happy to see some gunplay there. Hope that doesn't break Twitch TOS. But yeah, back to the important stuff. Back to the game at hand. We have Cudders Cuties up against Latitude. Ivan, how are we feeling about it?
It's going to be exciting. You know, we've got like probably like one of the most storied teams in the history of MiniLCS versus like the newcomers.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Putting on a really good performance so far.
Yeah, no, 100%. I agree. Of all of, I was lovingly calling them the Macedonian Death Squad, but they do have one Danish player in Humble. Sorry, not in Humble, in Oko or Magnus even. But they have looked really strong, and I do think here that I'll hold that like the Volvic logo there real quick. Yeah, no sponsor. Volvic sponsor us, bro. I've been waiting. But you know what? Right now, more importantly, there's more than just a game on the line right now. I made a very poor life choice at the beginning of this tournament where I told you all that if Cudders Cuties make the three-peat, I will shave my head on stream. And so I am not one to back out of my promises. So we have the equipment ready to go. Get it in focus there. If they win, it's happening. But I personally don't think it's gonna happen. So I guess this is as good a time as any, I should say, to get into the predictions. So my prediction, and I don't have a Cudders Cuties t-shirt underneath here. Don't you worry about that. The prediction is not a Cudders Cuties win. I am not trying to go bold today. It is a Latitude 3-0. I think that between the top side of the map here, I think the enemy mid, yeah, there we go, a little graphic down there. Look at that. Hell yeah. But I think between enemy mid and the top lane, I think he should be able to pacify Mr. Clisty or Luca. I think that Magnus or Oko should be able to be okay up against North Stream. And then in the bot lane, I think we're going to see a big differential, right? We saw every single series that Cudders Cuties have lost this season. So that is Mystery Inn and Perplex Express. They lost because their bot lane had really hard times, right? Against DDD and Scooby, and then in the Perplex game against 3 Nacho and Minost, they very much felt a little bit outclassed, and they are up against who have been far and away the best bot lane in this entire bracket. So for my money, I'm calling it a 3-0. I think I'm walking away without the Clippers touching my scalp. So I think we're more than good. What about you, Ivan? How are we feeling?
My prediction is a 3-1 for Latitude. You know, I think Latitude have been really, really strong. I think they will take the series overall. But you know, I think North Stream and Clisty have been really, really good, and I think even with a slightly weaker bot side, I think they might be able to take at least one game.
I just saw in the Twitch chat, Magnus said $20 PayPal, and I send it down mid. Please don't. Not like this. I already got a DM from the top laner of Latitude saying someone has paid him €40 and not to look top. So yeah, I might be in danger by the end of today if what they're saying is true. But I'm trusting competitive integrity right now that they are gonna hard carry this game for me. They're gonna save my scalp. I should have got a t-shirt with Save My Scalp on it. Do you know what I was thinking to do as well? I haven't done this, which is the only reason I'm gonna say it. If you got, I wanted to get a t-shirt of, because I've heard the Church of Copium Kings, right? They've won a lot of scrims, but obviously their performance on stage until playoffs was not great.
Yeah.
So I've been calling them Church of Copium Scrims for the whole time, and I wanted to get that on a t-shirt. But I'm not going to do that.
For tomorrow.
Yeah, it is for tomorrow, yeah. In theory I could, but I'm not going to because I've already revealed the secret. But could have been good. But unless anybody's already got that t-shirt, I don't think it's happening. But I think we are probably... No, we're not. All right, never mind. We are 2 minutes away from getting into draft. Or... Okay, all right, we got 2 minutes until we go into draft, in which case then let's talk about the lineups a little bit. So I think we'll start with Cudders Cuties, mainly because we don't have much to say about it. We actually have a video for them, so if Aaron is ready, he can probably show us that video. We have a little something to highlight the very, very storied players that they have in Cudders Cuties right now. Obviously, they've been with us for the last 3 seasons. They won Winter 25 with 40% of the same roster. It was Mr. Clisty and Walker who were there. And then in winter, they came with North Stream and with Fat Cat on a Hat and Etnavs. And they won again, which is they're looking to go with the same roster here, get the 3-peat. But without further ado, Aaron, play the little highlight clip we got. Get going.
She will get blown up though.
You challenged me.
Jarvan will clean up that first kill. The Chaos Storm does come out. They are going in. The J4 does die to this Ambassador. She'll get a double kill onto the submarine. Problem is this Victor, even with his upgraded ability, will fall.
And then I guess just a little disrespect by the Olaf. Did not expect the damage out of Brazilian. Yeah. Gonna get caught here. And oh, Fat Cat's gonna get a big ultimate. Oh, he got blocked. Holy! Wow. It's cool, you know. You know what is cool? Yeah.
This is a 3v3. Blurt coming out. Ash is here. Ash does land the arrow onto Yone. Yone's not able to do anything with his ulting afterwards. Wukong flash ulting the Jarvan. They're chasing them down. Zeri is trying to DPS in the back. Unfortunately, Zeri doesn't have ultimate just yet. They're going to just run them down. Cho'Gath getting another stack. Or top lane is neither of them have TP. Oh, are they just going to contest the dragon? Oh, meanwhile, Ash arrow. Dragon is still up though on the off screen. They just completely walked away and just killed the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, we can see the Gathering take down massive flash, ultimate Magnus coming out by IE Julio. Gonna secure another 2 kills here for the Mel. TP is coming out by
Yeah, I think that clip there, or the reel, shows you a little bit of what that team is all about there. You know, we see oftentimes these guys do play through their top, through their mid, through North Stream, through Mr. Clisty. But that doesn't mean that their bot lane is any slouch. But I'm gonna say I think they have their work cut out for them up against Latitude here. So we don't have a highlight reel for Latitude, unfortunately. This is their first MiniLCS, and you'll know all of those clips were from previous tournaments. We've had that in the bank there for a little while, waiting for the right opportunity to show it. And obviously, what better time than finals, right? Yeah. So Latitude have been a very strong team coming through, and I've heard we are ready for draft, so we can talk a little bit more about them as we get into it. But what kind of picks, what kind of bans are we expecting to see from this game?
I mean, I think Cudders like to put North Stream and Clisty on something powerful. So we're probably going to see like carry top, some sort of control mage mid. Probably they'll put like something utility bot side just to try and stay safe. Well, and I think from Latitude, we've seen a couple different styles from them. Like especially on the top side, Chris has been like they started the tournament, they put him on a lot of tanks. They just said try and survive, and then as the tournament's gone on, they've kind of evolved into they'll put him on some carry champs now and then, and they'll let him do his thing.
No, 100%. I agree with you. I expect that R5 pick probably to be left for enemy mid here in the top lane for Latitude. They are on the red side here, and I want to talk about their bans real quick because I've noticed here, I mean, they took away the Rise. I think that in my prep for this series, I had a strong feeling that Cudders Cuties would be one the Rise. So they've removed it here because it's been a champion they can flex between North Stream, between Mr. Clisty. Mr. Clisty is, I believe, 2-0 on it, or is it 3-0? Let me have a look, bro. He is 3-0 on the Rise right now. And you know, it's a perfect kind of champion for the Cuties to play here in this matchup, where I think a large part of the onus to carry is gonna be on Mr. Clisty, and we're gonna see the B1 Orianna. I did think this was gonna be a contested pick. Both players, both North Stream and Oko, have used it a lot. They've both won every game they've played on it, so I think it makes a lot of sense here. It's a super safe lane as well, someone that North Stream can carry on for sure. And we're gonna see, I believe this Ambessa is gonna go in the jungle. Yeah, I think Papito has played it a few times. If I just quickly get up his...
I don't think Chris has played it at all, and I think Papito's played it at least.
Yeah, he's 2-1 on it in Winter Open 2026. So, but yeah, you're right. Chris hasn't played it at all. I know he was practicing some top lane champions, which is why we've seen him on champions like Aatrox, like Pantheon. Although I think a lot of his Pantheon practice probably comes from it in jungle from the previous season.
Yeah,
you know, he played
a lot of Pantheon jungle.
Yeah, in Ace of Diamonds last season, he was playing a ton of it. So you see the R2 Ahri pick up here, another undefeated pick here for Oko. Very mobile, very strong at kind of picking off priority targets. Also an easy lane, I think. Orianna into Ahri, she's not the worst matchup, right? It's pretty hard for Orianna to punish her.
Yeah, I have no clue about that matchup, to be honest. I think both sides will just be pretty stable. I think Ahri definitely has more pressure.
Yes.
So
especially post 6.
Yeah.
And she can kind of get around with Spirit Rush, land a charm. It should be a free kill. And especially with Ambessa there as well. They have 2 really good pick champions here, right? You have charm into public execution, or the other way around, to be honest. So they have ability to kind of lock people down for several seconds here and burst them out. But gonna see Zahen and Yanara picked up here for Cudders Cuties. I do think that's gonna be a Zahen top, because we haven't seen Fat Cat on a hat play it once, but it could in theory be flexed at this point. So what kind of stuff can you pick topside to really deal with Zahen? Zahen seems like one of those champions where once he gets Triforce in a second item of his choosing, he kind of becomes a monster.
Played 2 games of Zahen today.
Yeah.
And I lost lane both times. It was against a Malphite and a Fiddlesticks.
Oh,
so
bro.
I know those champs work.
But hit with the Chapati tech suck.
Yeah. That was kind of miserable. I mean, I don't think Chris is going to play the Malphite.
No, I mean, we might see some weak side tops taken out here. He does have a 0% win rate on the Scion right now, and I don't think we've seen him play any other weak side tops too much, to be honest. He has...
They don't give him a warn at least.
Not that I can see, no. He's got 3 games on Aatrox where he won all of them, 3 games on Yone where he won all of them, 2 games on Pantheon where he won both. Then he's 1-0 on Jax, 1-0 on Galio, 1-0 on Aurelia, and then 0-1 on Set and 0-2 on Scion. So he has had a hard time on these kind of weak side champions. So I wouldn't be surprised if once we can confirm Zahen is definitely top, he picks something that can kind of bully him in lane and try and take over from there. But we haven't really spoke about these stage 2 bans, as we're going to see double support bans out here for the side of Latitude, trying to pinch Walker, and double 80 carry bans for the side of Cudders Cuties. So they're trying to pinch Humble here as much as they can. Both of these champions they're taking away from him here, they're not champions he's played super frequently in tournament. He is positive, I believe, on the Draven. He's won the 1 game he played of it. And he is positive on the Kai'Sa as well, but they're not his go-tos. We've seen him mainly play Xayah, Corki, Sivir before this. So those champions still being, well, Corki isn't, they banned the Corki, but other than that, the Sivir and the Xayah still being available. They're gonna hover the Varus here, so I like the Varus because it takes it away from potentially taking it topside later in the series. We've seen Mr. Clisty play the Varus, and he's done really well with it. So I think it's a good takeaway here for the later part of the series, even if it's not something they're looking to like hard carry the game with in game 1.
Yeah, I think Varus as well balances out the damage a lot for Latitude, because I was thinking if they go with something that's very heavy AD, then they would probably need some sort of like AP tank top to just bring a little bit more magic damage. But Varus does bring some magic damage with the passive and with the play.
No, for sure. Nice. And we're going to see Walker's going to lock in that signature Rel champ here. So I want to mention there's been a checkered past in MiniLCS for Walker on the Rel. He has historically not done very well on it, even though he is well known for the champion. But currently unbeaten this season on the Rel. I believe he's only picked it once, but in that 1 game, he did carry, or I don't mean carry the game, but he did win the game. And we're going to see Silas last pick here or the Cuties, which I'm going to assume they're throwing that in the jungle for Fat Cat. So I don't know how I feel about the Silas. It's not quite a champion we've seen in his pool so much recently. If I remember correctly, he's mainly like a bruiser enjoyer. So we see him play stuff like Trundle, like Jarvan, somewhat tanks afterwards, but they're gonna R5 the Yone here for Chris. So they're getting him that early game. Well, I mean, Yone isn't an early game character, but he is a scaling carry where I think once he gets his items, he should be able to match the Zahen if Mr. Clisty doesn't get ahead, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Also, it's just one of his best champions in my experience. He's unbeaten really this season, and yeah, I like the adaptation. The only thing I'll say, is if they get behind, having Alistar as your only tank might be hard, right? It might be hard to contest neutral objectives if you have no one who can frontline, and your frontline in this team comp is really reliant on having his ult, and the enemy team have a Sylas who can poach that ult.
Exactly, yeah.
There are so many priority ultimates for Sylas to take. Arguably all 5 ults are great for him, right?
I think Varus is a bit weak. I mean, it's some like range lockdown is not bad, but obviously you can't pop the blight stacks.
Yeah, that's true.
You lose, so all you have is like the upfront damage. Not great.
I mean, you take it more for the AoE route, no? You land it on one target, and if they don't get out of the way, then it lands on more people.
That is true, and like a choke, it can be really good. But I think the Ahri and the Alistar are definitely like 2 big ones.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even say... I think the Ambessa one is not bad either. Being able to get him on melee range of a backliner, if you can angle it correctly, can be, honestly, game-changing. And I have to see as I think we're now into the champion delay. So what I want to do... I don't know if Aaron's loaded the graphic for it. We're going to just quickly shout out one of our close friends, Just Giving pages again. As predictions are going to go live, so you'll love to see that. I'm also going to mute my laptop because people are messaging. They need to shut up. I realize it's probably picking up on the mic, and I'm like, shh. Watch stream, don't type. Watch, no type. But anyway, as I was saying, if Aaron has the screenshot ready to go, we do have one of the MiniLCS's close friends and long-standing members of the community, Colo50, or like I said, my friend Rob. He is doing a walk for charity where he's going to be walking 62 miles in the honor of Kidney Research UK, due to his father passing away from complications of kidney disease. So he's going to be walking from London to Brighton. It's going to be 140,000 steps, or 62 miles. And if you know, for me personally, as someone with polycystic kidney disease, the cause is something fairly close to my heart, and so we just want to signal boost it as much as we can. I'm going to put the link for it in the Twitch chat, so if you guys are feeling particularly generous, fuck the Twitch subs, you know, like we don't need that. If you have money to give, please, we ask you put it towards this cause. It's something a little bit more noble, although I can already hear Aaron in the background be like, no, sub anyway. But, you know, from me, we want to, yeah, I mean, sub if you want to, but, you know, if you're making the choice between sub or donate, Kidney Research UK is doing a lot more important work than we were ever going to be doing here in MiniLCS.
But both are charities, all right?
Both are charities, both are non-profit. I have earned nothing from this. In fact, actually, it's only cost me money. But either way, yeah, for those of you who do have the disposable, you know, Chris just got 40 euros this morning for reasons we haven't been told about. He could donate that. I have the utmost faith that he could donate that. That is a very Chris thing to do, right?
For sure.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I think we're in interesting times. We're gonna whip up the teams that have been played in this tournament so far. Obviously, we can see finalists are on that top side there with Cudders, Cutties, the 2-star generals, and Latitude, newcomers on the block. But they've gone through a very stacked kind of lineup here of teams to get to this finals. You know, I think, you know, some of my favorites that were up there beforehand. Obviously, we saw in the semifinals, Perplexed Express were really strong. Team Zib. I think Team Zib hold a special place in most of the admin team's hearts as one of the true kind of returning teams. You know, Hoi has played in every single MiniLCS thus far. I think maybe the only player to do so outside of literally myself, and I don't count because I'm admin team, so that's not really fair to include myself in that. So but yeah, we see how things broke down here. Would you think there were any surprises here, to be honest? I think obviously Mysterient did actually beat Cudders Cutties but then got DQ'd, which is awkward. But other than that, you know, anything else kind of catch your eye here?
I think it's mostly expected. I mean, I don't really know too much about like Perplexed Express and Pagans. I think other than that, I mean, I think maybe Zib could have had a chance against Cudders Cutties, but turned out not to be the case.
I mean, historically speaking, Team Zib, or at least the returning players from their team, have had a very hard time all in beating Cudders Cuties. So literally in every tournament, every competition that they've both been in, if they've faced each other, Cudders Cuties have taken them. So in winter of 25, it was 2-0 to Cudders Cuties. In summer of 25, it was 2-0 again to Cudders Cuties, I believe. And then obviously in group stage of this tournament of winter 26, Cudders Cuties beat them 2-1 in groups, and then in semi-finals they beat them 3-1. So it's been, you know, I think overall speaking, it's been fairly Cudders favored, and I would like to have seen how things would have been had the bracket been reversed, right? Because in Group A, there was a 3-way tie at 3-1 for first place, right? So Team Zib happened to beat both teams, and so that's why they placed first. Sorry, no, they beat Perplexed but lost to Cudders. And they had more individual game wins, so that's why they placed first. And then in between Perplexed and Cudders, Perplexed had the head-to-head, so that's why they came second. And so I think it could have been interesting had we seen maybe Cudders Cuties up against Perplexed Express in the semi-finals, and seen how maybe they would have dealt with the kind of rematch there, right? Because they got here, I'd say arguably they got the easier run. I think that Team Zib is a team they know they've beaten. I think that they're maybe a little bit in their head, you know? I think it's kind of a personal thing at that point where you've played against each other for nearly 2 years, and every single time you guys match up, for some reason, they get the better of you, right?
Yeah.
And so at that point, I think it's almost like a mental advantage here for the Cuties to get that, but actually I have all played all three. Well, here's the thing, Waterboy, there hasn't been 3, there's been 4. There was a summer 2024. But yes, you have played in everyone since we had advertising from League of Friends. So a big shout out to Gromp Support Group as one of the few other returning, you know, back-to-back returning teams. We love to see retainment, you know, retention amongst the teams that kind of join, and so it's nice to see the same guys join up every time. And this is the first time, kind of a tangent while we still have 2.5 minutes before we get into game, but Gromp Support Group, this is the highest they've ever placed. So in winter of 25, they got 6th to 8th, or 7th to 8th, I think. And then in summer of 25, they got 5th to 6th. So they were slowly climbing up. And then now with the new, a little bit more regimented bracketing, they look like one of the strongest teams in Hardstuck. And on Sunday, hopefully, we are gonna see Gromp Support Group go up against Good Chimps. And it will be an interesting one to see. Yeah, for sure. Or the hold up. Well, the bet difference is crazy. 2K versus 13K. Is that 13K in favor of Latitude, Synth? Or is that is it in favor of Cudders? I don't even know. Do I have to like you click the little click the points. Illustrator is working. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it is towards the red side, so it's like there's only 2K for them, so it's gonna be whoever voted for the Cuties. Is if they win, it's gonna be crazy.
That's weird because I think Cudders Cuties is a very like popular team. Like they've been very like present in the community. People, yeah,
100%. Yeah,
I would expect more people to just vote for them as friends, but I guess the people want their points.
Yeah. Gamba beats all, you know. Yeah. Friendship is unimportant when you can earn some Stimo coins. And unluckily, I forgot to bet. So that's why I need to do next game. I need to bet. I'll bet on Cudders so that if it's a win-win, right? I might lose my hair, but I'm gaining some Stimo coins, boys. What can I use those coins on? I don't know. That's not important. It's funny that I've seen people are like stacking the coins, but like they aren't using them on some of the kind of expensible things you can buy, right? Like you can get.
I have 30K.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think Chris is sitting on like 80 or something, right?
No, he's got like 150.
Oh my god.
He lost a bit. He's probably like 120K, something like that.
Jesus.
Yeah. Actually, on the topic of predictions, you mentioned you're the only person that still has possible perfect pick'ems, right?
Yes, I am. So I had a look at this in my research beforehand, and when I looked at the Sweatlord pick'ems on the challenge, I am the only person with perfect pick'ems. So not only, and I predicted that Latitude will win. So if Latitude win, I get to keep my hair, and I'm the perfect pick'ems. Whereas if I lose, if I lose, as if I'm playing, If they lose, then no one was perfect, and I'm bald. So that's going to be fun. Yeah. Worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever. As I'm getting, why is Aaron doing this to me? Why is he putting a red dot on my head? Oh, okay. You're just making sure it was working by highlighting my my potential loss. I see how it is. Yeah, fair enough, bro. Bro wrote the script, perfect pick. I didn't write no script. That's Eunice's job. That's not my job. I'm just here to guess and talk a lot of shit for the most part. Time for talk is over though.
Alright.
We are actually gonna be in game here for game 1 of the Sweatlord finals. We come in for what will be one of potentially 5 final times we go into game here in Winter Open 2026 Sweatlord bracket. And let's skin check these people. Who's got good skin?
I did not see the skins.
I see the Yunara skin. It's the like.
That's High Noon Row, right?
It is High Noon Row, yeah.
Pretty good one.
Not too bad. No, I was gonna say the Yunara skin. I'm pretty sure that entire line of skins are just like Guna skins. Yeah, they are. Yeah. But
that's T1 Varus. Is it? No, it's Arclight Varus, I think.
Yeah, I think so. And then it's the Halloween Alistar skin, right? It's like the definitely not Alistar kind of one.
It's Mukau Alistar, but with green chroma.
Ah, okay. Good little trading here coming out though in the early game by Cudders Cuties. We've they do have a substitute player in here in Sunny playing in the bot lane because Etnabs couldn't make it, and it's kind of a gentleman's agreement between the two teams that they were happy for them to let Sunny play even though he is 1 point more expensive than Etnabs and it makes their team roster illegal. But Latitude are that confident. They're that confident that they'll win. They're happy to give them the stronger AD carry here. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know if it makes too much of a difference. We'll have to see as the game progresses whether or not it does, but
I mean, White Saturn's already feeling the extra little bit of pain in this early game. Just having a look at the runes, it's kind of interesting. Christie's gone for PTA on Zarhen, which is not something that I've seen before. But I guess for short trades versus a Yone, that'd be really good. Chris has gone for the exhaust in the top. I think we've seen him do it a couple times already. It definitely helps the 1v1, and of course you get the free teleport later.
Yeah, of course.
So it can still work out. The rest of the runes are fairly standard. You see Comet for the Varus, so probably he's going to go for that poke build.
I don't like the Comet for Varus. I think that with Humble being kind of like the primary carry for Latitude, I think you don't really want him on a poke champ in my opinion. I think you want him on that kind of
like a hyper carry.
Yeah,
style.
exactly.
Yeah.
Someone who can 1v9 like his name entails, right? I think that with the Varus can do a lot of good work into, especially there are a lot of squishy targets to be honest, or Cudders Cuties, but I'm not 100% sold that it will work out, especially if they don't get ahead early. I think that if they fall behind, he might have a hard time. So we'll have to see how that progresses as the lane goes. But right now, I think it's fairly even. A little bit of a CS lead going for Humble, but other than that, nothing meaningful coming out. And not too bad. I also want to mention the Ignite for Mr. Callisti as well. Again, you mentioned that the top lane quest gets you access to the TP without ever having to take teleport. So, taking a combat summoner is always beneficial here for the teams. And,
I think the current meta is you only take teleport if you think you're gonna really hard lose the lane.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, there's some trading.
Nice trade there for Mr. Callisti on the Zarhen here. CS numbers are fairly equal. I want to note that the Yone did take D shield, whereas the Zarhen has taken D blade. So I think that kind of tells you how the lane is, how they're expecting the lane to go, I should say.
Yeah, but Chris's wave state is in a really bad position at the moment. He's going to use the E to try and sort it out.
Oh, Ignite's going to come out here, and this might be first blood as we're going to see Exhaust and Flash come out immediately. Yone does get to walk away with his life, but on the other side of the map, Sunny has to burn the Flash to avoid that Headbutt Pulverize combo, and now bot lane is starting to feel the burn a bit here for Cudders Cuties. We didn't speak too much about the jungle pathing in the early game, but it looks like from what I can see, Silas has passed from top to bot, and they're looking to go on for the level 3 or level 4 engage here. They're going to get the flash out of Humble, flash out of Fat Cat on a hat as well, and the chains just cannot land from that distance. And now they're going to have to walk away. They got at least one summoner there. They didn't get the barrier. So it's not the worst outcome, but considering how much they committed for it, definitely not the best.
Yeah, I think Latitude will be pretty happy with that. They only burned one summoner, and I think it was in exchange for 2 flashes from Walker and Fat Cat on a hat. So.
Yeah, they got the Rel flash and the Silas flash.
Nice.
Hold up, we got a little lapse potentially coming in here. We see Walker's trying to reset. Look at the low health bars here for Cudders Cuties, and this is a very ambitious dive. In comes Silas, but Pepito's going to get first blood here onto the Rel, and now we're going to see Flash come out from White Satin. And I think if Latitude can walk away with no casualties there, that is really good here for the side of Latitude. A very clean dive execute from them.
Yeah, they bring the jungler over and punish the aggression of the jungle and bot side from Cudders.
We see the Spirit Rush Charm come out here from Oko. Gonna force Northstream out of lane, but I don't think he has kill threat here, and with Walker kind of walking up here, I don't think they have the ability to really punish them here. Charm is going to land again, and this should just be a kill. Flash is going to get burned. Northstream is going to get to walk away there with his life, but unfortunately there, Walker can't really do much, you know, with Oko being as mobile as he is on the Ahri, and Northstream having no health. Silas, though, in the bot lane, I like this actual play from Fat Cat, although it turns into a 1-for-1, and I think it might be a 2-for-1 now, as barriers are going to get popped. I don't think Yunara has the facilities to finish this. She ends up hitting the turret instead of hitting the Varus, and so it works out net positive here for Latitude. But I wanted to talk about the kind of the theory behind what Silas was doing there, right? Because obviously both teams knew there was a roam timer for support. And so as soon as Rel shows herself mid, they are not going to assume that Yunara has people with her. So with Silas sitting in that bush, we see 3 members of Latitude commit, and you know, their health bars weren't that high, so there was like, we could turn this if it's a 2v3, and they were able to get that 1 kill onto White Satin. But now we're going to see a nice roam here from White Satin, speak of the devil, and that is half of Northstream's health just gone here, and he is struggling a bit in this lane right now.
Yeah, I mean, gold-wise he's still even, but we're seeing a lot of damage come out onto him, and he's kind of being pushed in a lot.
The priority is definitely in favor of Latitude here, especially considering with the deaths we've had early in the bot lane as well. They're just getting a lot of priority. They're getting a lot of kind of movement. They were able to get wards there in that bot side quadrant of Cudders jungle, so we'll see what they can do with that, as you know, first Drake is still up. You know, we're 7 minutes in and no one's taken that Cloud Drake yet, so it does mean Soul will be a little bit delayed.
Yeah. I think at the top side, Chris is doing what he can, but we're seeing a bit of the kind of experience difference in these top laners. Like, I think early on, Chris was maybe struggling to control the wave state, and he got punished on it pretty hard. And even now, like, we're seeing him use the Soul Unbound a lot, trying to get in and get some CS.
Yeah, no, 100%. And we see he might get killed here, as we're going to see. He tries to use the ultimate there, but it doesn't work out for him. Luckily, though, with the Spirit Rush there in the mid lane and a gank from Papito, they do end up making it a 1-for-1, which means that it's kind of neutral here in terms of gold lost. So while Zahen gets the kill, he's got himself 700 gold lead right now. There is leads building here in mid and jungle. And notice, notably, the Ambessa actually has 3 of the kills on the game right now. She's got 100% KP as well. Nothing has happened on the map without Papito being involved, so...
I think that's a bit unusual for Latitude. Like, I think in the games that we've seen before, Papito hasn't been really the star carrier of the team, and it's been kind of all about this bot side. Currently he does have a lot of gold.
No, for sure. Yeah, 1.2k gold right now, and they're gonna finish off that first Drake here. Okay, so apparently the thing was bugged and it was actually Infernal, but they're gonna catch Rel here completely unaware. And there are 3 members here. She does have flash, so she can use it to try and get out. We're gonna see the flash commit by Papito as well. But they could go for the dive here if they shove this wave in. We're gonna see Walker's gonna try his best here to get away with the base. And I think he should be fine.
Yeah, I think with no Alistar ult, no Varus ult, they are starting against it. Smart.
Yeah, no, wise choice. You don't want to overplay your hand. That's how you quickly get kind of caught out and you lose a gold lead. But yeah, here's the replay of just very clean execution from Ari. We spoke about that in draft. The charm into public execution is literally unplayable unless you have a cleanse, which, why would you have cleanse as Orianna? It's not really a thing you would take, you know? So yeah, unfortunately there for Northstream, gonna be punished. And on the top side though, we do see again, enemy mid is kind of getting his, getting kicked in here. And we've got the Sheen finish here for Zahen, which I have personally never played Zahen, so I don't know if Sheen is like best in slot item for him out of all of the components of Triforce.
I think it just goes very, very well with the PTA that he has.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
So he's going to take these like quick auto Q trades and just pick up Sheen once and then leave Chris. But yeah, I think he's just built the full Triforce.
Yeah, he just literally just off that base alone, yeah, you're right, he's got that Triforce, and that's, well, we're only 10 minutes in game, so that's pretty accelerated, I'd say. I don't know if we can get the total gold up for everybody, but yeah, I would imagine that Mr. Clisty right now is probably the most fed person on the map in terms of just sheer numbers. Like, he's only 1 CS off of the highest in his team. Okay, no, never mind. It is actually Papito and Humble, but he is the highest on his team at 3.9k, so...
Yeah, Papito with the 3 kills and an assist is... It's gonna bump him up quite a lot.
Yeah, no, what's that? Like basically 1,000 gold. He's also finished his Eclipse as well, first item, so gonna have a ton of shielding, which is this is the thing I dislike about Ambessa. Like if you can pin her down, she's quite squishy, but like with her abilities and with Eclipse, the amount of shielding that she gets, she's so deceptively survivable. So, oh, let's see another gank here in the mid lane. They're going to get that flash immediately off cooldown from Northstream. So now he's going to be vulnerable again for another 5 minutes, and it's going to be kind of hard for him. And I'm now kind of looking a little bit towards the Silas, because we've seen how much Papito has been able to get done on the map right now with this Ambessa. Gonna go for the dive here as well, and it should be free. We're gonna see Alistar ult pop as soon as he takes aggro from the turret. Sunny tries his best to kite out, but there is only so much he can do. They do get 1 kill in the exchange, but now Northstream is here. And Silas is walking around as well. I want to see that shockwave come out here, but they're holding it. Eventually going to land it onto Papito, but he is going to go down. It's going to be an easy double kill for the Ahri, and Silas has to get himself out with his own Spirit Rush. And that went really poorly there for Cudders Cuties. They didn't play that one very... I mean, it was hard to handle, I think. They got collapsed on earlier than I think they would have expected, especially from the Ahri as well. Ahri moving down there. Very good by Oko.
Yeah, I think maybe Cudders should have just sacked the play off. You know, they knew that they were probably 4-man down there. They should just let them dive, push in mid, rotate top, try and get a kill onto the Yone and maybe some plates in the top tower. They chase after the player's over, and they end up giving an extra kill that they just didn't need to.
No, 100% I agree with you. I think they look really kind of lost there in that moment, and we can see they can't really contest as this second Drake is coming from 45. I think they're we're 2k down. If we look at item completions, they only have the Triforce on Zahen. Zahen won't be coming down to this Drake, I think, unless they think it's paramount that they start stacking Drakes immediately. I don't see a world where he comes down, and here we are yet again just looking to dive this bot lane. Luckily this time it's not going to be Ahri nearby, but I think it doesn't matter because Sunny is just dead, and they should still get the return kill here onto White Satin. But that's going to go onto the Rel, and that's not really a useful target to get that 300 gold. And now Orianna awkward there for the Ahri, who I think he thought that the Ahri was going to path towards his base, but Northstream decided not to, and ended up having to commit his flash to stay on target. But still gonna be a solo kill here for the Ahri, and Oko is looking really strong right now. He's 4-0. We didn't speak about it too much, but I think throughout this tournament we've seen Oko go through and win lanes against some of the best mid laners in this bracket, right? He didn't win every lane against Teddy, but he won at least one in their group stage series against Mr. Eaton. And then he won 1 game against Instinct as well, who is another really good Grandmaster peak mid laner. So for someone who is only like mid-master in terms of like 200 to 300 LP, I think Oko has been punching massively above his weight in the Sweatlord bracket, and we're going to see a nice engage here. They do know that the Spirit Rush is down, so they're going to commit a lot here to try and lock her down, and it's going to be a good shutdown onto Silas. Gonna close that gap a little bit for the Silas here, but now here again, times the charm. Immediately they get the kill onto Sunny and a turret compensation as well. And
Humble is 0-0-6. They haven't been able to pick up any of these kills on these dives.
Yeah, they've all been going onto Ambessa, right?
Yeah.
Well, you can see he at least has his first item completed in the Yomu's Ghostblade, so yeah, he is fully committing to that poke build. He's also got the tier stacking, which is probably gonna finalize into the Manamune. So, you know, kind of standard poke Varus build here, but yeah, I agree that even despite the fact that he is 1.4k up right now, he could be like 3k up if some of these kills were being given to him, but they are prioritizing Ambessa. We're seeing him throw the kitchen sink right now at this Alistar, but his ultimate is keeping him alive for so much longer than they'd like, and in comes the Yone, gonna make himself useful here, and we're gonna see, is that? Okay, it's the Zahen passive, sorry, I lost my mind there thinking, who bought GA, bro? But no, it was the Zahen passive, and that's actually really big for Cudders Cuties. They've just switched the gold lead around. They have closed that gap here. 3.2k on Mr. Callisti right now. He has commanded top lane the entire game, and he's got 60 CS lead. He's got 2 kills to his name, although one of them just came from that play. And I think this is how the Cuties keep themselves in this game, right? Yes, your bot lane is hemorrhaging heavily. Try your best now. Now that the turret is down, you never send Sunny bot. You know, you're sending him mid, you're sending him where it's much harder to dive him. You're sending Orianna or Zahen bot, and you're sending the other solo laner top side. Yeah. Whoever has TP at the time, right? Because Zahen's top quest is finished, he's got his TP ready to go, and Orianna took TP as her summoner spell, so they both have access to that. Whereas sorry, no, actually I realized Oko also has the TP, so both mid laners did take it. So both lanes can do that. I think it might be worth their while though for the Cuties to keep Zahen in whatever lane Yone is, because I think that Orianna will have a harder time dealing with him. He might be able to get back into the game if they don't match him with the Zahen, whereas Zahen is so ahead right now, he's already accelerated to 2 items. If he keeps matching Yone, Yone will not get back into the game.
Yeah, I don't really think it matters which way they put these side lanes, because I think North Stream's a bit behind, and his job will just be to kind of catch waves, yeah. keep the side lane stable. It's going to be Mr. Callisti pushing out the waves and then rotating into mid, and they're going to look for skirmishes like that.
Speaking of, yeah, you literally see him crashing into this top tier 2 right now, and he's getting a nice trade onto enemy mids. But yeah, here comes Ambessa and Alistar. You can see on the minimap, but pings are coming out, so they know this is happening. He does have TP up if he wants to try and get out. We might see Yone's gonna land the Q3. In comes the public execution, but it whiffs. But here comes all 4 members here, and that's gonna be Zahen ult popped. I don't think he gets anything here though. Silas is gonna come in. They do get this. It isn't a shutdown because they were already ahead, but they've committed a lot of resources into killing the Zahen, and with 2 members of the Cuties floating, I don't think they can get more than that. They've got Orianna bot. She's going to try and crash the wave into the bot tier 1, get some plates for herself to get herself back into this game. And same with Sunny in the mid lane, but he was being matched by Ahri, who is now moving bot lane. And I think Ahri, if she has Spirit Rush and she can land the charm, there's a kill here for her if she can get it. She does land both. Second use of Spirit. Yep, third. Surely, no, shielding's gonna come out. Okay, very clean by North Stream to survive that play. He waits out all 3 uses of Spirit Rush, and then just, as soon as he knows he's got a little bit of distance, he hits the shockwave and just walks out. So, yeah, very clean by him.
Very, very nice. And I think Callisti drawing all that pressure up top, that, you know, the 7-4-man gives time for Sunny to push out mid, gives time for North Stream to push out bot, and getting a little bit of gold back on that.
100%. I want to highlight the build here for the Orianna, right? So because she is having to be defensive here, she's gone for the lucidity boots, right? So it's giving her movement speed whenever she immobilizes an enemy. Look at this Dragon Start here. We're going to see Blue Team are going to finish it, but now in come Latitude looking for the fight, and they're going to take at least 2 members here. They're going to see the headbutt is going to send that person to safety, but they got 3 kills for that. And so, yes, they didn't get the Drake, but they're going to be more than happy with the 3 kills, the extra pressure they can apply here while those members are dead. And that was without Ari, by the way. Ari is 4-1-3 right now, and she wasn't at that play. She was just shoving bot, so I think that fight, with Zahen's passive being down, I think they need to play a lot more conservatively than they are right now, right? As they are kind of hemorrhaging gold here, as we see the shockwave come out, and as soon as that's down, immediately Oko knows he can go in, so he hits that Spirit Rush. He's got one more use of it, and I don't know if he's going to stick around, see if he can actually pick that kill off. Why is Humble James Bond is a question we just got. He's 1-0-9 now, but I imagine he was 007 at some point. Yeah, I would say he's having a different kind of game here. And okay, nice there by Fat Counter Hat to catch Oko kind of slipping and get himself some extra gold in his pocket as he's going for, what is that second item? Probably Riftmaker, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we got the Fiendish Codex and the Haunting guys, so he's going to be looking for Riftmaker here, make him a little bit beefier. He still gets a good amount of damage from it as well. So it's a good kind of bruisery item here.
Northstream is going for the Void Stuff second item.
Yes.
I don't know if
I also don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm thinking about it and I'm like, well,
there's no magic resistance on the other side apart from one set of mercs.
That's true. But in that case, right, because people don't passively scale MR, right? They only get armor when they get from levels.
No, I think they do get a little bit of MR as well.
In my head, I thought it was always you got armor per level, but I don't know if you get MR per level.
No, 100% you get MR per level.
I'm gonna look into it, hold on.
Because otherwise you'd be stuck at like 20 MR, like level 18.
Okay, yeah, they do. All right, I'm bugging. Because yeah, no, that's why in my head I was like, you only ever really need to build the kind of magic pen items if they're building MR. Because in my head you didn't get as much, or you didn't get any MR per level. But gonna see Cudders Cutties here gonna crash the Herald into that bot tier 2. Meanwhile, we've got 3 members of Latitude looking for a pick on top side. They are trying to punish Northstream. He has his flash up this time though, so it might be a difficult ask of them, and we're gonna see at least 2 of them fall back here to the mid lane, trying to catch Sunny and Walker unawares. But
I'm not sure if I'm a fan of Clisty staying so long in the spot side. I feel like he should have moved up and joined his team, and maybe they could force a 5v4 while this bot lane is pushed out. But he's kind of focusing on getting a lot of gold for himself. You know, he's shoving in waves, he's getting plates from the Herald, and he's still got that 2.6k gold lead. I think I would like to see him help his team out a bit more, because they seem to be kind of struggling without him.
I agree. I think he has his passive up as well, so we can start to look for those kind of trades now, right? With the Zahem passive being available to him, with the Resurrect being there, is what, a 5-minute cooldown, I think?
Yeah,
something along 5 minutes. So, you know, when it's back up, he has so much more agency to kind of take aggressive plays, to fight people who have more gold than him, because in those extended fights, even with PTA, he still can win out, right? It's not a bad time for him, and he's on 2 items right now. He's got the Sundered Sky as well. It's gonna give him a ton of healing when he gets to hit people. It's what, 30-second cooldown per target. You crit them when you hit them, and you heal off most of the damage that it does.
Yeah.
So it's you know, if he can get into a 5v5 and he gets the auto attack every target in there, the amount of health he gets off of it is huge.
I think with the PTA, he's kind of saying he doesn't want to join team fights. I think if you wanted to, then you would have taken Conqueror.
Maybe, yeah.
I think the PTA is kind of saying, I'm going to dominate side lane in the 1v1, and he's kind of leaving the team to fend for themselves.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that might be the play here. I mean, maybe it's a scenario where he wants to force them to match him, right? Yeah. So if they have to send multiple members to deal with him, because if it's just Yone, they won't, you know, he's gonna get whatever he wants and more, right? He'll get the turrets, he'll be able to break their base on his own. So, you know, forcing Latitude to answer him will give his team time to get back in the game. Yeah. And so once, you know, it doesn't matter that there's a 4k gold lead right now for Latitude if you're the Cuties. If you can get 3 items on Sunny, if you can get 3 items on Orianna, because once you get those things, there is a really clean team fight in this team comp, right? They have Rel, they have Shockwave from Orianna, they have Silas, who can be a massive ball delivery service with all of the priority ultimates they can steal from Latitude. So, you know, there's a lot of angles here they can go from, although we're gonna see Fat Cat eat a charm from that Spirit Rush Ari, and I think he should just die here. He does have the Alistar ult and he's trying to survive, but unfortunately it's not gonna be enough. And at 24 minutes in the game, your jungler dying, there might be some kind of action towards a Baron call, maybe? It doesn't look like it though, although, ooh, centimeters away from a flash public execution there by Papito, but just not quite there.
Yeah, I think I just wanted to make it down the top side as kind of return for giving over the Drake. But then they also kind of got punished on it. They were a bit too slow, and I think too far into the jungle. They end up losing their jungler. It doesn't look like Latitude are focused on the Baron right now.
Nah, it looks like they want to take things low and slow, you know? They know they have a gold lead, they know that they're winning right now. They also know that they have good scaling options, right? Like, Yone is a very good scaling champion. They can get some items onto him. He can do something in the team fight. Like, we know, you know, enemy mid has not lost a game on this champion in officials yet. For a reason. It's not because of his laning prowess. It's because of the fact that when they get him to the team fights and when he has the items he needs, he gets the job done. And even despite the 2.7k gold difference for him right now personally, and he's got his Blade of the Ruined King, he's looking like he's building towards the shield bow, that's it, Immortal shield bow. And I imagine once he gets a third item in his inventory, when he gets that third completed item, he'll still be as problematic to deal with as any of the carries here for Cudders Cuties once they get to that third item power spike as well. Speaking of, if we look at, it's gonna be IE here for the Inara, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has to be. And she's on 50% crit rate right now with the Kraken Slayer and Fiend Bombs. Is it only 25?
Yeah, because
there's no crit
I mean she's at 40. Yeah, there's no crit on Kraken Slayer, so it's 25 from the Fiend Bolt, Fiend Hunter Bolts and 15 from the crit rate.
Yeah. But yeah, so she'll be at 50 when she finishes the IE, and then presumably by fourth item will be 75, and then, you know, should be dealing a ton of damage. But Walker is in a very dangerous place right now. He is a little beefy, but he's not beefy enough to take a 7-1 and 6 Ambessa. 7-1 and 6 is her scoreline right now, and look at the dangerous position we find the Cudders Cuties in right now. Gonna see the ult come out by Yone, doesn't quite connect on anyone, and that is a big cooldown for him. He is going to be quite vulnerable now that that's down. That's his main way to engage, but also often an escape tool. And okay, big flash in from Rel. She's gonna land the Magnet Storm onto one person. Sunny is in with the ultimate, trying to deal damage, but she's just kind of getting fought by Yone right now. And now with Silas in between three members, the Cudders Cuties are kind of running this fight. It looks a little bit weird, but we're gonna see finally Spirit Rush comes in by Oko. Oko is on the back line. Silas finishes off Alistar, but now they get to turn onto Ari with the no priority targets. North Stream will go down. Flash is gonna be committed, and I think she actually gets out safely. But look at the team right now. They're kind of sandwiched. If Ari can keep them where they are, it looks like she's gonna dodge the chains there, and she does finish off Fat Cat on a hat, and in comes TP here as well from the Yone, who's gonna rejoin this fight after, I believe, having to base there earlier. And this should just be resoundingly a Latitude victory. We see Zahin is gonna commit the ultimate, but he doesn't get enough for his passive, and that's just gonna be a flat out ace for Latitude there.
Crazy fight.
A very messy fight there. It looked like at times there was clearly an angle for Cudders Cuties to win that fight, but they just couldn't actually get it done when push came to shove, and yeah, it ended up being really one-sided in the extended exchange there for the side of Latitude. And now they're going to take that Baron as their prize. They've got a minute until the next Drake, and it is soul point already for Latitude, so they're gonna be going probably straight to base after they kill this, and then straight to the Drake to try and prep for soul. I think Cudders Cuties have to fight them there, and if they fail that fight, they probably just lose. So
I think there's the other angle for Latitude, which is where they you know, this Drake doesn't really matter for us, then they can push up mid and top, and just do as much damage as they can with the Baron.
Yeah, that's true.
Get some more gold for themselves. I wouldn't hate that.
Yeah.
And then they're kind of saying, well, we can trade your entire base for one Drake.
Sure.
I think if they chose to just group up and push mid and push up, I don't think Cudders can actually match them in the game.
Yeah, I think you're right. And Oh, hold on. We're going to see Yeon come in here. He looked like he thought he had an angle, but someone does have an angle. It is White Saturn, and the public execution is going to land onto North Stream here, and immediately the Zhonya's has to come out. Perfectly timed charm there by Oko is going to make sure North Stream dies, but look at Zahen and Yunara are actually taking the fight over right now, and Zahen is going to chase down this RE. Charm is going to come in, but the Q still comes through, and this should still be a kill here for the Zahen. If he can land the autos, we're going to see some spacing here. He's going to land it, shut down there for the Zahen, and that is a catastrophe for Latitude. They just halved their gold lead with that cataclysmically bad play.
Yeah, they invested a lot onto Cutties at the start of the fight, and he turns it around with the Grim Deliverance, heals up a lot, gets his passive, and they just can't kill him. And he's just like doing so much damage and healing through everything.
Oh, 100%. And now the only person left alive with a Baron buff for the next minute and a half is Humble. Everybody else on his team died. He is 2-0-11 right now, so... Yeah, you got the Rabbit on Death Cap here, so yeah, I mean, you mentioned in draft that he's going to be there to try and diversify their damage profile a bit, right? And yeah, he's gone for that here, so he's definitely looking for more... I was going to say, Varus's damage comes through the blight stacks, right?
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go lethality, then it's just like pure AD on the Q. If he's going for this hybrid build, it will be like weaving in autos.
Yeah,
we see here.
So tell me how this goes wrong.
The Varus ult goes wide for the start, and Besser goes really, really deep. Even the Yone ult hits it onto 2, but it's like kind of the beaky members that can shrug it off. And then, yeah, Zahen just gets the passive, and they kind of turn it around. Do lose North Stream, but you know, he's pretty squishy, goes down pretty easily, and they're able to clean up the fight afterwards. Oh, we go back to live, and Clisty's dead.
Yeah, Clisty is dead as we return to live, and that is going to be 4.7k lead here for Latitude as they're going to crack down on that top bot tier 2 here. And let's see how this plays out. We have one dead on the side of Cudders Cuties. It is their most fed member, but that is a massive Magnet Storm, and they are going to try their best here to see what they can get. And we see tons of damage comes out onto Rel, but immediately in comes the Silas, and Fat Cat on a Hat's going to kill Oko. And look where Sunny is. Sunny is going to go down. He's a little bit too close to the enemy team, playing melee Yunara right there. But here comes enemy mid. Chris is going to try and impact known in this game. He is 2-2-5 right now, and he is going to land the Q3 onto Walker, taking him out. And with 3 members dead for the Cuties, it's gonna look a little bit grim here. I think they're gonna break down this tier 3 bot turret. We see Silas and Orianna are trying their best to try and make something of this, but I don't think they can catch anything here. Piercing arrow from Varus there is going to scare the blue side away, and we've got nothing to play for the next 2 minutes. So Baron is down on all members of Latitude. They have a 6k gold lead right now. We're going to have to see if they can actually do anything for the next 2 minutes, or if it's just going to be let's play around the next major objective.
You mentioned the Magnet Storm. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just the Magnet Storm. I think this is the second time we've seen that this Rel jumps in and pops a Magnet Storm, and then there's a Orianna Shockwave. Like, North Stream's put the ball onto Walker, and then they engage with the Magnet Storm and the Shockwave. I'm pretty sure they pulled this combo off in the mid fight as well. That was really extended. Didn't work out really well either. Yeah, there's engage public execution onto Zahen.
They just catch him just kind of with his pants down. And then for the rest of this here is, yeah, there's a really clean engage by Rel, but unfortunately there's just not really the damage behind it. And Yunara has to, the problem is that we have this Alistar playing body block, right? Like, he's just there kind of defense guard for them. And you're going to see an engage here come onto the Cuties, and that is Papito just on top of the Orianna, and she's going to get chased out. Meanwhile, Varus is going to finish off Walker. Going to see Zahen come in with the ultimate, and he should, he very nearly kills the Varus, but that Zhonya's is going to come in, and you hate to see a Zhonya's on an AD carry. I swear to God, it is the worst thing in the world. But now he is locked up, his team is dead, and Mr. Clisty is going to get popped there, and that should surely be the game. They have a wave, the inhibitor is open, and yeah, at the end of that, we're going to see 9.1k is the gold lead here. 33 minutes in game, and I think that's just the end of it here. We're going to take game 1 of finals, going straight over to Latitude here in commanding fashion. So well done to Latitude there for taking that game.
Yeah, really well played. think, you know, Cudders had some moments where they looked really good. You know, they had a couple winning fights, but overall it was mostly Latitude in control of the game. Aside from that.
No, 100%. I think that outside of the top lane, Latitude in mid were much stronger. I think Oko had a very good performance on the RE. That is actually his 4th win on the champion as well, so he looks very strong on it. And I'll say the Orianna and the RE being taken away from Oko, there is 2 best performing champions, so I think the deeper we go into this series, the better it probably looks for North Stream. But you know, if Humble can take it in 3, then we'll get to go home early, and I get to keep my hair.
Yeah,
it's gonna be an interesting one for sure. But yeah, I think that first game, while it was back and forth, it kind of, I don't know, it looked. I think Latitude were in control for most of it. One thing I do want to say is, I think it was arguably a mild underperformance from Humble. I don't think he was the primary carry in that game. I think it was Papito, to be honest with you, and Oko. I think they put the team on the back.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw a damage graph flash up somewhere in the middle of the game. He was top damage, but it's like he didn't have the kills to be super flashy.
Yeah, for sure.
And kind of look like he was doing what we normally expect Humble to do. I think he was doing his job very, very well. He was, you know, getting damage out and just kind of pushing waves and being a threat. But yeah, I think visibly it was Papito and Oko that were going around and making the plays, getting the kills.
No, 100%. I agree with you. I think they looked insanely strong in that game as a 2-man pair, as the mid-jungle pair. Papito and Oko, they were there at every roam. We saw, even if Humble wasn't hard carrying in terms of the scoreline, you know, they were really making sure his lane went well, just purely from a basis of, it's a roam timer, 4-man bot, fucking punch down on Sunny and Walker, right? They didn't get to play the game very effectively there. And yeah, so as you said, at the post-game stats, we can see that's 37.3k damage for the Varus, so he did a ton of damage in that game, significantly more than the Yunara did, to be fair, as well. But yeah, I think I'll be interested to see in game 2 as we move away from that. Obviously the Varus now is unavailable for both parties, which I think is also a punish on Cudders Cutties, right? We've seen them be one Varus before, and then so, you know, taking that away from them, making sure they can't do it. I think that the game 1 draft here for the Cuties, you know, they took away the Orianna because they knew it was a pinch. Like they're not like super reliant on it. Like it was a good champion for North Stream. And now moving into game 2, I'll be interested to see if they continue to try and pinch the pool of Latitude, or if they start to play priority picks of their own.
Yeah, I think they're saying, you know, this is going to be a long series. Let's just do some tricks for the draft. They can afford to lose a game or 2 by, you know, taking away certain champs from Latitude and playing for those like game 4, game 5.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see if it goes that late. I mean, we're already at 8 p.m. GMT, which means for all of the European players, it's already 9 p.m. But we'll see. We're gonna cut to a break real quick, and then we will be back in about 5 minutes with the game 2 draft. So hold tight, hydrate, and hide the Volvic logo. I should just remove that thing, to be honest with you. And we'll see you all in 5 minutes. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are 1-0 up in this series for Latitude, so expected result for me, I think. You know, we only got 2 more wins to go, and then we're out. We're free.
Yeah, Jack's hoping.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Cudders showed that they can take down Latitude. Like some of the fights in the mid game were pretty clean, and they did get a couple fight wins, but I think their laning, especially mid and bot, was definitely in favor of Latitude, and that's kind of what drove the game for the most part.
100%. I think if you're North Stream and Fat Cat, I think in that game or going forward in the series, I think you're probably looking. You know, we need to make some adaptations to make it so that we don't get abused as much, right? Because I think that I don't think Silas got abused so much as he was always a little too late to the punch, right? Like, he would try to match the play in bot lane, but he would get there roughly when it was already ended. And so he kind of shows up, there's still 3 members of the red side still alive, and unfortunately from there there's just not much he can do as a Silas, you know. Hell no. It's because I saw in the break someone in the thing was like, is that the 6-7 guy? And I was like, every day we stray further from God, honestly, man. But do you know what I want to say? At least for the Cudders Cuties, who they may not be making it out of this finals, we finally, after long awaited, I don't even know if that's gonna, I don't know if we can zoom in on this, but we finally have trophies. I'm trying to get it in focus, but it is not in focus at all. But either way, we will get pictures of these probably up on the stream at some point in the near future, but we're already in draft for game 2 here, and so he believes, I mean, bans would dictate the switch sides here, as we're going to see the Cho'Gath, the Victor, and the Rise ban here.
They banned something else. What did they ban last game? They banned Cho'Gath, Rise.
Last game they banned, I can find out for you, I cannot remember off the top of my head. It looks like
the Corki that they're now
there we go.
I was gonna say, because whatever they didn't ban, it will be what they picked.
Yeah, they did Rise, Cho'Gath, Corki, and this time they've done Rise, Victor, and Cho'Gath, and then they've taken the Corki here in game 2 as that B1 pick, which, do you know what, I really like the Corki pick here. It's a champion that can abuse people in lane. It's a champion that can kind of really hard punish weaker laners, and so, you know, knowing how Humble and White Satin have played so far for the entire tournament, I like it. I also like this adaptation though for Sunny with the Sivir. Not only is it a takeaway from Humble, Humble got a pentakill on this champion literally maybe 3 weeks ago, but also with the spell shield, a lot of Corki's damage comes in the early game from Phosphorus Bomb, and so if you can spell shield that, you dodge a ton of his damage. And Gatling Gun is easy to stay away from if you keep it range, right? Yeah. So,
I mean, I would say I didn't really like Corki. I think it's a really boring champ to watch, and I think also, like, it's again not like a hyper carry champ.
Yes.
So to put Humble on it, like, obviously he will dominate lane probably, and he will be strong, but you know, I think there are opportunities to shut him down from. I think one of Corki's weaknesses is he's quite short-ranged. So if Cudders can pick some easy to land CC, they can definitely lock him up and take him out.
No, 100%. Well, speaking of CC, we see the Talia here, who's obviously got the Unraveled Earth and Seismic Shove combo. Gonna make it a little bit difficult here for the Wukong to get in. Obviously, he tends to want to get in by using Clone E, Ult, and oh, hell nah.
That's crazy.
Aaron, why? Why have you done this to me? He muted himself so I can't hear him laughing, but he's laughing so loud that I can hear him in real life. Now, because I've said that, he unmuted to laugh in my ear. What a cunt. But anyway, back onto more important things.
It's gonna be Pantheon.
I imagine so. Yeah, it's probably a flex pick, so that if they see, because obviously with the counter pick being available for Cudders, they're holding this up, right? Like, they could in theory switch it, but I agree with you. It's almost certainly going topside, and we've seen enemy mid play it a couple times, and he's won on both occasions. I think I like the idea of having something with early agency. The only thing I think might be a problem is, obviously we saw in game 1, he didn't lose the lane because of poor mechanics. He lost the lane because he failed to manipulate the waves. And so if Mr. Calisty can do the same thing to him on this Pantheon, he's not going to be the damage threat that you want from a Pantheon. He's going to end up being essentially like an E-bot. Like he's just there to mitigate damage and stun someone.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I think Pantheon is one of the weird champs that scales really weirdly. Like he's very strong early, and mid game he's weak, and then late game he gets really strong again from the armor penetration on his ult.
Yeah.
So I think if his early game gets put behind, he's going to be weaker for much longer, and then maybe in the late game he can come back into it.
Yeah, although I will say there are two prime targets for him to jump on in Sivir and in Syndra, right? There are clear parameters for him to be able to get onto them, because with Sivir, as long as her spell shield is down, she's free pickings. With Syndra, as long as Scatter the Weak is down, she's free pickings. So, you know, I like the idea there. Obviously, he picked it before they picked Syndra, so they've picked Syndra into this, knowing that it's something they're going to have to account for. But again, Syndra is another pinch here as well. Both players have played it. It's very stable control mage. I don't dislike it at all in this particular draft, and we're gonna see Walker take the R4 Karma here to lock in that lock in their bot lane finally. It's gonna go into the Nautilus. So correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the Karma favored against Nautilus, right? Because she can poke him out before he gets a hook off. I think it's whoever hits first hits, you know, they win, right?
Yeah, he's switching for the Bard.
It's gotta be Bard.
I'm not sure how I feel about that, because I feel like they should pick something that can help dominate the lane. Bard is not that.
No.
Okay, it's Sion.
Ah, okay, so Pantheon is going in the jungle, and they are gonna blind the Sion here.
Chris is 0-2 Sion.
He is 0-2 on Sion, yes. And this, again, with the R5 pickup here for Calisty, is gonna allow him free reign to take whatever kind of carry he wants in the top lane. But it looks like they're gonna move the Wukong into the into the top lane, and they look like they're hovering junglers here. We saw what Nocturne, Malphite, Mundo. So
maybe they're trying to mind game it.
Maybe, yeah, they are mind gaming it. They take the Aatrox instead here.
I mean, Aatrox could still go jungle.
It could, but I don't think it will. Yeah. We've seen Mr. Calisty's Aatrox a few times. Yeah. And yeah, I think the Aatrox here will do good work. I think that it's a free lane for him. I don't think Sion has kill threat. It's also a champion we've seen Chris play a lot as well. He's 3-0 on the Aatrox. So again, it's another pinch, right? It's a good champion for the Cuties because Mr. Calisty historically has played a lot of Aatrox. I don't think he has in this tournament specifically.
I'm pretty sure this matchup is just really favored for Aatrox because he has 3 Qs that will cancel Sion Q. So that's a lot of Sion's damage gone.
Yeah.
I think he just outranges him. He's lane bully. Maybe if Chris can get into a proxy, he might be okay.
Yeah, but if he can, but again,
it's going to be hard.
Yeah, and also again in kind of competitive, right? We might see, you know, if they have the Wukong kind of catch Sion off as well. I would like to see Fat Cat play for top in this game as opposed to play for bot here. Like we saw in the last game, he kept being around for the dives, but just a little bit too late to try and actually stop them. And in this one, I'd like to see him just focus top lane. You know, if they're going to dive your bot lane, let's just kill Sion and get Aatrox accelerated if we can. Or try and do something mid, you know, get other things on the map, cross map, kind of get enemy camps if you can, if they're up. But I think one thing that should be pointed out though, I like the Pantheon in this specific build because Karma shielding, he can build Serpent's Fang really easily. It's not a bad item for him at all. So
yeah, I mean, it's just the Karma at the moment. I mean, I guess Wukong Aatrox can build Styrax.
Yes.
I'm not sure if it's worth it just for 1 Karma. We'll see. We'll see if he decides.
I'm not gonna lie. I would be like, fuck this champ.
Yeah, fair.
Because you know, a lot of the kind of thing that Karma brings to the team fight is Mantra E, right? And so if you're able to kind of mitigate those shields by just hitting people with your Q when you have Serpent's Fang, like that's super effective, right?
Yeah, I think looking at the draft as a whole, I think those shields are mostly going to go into like Wukong and Aatrox, just Mantra E, and then they just run forward into Latitude. And I feel like against them, the Serpent's Fang isn't worth as much because they're still going to be hard to kill. They're going to be healing. They're going to be tanky. They'll probably build like Death Dance. They'll have like resistances. I think, yeah, I think Serpent's Fang doesn't do that much against them.
Yeah, fair. I mean, maybe more some anti-heal kind of angle then, no?
Yeah.
You know, we know we're going to see, obviously, Aatrox heals a ton. He'll build Sundered Sky, which is going to make him heal even more. And Wukong has base health regen increase based on how many stacks of his passive he has, so he's obviously going to want to stack that immediately.
He'll also build Sundered Sky, probably. Exactly.
He'll also get Sundered Sky as probably his second item. Sivir will probably have some lifesteal in there from like Legend Bloodline, and then if she builds maybe a Bloodthirster towards the end of her build, or like a shield bow, for example. And I think that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah.
In terms of,
so. I mean, there's Karma Mantra W.
Yeah.
It's not used very often.
No, not really. Yeah.
I think looking at Latitude's draft, they might lack some damage. I think unless Talia gets ahead, then they don't really have much magic damage. No, Bard isn't going to do that much damage. San's not going to do that much damage, and it's just all going to be on the Scorpion Pantheon to try and deal out as much.
No, for sure. I mean, there's no better person, I think, in their team to rely on the damage other than Humble, right? I think Humble is probably the best person if you're like, oh, we need at least one guy. But yeah, I agree that I think if Oko doesn't get ahead in this game, speaking of the Syndra Talia matchup, who wins that? I think it's another just shove waves, and you only get killed if you misplay, right?
Check it.
From the top of my head, I would imagine like the only way I think Talia kills her easily is if she lands Seismic Shove, and if she lands that, then it's actually kind of Syndra's fault, right?
Yeah.
That's not a hard skill shot to dodge, and so with that kind of knowledge, it's and same for Talia. I think that Talia should always be safe unless she gets hit. If she eats Scatter the Week, maybe.
So it's slightly Syndra favored.
Okay.
So
how many games? 200 roughly? 150. So it's not exactly the most played.
I mean, I think it's because it's like a newish patch.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, maybe change it to 16.4 because nothing's changed about those two champions in the last season. Oh, sorry, last patch, right?
On the last patch, it's about even.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it's just skill expressive. I think it will be probably more important about where the jungler's path than it will about the actual laning of the two champions, right? I think it should be a safe lane. I will say that there's not too much that I think that the Unraveled Earth will do in this game, right? Like Wukong, yes, he relies on his E, but I don't think he should ever be in a position where he's trying to path to her straight forward where she can land that, right?
Yeah, I think the only thing that the Unraveled Earth does this game is stop the Wukong ult engage.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only thing.
And even then, if he comes in via a clone, like it's kind of hard to predict that as well. Like he can come over walls, he can, it's gonna be. I think it's not the most value essentially in any game I've ever seen Talia.
But that's what happens when you get when you pick it early in the draft. Yeah, the enemy team gets to pick champs that don't really have dashes. I mean, Aatrox has one dash, but Syndra, Karma both don't have dashes.
No, 100%. Of the two drafts though, who do you favor more?
I think as a whole, I would favor Cudders. Even though they lack a little bit of front line, but I think you bring two bruisers, you bring a Karma, I think their front line is going to be fine, their team fight is going to be good. I just feel like Latitude might be lacking a little bit too much damage. And they are putting a lot of weight on their mid and the bot to get ahead.
Yeah, no, fair. I agree with you. I think my eyes in this game are gonna be on White Saturn in the Bard. I think that's kind of the kind of X factor in this game, right?
Yeah.
I think that he could be mega useless and do nothing 100%. Like he could just sit in lane and try to make sure that Corki gets ahead. But if he can use Magical Journey and the ultimate, which is the name I forget in my head. Tempered Fate, that's it, yeah. If he can use those creatively to find advantages for his mid laner specifically, I think that there is every world it could take the game over. But if he can't, then I think it might be kind of a do nothing pick. And so I'm going to be keeping my eyes peeled on him for the most part this game. Because I think, he could be very like do or die. I think it's very much like he's either going to carry the game or he's going to just do nothing and it's going to be a bust. And then if Corki gets ahead in lane, it's just because Corki is naturally stronger than Sivir. And, he's going to just be there as like a little bit of a stun bot. But yeah, with him and Pantheon, if they can roam and kind of try to find things around the map, I think I'm eager to see what they can do here, because usually we see White Satin and Humble play for that 2v2 bot, right? Bard is not really a play for the 2v2 kind of champion. He's a roam around the map with your jungler, move as a 2-man unit with your jungler, and try and find advantages. So I could see every world where maybe Bard, Pantheon, and Talia start to move towards top to try and punish the Aatrox while he's trying to, you know, eke out advantages against Sion. Sion does have tons of setup CC for them, right? If he can land the Q with the knockup, if he can land his ultimate, even his E slow, it's like a good setup for them to allow them to land the Bard Q, to land the Pantheon W, you know, E W combo from Talia. So they have tons of CC to try and make this kind of thing work. But it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a weird one, I think. I think there's every opportunity they could run away with this. But if they don't run away with it, I can see Cudders Cuties hard winning. I can see people open Lebets. Has the Gamba already begun? Or okay, we've been informed the Gamba has already begun. So I don't know what people are asking for here.
I mean, that was a couple minutes ago, I think.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm not paying attention to the chat.
Yeah.
My baker. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 65-35 on Latitude right now. 5.5k. 3k for Cudders Cutie, so a little bit more favored. I think people are looking at the draft. I think they tend to agree with what you're saying here, where the Cuties draft is holistically a little bit kind of safer, a little bit stronger than the Latitude one.
Yeah, I think the Bard is a really interesting pick because it's kind of saying that they're going to roam away from their big carry of Humble, and they're kind of just going to let him do his thing. That could be risky, you know, he could be the one getting dived this time.
Yeah, they have a good comp to dive people as well, you know, like Karma shielding is useful, Wukong is very good at weaving in and out, right? You know, once he has Cyclone as well, he's more than happy to dive a turret, and he gets full stacks on his passive, he gets loads of armor from it, and it means that the turret's inning for less.
I want to say, Talia is a much better roamer than Syndra is though, so...
Yes, true.
So, maybe
Weaver's Wall, super strong there.
They're going to use that to cover the bot dive angle.
Yeah, for sure. I think, yeah, that's another kind of angle that you highlighted there with the Talia. I think her alongside the Bard, they're going to be the kind of main roamers here. They're going to be able to, I mean, we saw how well Oko did roaming with the Ahri, but I believe we should be ready to go in game, I think. That's what I was told in my ear, so there we go. Whoa. Game 2 angle, let's go. Let's see whether or not Cudders Cuties with the favorable draft here can actually bring themselves to parity again with Latitude. Don't get me wrong, Latitude have been a team known to lose games in the series, but they just never tend to lose that final one, you know? They, you know, even against weaker teams, like they went 1-2 against Goon City, who placed 4th in Group B, and then kind of petered out at quarterfinals. And then they lost the game against Pagans, who did the exact same thing. And you know, they're not the cleanest team, but you know, when they get their wins, they are strong with it.
Yeah, just having a quick look at the runes, I think everything seems pretty. Oh, there's a disconnect.
Well done, Chris.
I guess we're gonna get a pause. Oh no, I think he's still moving around. I think we're fine. I think we're fine, but. Yeah, the ghosts on mid, this has become like pretty common in meta. You know, it helps you weave around a lot in the fights, and with the improved home guard this season, getting to lane is much easier. They're able to kind of skip the need for the TP. I mean, we did see them both use TP last game actually. Having a quick look at them now, both junglers are pathing opposite directions this time. So Pepito's heading up towards his top side. Maybe he wants to try and impact this top matchup, kind of keep Chris a little bit more stable than last game. And we're seeing Fat Cat path towards bot. I guess maybe they're worried that Pepito's going to path bot and they're going to have a skirmish bot side again. See some early trading, and again it's Cudders on the early levels in the spot side. Winning out these trades. We saw this last game as well. but I guess that's the advantage of Sivir and Karma. You know, Karma's level 1 is really strong with the mantra that you get instantly. And it's actually Pepito going for a level 3 gank. He's cleared 3 camps and he's coming in now. Flash W. Oh, lovely spell shield from Sunny. Flashes away as well. Really interesting that Sunny takes the spell shield level 2. It does save him from that 3 camp gank. Just to burn the flash, and they also burn both heals on the supports. Yeah, smart play there from Pepito. Gets the flash out of this ADC. But here comes Fat Cat for the return.
Yeah, this is going to be looking good here. I think they should still get the first blood here, at least onto Sivir. But now with Fat Cat here, they should just commit to killing the blood. And yeah, they get that. So it's at least a 1-for-1. And ooh, very close to a second kill there off that mantra Q. But not quite enough. And you know what I want to say? Humble held that barrier like a boss. If I was him, I'd have let that go immediately there. He knew the exact damage Karma could do with that mantra Q and Arcane Comet and knew he wasn't in danger. So massive respect to him there, because yeah, I think a lesser player would have definitely popped that barrier there just out of fear they were going to die. But holistically, I think still actually favored for Latitude there.
Yep,
they got the kill onto the person they wanted it on, whereas we got the kill onto Cudders. Cutties got the kill onto Fat Cat, which is not bad, but not great. And yeah, otherwise though, really stunted pathing from both junglers here. Neither of them actually full cleared their jungle before making a gang.
Yeah, I think Fat Cat kind of panicked. He saw the skirmish going on bot and he kind of skipped like at least 2 of his bot camps to be there. He did get a kill out of it.
Well. He is hovering here. We're going to see the W come out here onto the Bard, and I think they should just target Bard here if they can. We're going to see the clone come out here from Fat Cat, but then they eat the Q. And they're not going to get any more from that play. And what I will say here is at least I feel we're seeing a lot more proactivity from Fat Cat in this game.
Yeah.
He's trying to make his presence known in this one as opposed to Pepito. He got that first gank off and now he's just reset. You can see he's back onto his bot camps here. He's still actually a camp down, to be fair. So I think that the stagnation of that level 3 gank from him, even though they got 2 flashes, it does cost him a lot in tempo, right?
Yeah.
Hard one for him to deal with.
What he's actually done is he started on his bot side, but because of that bot gank, he has managed to go up top, clear his top camps, and then come back bot, clear those again. So now he's ready to path bot on the next clear.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think his topside camp should come up in the next like minute or so, right? So yeah, we can see he's pathing top here. He might look to try and bail out the Scion here, who is getting wailed on. He is about, well, 12 CS down, give or take. But
yeah, and no TP now. He used it earlier after getting chunked out.
Like you said, I think the trading pattern for Aatrox in this lane is just really favored for him, right? And we can see Pantheon looks like he's maybe pathing up here.
He's just going to go and catch
the wave. Yeah.
So Chris has had to sack that massive wave because he didn't want to die. You know, a real Scion main would have died for the wave. That's what I'm gonna say.
Maybe that's why he's 0-2 on the chat.
Exactly.
He doesn't know about the good deaths. But no, you're not wrong though, because you know the amount was it his W. Whenever he sees a minion die, he gets health, right? Like
no, you have to kill it.
Oh, you actually have to kill it. Oh, okay. I think I might be thinking of Trundle passive.
That's Trundle.
Yeah, he sees and then he heals. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, even still, I mean, he would have still gotten most of the wave even had he died, because through his passive, it's not hard for him to CS in that, and so he would have gotten at least a good chunk of health. He would have been able to catch up a little bit on the CS numbers. But he does choose to take the little bit more passive route here. He doesn't
want to feed the Aatrox.
Yeah, exactly. No, I get that. Mr. Callisti is like one of the best carries on the side of Cudders Cuties, and I mean, there were angles in that game 1 there where it looked like he might be able to do something, but we're going to see a nice roam here mid from White Satin, and they are going to get that kill. Unfortunate that it went onto the Bard, but still a clean kill nonetheless. And has there been sums used by North Stream? I think he's still got them.
I think he held both of his Ghost and his Flash. Maybe a bit overconfident there. Maybe he didn't realize the Pantheon and Bard were both there.
Yeah.
But he holds the Flash, gets hit by the flick, and then dies from the CC.
Unfortunate for him there. Although at least he finishes his lost chapter here, so he's going to be a little bit more stable in lane here, I think. And we're going to see the flash there from enemy mid.
He's expecting the Aatrox flash. So he's just been so mind-gamed.
Yeah, exactly. And we're going to see the Wildlander come out here, and Q1 is going to be a free kill here for Mr. Glisty. He's more than happy to take that one, and yeah, this is going to be rough for top side. The Scion pick here for is actually nearly down double the CS of Mr. Glisty, and this is, I think, if you're the Cuties right now, you're happy to see that, right? Yes, you have a disadvantage bot lane, but it's not as bad as the advantages you're building top, and we've seen Mr. Glisty carry games on this Aatrox before, so... And considering how strong the Corki is in the early game, I don't think the lead is too big. I think it's not it's not like circumstantial, right? Or say consequential even. It's okay. The 500 gold is 500 gold, right? It's 20 is more like 13 CS and a kill. So, you know, and with the build path that Sunny has gone here, they've opted into the passive route, right? Like he's taking the call. He knows he's not gonna be able to do much in this lane, so he's just like, let's just scale, bro. Let's just chill.
So
although we've seen
him based in a long time. He must be sitting on a lot of gold, so I'm curious to see what he buys next.
I assume it's Essence Reaper first for Sivir, right?
That's pretty common.
Makes sense to me.
I think Yuntal can be another option as well.
Yeah, Yuntal's good. He has the lethal tempo, so Yuntal works really well with lethal tempo, right?
It's gonna be Yuntal.
Yeah, we see with the BF sword pick up there. Latitude gonna take the grubs here, but no one's even attempted to take that Drake yet, so we're not gonna see... Oh, never mind, actually. They are actually doing both objectives right now, so they didn't commit their jungler to the grubs. They did it as their mid laner, support, and top lane, and so Papito tried to solo the Drake, but...
That is so greedy.
Yeah, that is mega greedy.
But Talia's here now.
Tempered Fate comes out. We see Talia is nearby. Bard is also here. She's going to eat a scat of the week. Has to immediately flash. Red team are going to secure this Drake, and we're going to see Papito flash out. And
so
yeah, that is mega greedy by the side of Latitude there, who are going to lose that Drake. They're going to lose several summoners. You know, we've got flash out Pantheon, so there's no flash W threat for the next 5 minutes, which is a large portion of what makes Pantheon strong as a jungler. His W is very low range, but...
And the flash and the ghost from Talia as well.
Oh, there we go. They get the flash out of Bard as well. So White Saturn as well. He's going to be a little bit neutered on these roams. And nice seismic shove there by Oko. Ooh. But the ult from Syndra just comes through. And that's the second time Syndra's died to Bard. So I think, again, you're kind of happy if you're Syndra, because that money on Bard isn't going to do much for you. Yeah. What's he gonna build? Deadman's Plate. Like, you know, he's gonna roam more. Like, it's not actually too bad, but they're gonna maybe kill Humble here on the bot lane, and we're gonna see the barriers are gonna come out from both parties. Oof. Flashes as well, and the Phosphorus Bomb is gonna mean that Humble's gonna win this as a 1v2, and that is not what you want to see if you're the Cuties right now. I saw that angle if they maybe had a hard CC support, but without the hard CC, he's able to outplay it. You know, the tether is not enough. You know, it takes too long to trigger, it takes too long to actually lock him down, and so with Valkyrie as well, he has a lot of kind of mobility to kind of get out of it, and yeah, it's just super rough there for the Cuties. And we're gonna see Fat Cat gonna come in immediately with a Cyclone. He's gonna clone as well to get that second usage of it. He does drop the Unraveled Earth onto Syndra, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference. We're gonna see Grand Skyfall come out here onto Fat Cat as well, so Papito is gonna try get himself a return kill, but the passive armor he's getting right now is huge. Tempered Fate is gonna come in, and now Humble is here for the Phosphorus Bomb, and they're gonna be able to finish off Fat Cat, get themselves that 5th kill of the game here, and now it's just going to be a matter of chasing down Syndra. But I don't think Bard has the damage. He's gone for the Locket first item here, which in my head I thought the Deadman's Plate is like a must on Bard, right?
Deadman's Plate is very common at the moment, but I guess he's alive.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He's not the primary damage threat on the team, and we're gonna see Oko come in here. This should just be a free kill. Flash on the seismic shove, very well timed there by North Stream to not kind of bail out early and then get caught. And now here comes Walker with an attempt at trying to punish White Saturn, but doesn't actually get too much out of it. Just a little bit of health traded, but he lost some himself as well off of the Bard Q, so all in, not too much difference there.
I think North Stream's having a much better showing this game than last game. You know, he's up 500 gold. got 2 kills, and Oko hasn't really had that much impact.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think he's played poorly, but yeah, he hasn't had impact like he did on the Ahri, for sure. And I would say the same here in the jungle as well. I think the Pantheon is up 1 camp, so that's, well, actually, he's up 4 CS, but he's actually down 3 camps on the charge on his item. And so there's 200 gold between the two of them. They've been a part of the same amount of kills. I think it's negligible here. Yeah. And but Pantheon, again, he's much more early game focused, like you said, right? So you would want him to get more out of this, and we're gonna see a straight Tempered Fate come out there, but it is hitting nobody. And
this game's been weird. Like last game was a lot about the roaming, and this game's been all about the lanes. Like most of the fighting has been within the lanes. We saw that one skirmish at the Drake where they had to give it up.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the fighting has just been aimed within the lanes.
Yeah, no, for sure. Although I would say that look at the gold lead here in the bot lane right now for Corki. He's had 3 kills. He's up 20 CS. He's turning into about 1.6k gold. I was 2k, but I think that the bot lane quest just got finished for Sivir, and that's why it kind of shrunk by 400 there. But
4 stacks on the Cudders as well. That will pose the gold lead a little bit as well.
That's true. Yeah, when she finishes that off, we're gonna see the base come out, and she just gets buys those boots and then a dagger. So not the best base in the world, but honestly, considering that the wave is kind of crashing into the turret there, I think it's gonna lose a little bit, but we keep returning to this like regularly scheduled top lane hammering, and Oko just about lives that. But here comes Fat Cat, gonna commit the Cyclone here, and I think he gets out because of the Unraveled Earth. That's so unfortunate there for Fat Cat. And now in comes Pepito, but second use of the Cyclone is gonna prevent him from landing the W. Heather comes in from Walker, so they're layering the CC, and now Pantheon on half HP. If that Scat of the Week landed, I think they may have been able to punish him more there, but really well played there by both sides to kind of mitigate the other, and now we might just see a straight up 1v1 kill from Humble. And yeah, you called it, the Cull popping cut that gold lead by another 400 there, and Cudders Q2s are gonna make themselves straight onto that Drake here, see if they can get anything more for themselves. But look, several members of Latitude want to contest this, so they're gonna actually just drop off it. They don't want the 5v5 right now, with several people being on first line power spikes. Tempered Fate misses, Weaver's Wall's gonna come in, but he immediately eats Scatter the Week. Nobody gets caught here, and that is several big spells, big cooldowns here for Latitude, knowing that that Drake is up right now. And we can see Papito on the minimap, he's looking for something, but very swift feet there from Syndra. Does end up eating the flash Q from Oko, but surely they can get something more here. We're gonna see the flash clone in E. 1 Q is all it takes, and he's gonna get it there, and now they're gonna chase down Bard. He takes 2-3 turret shots here, but enemy mid is coming in, and they're gonna, okay, well, hold up, Clisty's here, and he flashes as well. I don't see the angle he saw, but he's going for the Q1, tries the Q2, and it looks like Latitude get that Drake uncontested. So all of the kind of decoy tactics here in the mid lane end up getting them in the Drake.
There's the Locket Valley for you.
Yeah, just kept him alive there against the Mr. Clisty's Aatrox. And yeah, I want to say that the Aatrox there didn't do too much, right? He burnt his flash and got nothing for it, which I think is rough.
I'm kind of surprised on that fight. You know, the Latitude burnt 3 ults trying to catch North Stream. They did eventually take him down, but it took much longer than they would have wanted. And somehow they managed to still be first on the Drake.
Well, I think it's because Pantheon never joined the fight, right? Like after the first initial exchange occurred where he burnt Flash W to try and get on top of Syndra and then got caught by Scatter the Week. He just went to the Drake and just stoloed it, essentially. So he did the same thing he tried to do in the first Drake, but they just didn't find him this time.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cutters, if they maybe like weren't so focused on just fighting in mid, they could have definitely gone and stopped them. But they tried to get a couple kills, and it didn't really amount to much.
No, unfortunately not. And then we're going to see plates here picked up for Humble in that bot lane, rebuilding his gold lead here. He's got 30 CS up, 1.5k again. So I think these plays that have been happening in and around mid and bot have been really working for him. And Sunny right now, it looks like he's going towards IE second item, so looking to get that kind of multiplicative crit and really going to allow him to explode when he finally gets into these team fights, when he is, you know, at critical mass. But now we are in a 4v4 right now, no AD carries in sight, and I think that probably benefits Cudders right now more than it does Latitude. They really want to have that Corki in these kind of plays, and nice secure there for the Cutties. Going to get themselves the Herald here with minimal casualties there, or literally no casualties. And so it might be a turret take here for Humble, so he's going to happily take that. Bump him nearly to 2k gold lead personally. And he's keeping the gold lead equal right now for his team. Every other lane right now is actually favored for the Cutties. Again, Fat Cat is having a much better game this time. They're gonna catch Oko here. Seismic Shove does come in, but some shielding from Karma is gonna mitigate the damage he takes. Not much else is going to come of that, it looks like. You see Tempered Fate's going to land here on his allies, and he's going to chase the team away, but in comes Pepito now. Seismic Shove is going to land, and that's some 6-peg tech right there that nearly caught Walker slacking. But in comes the Cyclone courtesy of Fat Cat. He's going to land it again on 2. He's going to get the flash out of the Pantheon. They're going to try to finish off Wukong, but they do not land the Seismic Shove. And now I think Bard should die.
What is that?
Going to see the Grand Skyfall come in on melee range, and he tries to go under the turret, but they lock down Wukong just about enough to get him. Now with Humble here, they do finalize that kill, and Aatrox thinks he's got the kill hit onto Pantheon. He's gonna get locked up, but in comes Syndra, and I think they're gonna feed that kill onto the Aatrox, and then a stray orb is gonna find White Satin, and this is actually kind of turning into a positive play here for the Cutties. They lock up Aatrox on that Seismic Shove, but I think Oko should go down here. Humble's gonna go unstoppable on his side, and he can't finish. He does actually get the Talia with a little bit of a bait there, and now he's going into I don't like that play onto Humble there, and it doesn't quite work out for them. Mantra Q is going to finish off enemy mid, and that was a really messy fight. It works out for Cudders, but
this whole play starts from Bard trying to use the ult to save Talia from the Syndra ult, and then at the end of that fight, Syndra had ult again.
Yeah.
Like, that's how long this fight was.
No. Oh, very clean flash there from Humble. Oh, I've never seen someone flash over Scatter the Weak before. I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, very clean there from him. Caught North Stream with his pants down a little bit, and gets himself the 6th kill of the game for himself personally. And now we're going to maybe see a collapse here onto White Satin. But he's going to get out with the Magical Journey, and Pepito was sitting there waiting for them to follow him in the tunnel, but they chose not to.
Yeah. Gold lead is currently just under 1k for Cudders. I think if Latitude had made that fight a little bit slower, like Pantheon ulted really deep, like under the tier 1 turret, and I think his team felt kind of pressured to push up and back him up. And I think if they just played a little bit slower, waited for Humble to come through, would have been in a much better position than they are.
For sure, but I think they're not in a bad place right now. We're gonna see the flash come out there, or at least I heard a flash. I don't know who it was that did it. Maybe I'm bugging. But in comes Fat Cat onto Oko. And yeah, I agree with what you said before. I think that this game too, Oko's had a much flimsier series, or much flimsier game, right? He's 1-4 right now on the Talia. I think being forced to blind made it a little bit hard for him. We're going to see a 2-man Cyclone come out here, and they are going to be able to lock up Oko again. That is the 5th death here for the Talia, but Tempered Fate is going to allow a max duration Q there from Sion to maybe land, but they actually kill Humble here. And now I think with the carries dead, this should be a formality for the Cuties, and they're going to be able to take down everybody. Only person that lives is Sion, who's on the wrong side of the map right now, and that's going to be second Drake at least for the side of Cudders Cuties, and they are looking much stronger in this game than they did in game 1.
Yeah, what a fight. The Wukong W's over the wall, and he's able to catch 2 of them with the Cyclone. Then the Bard ult hits 3, but it's a bit too late to save Oko. And I think they were kind of got a bit too focused on the 3 that were caught in the Bard ult. And after that ended, well, they hit the Sion Q, but I don't know who it was that came through on the top side and just absolutely took down Humble. And from there, the fight is just pretty easy for Cudders, I think. Like all of that gold is just on Humble.
Yeah, as soon as Humble's out of the fight, they should win handily, right? So, you know, they had, I believe, was it Mr. Clisty was able to get in there on the
I would assume so.
Yeah, on top of the Corki, and as soon as that Aatrox is within melee range of him, you know, he's level 15. He's probably got the most gold in the game right now. He's very difficult to deal with, and so, you know, we're seeing it here as he's gonna just easily 1v1 Oko underneath the turret. 5-1 and 4 right now, and he, you know, most of the gold lead in the game is actually on him. And you look at the 3.5k, just personal between him and Sion, and he's 70 CS up. Yeah, there we go, total gold. It is actually Humble right now, 12.1k in the lead, but yeah, there's nearly, well, yeah, exactly 2,000 gold between him and Mr. Clisty. So it is. But then it's literally almost every member of the Cuties before it is another member of Latitude. And so that just tells you exactly how this is. It is very much Humble v9 right now. And they very nearly killed the Pantheon there, but I think he lives just with a slither of HP. And oh, sorry, no, it was Bard. Ignore me, Bard. And here we might have a collapse onto Aatrox. They're going to try the seismic shove combo there. It doesn't quite land. World Ender's going to come out. And look at the healing off of his passive. But look who's coming on the side, I believe. We can see Bard is on the way. This is going to be a 3v1 when Bard gets here. But the healing off of Aatrox is insane. Then Mr. Clisty might turn this around. We're going to see Papito hit the flash to get himself to safety. And now they finally look like they might give up the play. But Flash is going to come out from there. And look at Baron right now. They might be having Mr. Clisty die, but Baron is already at half HP. And this is a really good call from the side of Cudders. They're gonna let Clisty die, but he gets one for his troubles, and he's about to get a second one. He lands the Q2, just about misses, but look how low we are right now on this Baron. They're gonna get it. Easy take for them, and we see Syndra flash ult in there, and immediately Zhonya's to keep herself safe, but enemy mid will be sacrificed here. And I think that is a very good play here for the Cuties. Yes, they had a shutdown on top. Yes, Aatrox dies, but they trade it for 4 members getting Baron right now. And if they can use this Baron buff to actually blow up the gold lead, they can take this game and run with it, I think.
My goodness, Clisty is an absolute raid boss.
Literally.
It takes him so long and 3 members just to take him down.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah,
if we didn't start this tournament, didn't start this series late enough, we're going to have pause action right now. Going to resume that one as soon as we can, but Aaron, do we have a confirmation on what the pause is for? We don't have any confirmation as of yet, but we will work on it. As hopefully should be coming pretty soon to us. But yeah, this game right now I think is a stark difference from game 1, right? Cudders Cuties are looking much more in control, much more in the driver's seat here, and looks like they're gonna tie up the series if they can finish this one out for sure. I can hear game noise, so I'm assuming pause might be done, but not quite yet. Not quite yet. A noble course, yeah. Piss break, everybody needs one.
He died in the 1v3.
Yeah.
3v1 and then was like, nah, I'm gonna go piss.
No, it was the jungler that needed the piss break.
Oh, sorry,
yeah,
sorry. I was thinking Latitude.
He secured the Baron, didn't die, based, and was like, alright guys, I'm holding it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is the mid jungle again that's
it's been night and day between game 1 and game 2. They look like they're finally on, you know. I think they needed that. The game 1 was the warm-up game, and now it looks like we have a bit of a series on our hand, because yeah, I think Oko on the Talia has looked significantly worse than he did on the Ahri. I think that Papito on the Pantheon has looked significantly worse than he did in game 1 on Ambessa. There we go. And yeah, I want to know, is this the strat for the Cuties, right? They banned 2 junglers, right? In the last round, if I remember correctly. They banned Jarvan and Vi. Let me just double check to see if there was a third one, because I cannot remember.
Gwen might have also.
Yeah, there was also a Gwen ban, yeah, you're right. But yeah, look at this. I want to see if we can see, yeah, they immediately, as soon as they see they've committed their jungler to this play bot side, immediately the Cuties start the Baron. And then when Bard is there, they're like, yep, cool, this is the correct play. I'd love to hear the comms from Latitude right now. Because like, they're still fighting this and they know Cudders Cuties are on the Baron. So it's like,
yeah, I mean,
are they saying leave it and just get this kill or what?
It's because just Humble and Chris trying to like buy time and get them off it.
And they can't.
And, like, they nearly do, but they kind of, like, I think all of the members of Cudders were like pretty low by the time that they actually finished.
Yeah, so you can see very big damage out of that Mantra Q and Syndra Orb, and Orki is just so low that it's so dangerous for him here. And then, yeah, as you said, Wukong on like 10% HP there as he walks out, and now Corki has to abandon his top laner because he's just too low. If Corki walks in there, Corki dies. So, oh, let's go. We did a couple replays and we're back into life, baby. Short piss break. You love to see it. And get straight back into the action of seeing how much Cudders Cuties can get with this Baron. They have 2 minutes left on it. They get the tier 1 mid immediately. And we do need to note the only person who doesn't have Baron is Aatrox. So Aatrox can't really side lane with the Baron buff, right?
He's still really
strong. No, yeah, he's still super strong, but it's not the same as if they were like, oh, we can 4-1 and we all have Baron, so we know we're going to be hard pushing in both lanes.
You know what's funny? In that 3v1, it was the 3 members that haven't bought anti-heal yet. That's why it went on that long. Like, the only people that do have anti-heal right now are the Scion and the Corki that were both trying to fight at the Baron.
Yeah, so maybe just add lane assignment there for Latitude, and they're gonna pay the price for it here, I think, because we're gonna see that's gonna be top tier 2 go down as well. Corki does claim the mid tier 1 in response, so that's a little bit of gold there to keep themselves close as they can. You know, we're only 3.4k difference at this point in time, so it's not too bad at this moment. We still have a minute of the Baron. We still have at least 1 push left in the Cuties, I think, without, with the buff. And it's 30 seconds until Drake, so I'll be interested to see if they, like you said in game 1, with the buff, if they want to just try and get as much as they can, or if they want to just commit to getting the Drake, because it would be sell point for them.
Yeah, I think at this stage, with Humble still being as strong as it is, I think they'll just use the Baron to get the cryo and then get that soul point.
No, I agree. It kind of looks like what they're doing here from how they're positioning, and they're just getting control of the area, getting as much vision as they can, denying as much vision as they can as well from Papito and White Satin, and then they're just going to go straight onto the Drake here. I think denying the Ocean Soul as well from enemy mid is really good, right? Ocean Soul is really strong for a Scion, and see the attempt there at the full range Q from Papito, but
yeah, he had no flash to get over the wall.
Not gonna be his day today there for that one. If he got that, would have been insane, but unfortunately not. He's 1.8k down on this Wukong as well. The Wukong pick has been really good for Fat Cat, you know. I was kind of dubious of the Silas pick, and it kind of seems like it was right, but what the hell is Oko doing? He just weavers walls into 4 members, and now they're gonna take the fight. TP's gonna come in, Cyclone's gonna come in, they're gonna lock down at least 2 people. Q3 from the Aatrox is gonna obliterate 2 members, and now they get to chase down Humble. He flashes immediately to get himself to safety. He's gonna use the Blast Cone as well. I don't think he has use of Valkyrie just yet, so I don't know how safe he is here. He does get clipped with the Q1. Scout of the Week is gonna miss, and the team are still chasing, but there is no wave here. And now with Scion here to keep him safe, he is gonna bodyguard him back to the base.
You know, right before that play, I was gonna say we haven't really seen them 5v5 yet. I thought that might be it, but then Oko just gives his life before the fight even starts.
Yeah, I want to know what the angle was there for him, because I don't know if they just didn't know how many members were here. Starax has been popped here for the Aatrox. Aatrox tries to go in, but Humble is going to be able to finish it off. They are trading the life of Aatrox for a tier 2 mid turret, which is not too bad. 6k is now the lead here when all is said and done for the Cuties. Yeah, look at it. They're all just in that bush. I guess he didn't have vision, right? Maybe he only saw the one person because it's a pink in that bush, so they just didn't know where the rest of the team were. And so poor tracking there from the side of Latitude. And then from that point, the rest of the fight is just, it's just a wrap. What can you do here? Not much at all, and Corki has to run around. Good from Scion there to wrap around and be able to kind of chauffeur Humble to safety, but most of the gold lead here is that difference in the top lane right now. He is 60 CS down, Aatrox has 7 kills to 1, You know, he's also finished off Thornmail, which I don't know how I feel about. From my understanding, finishing Thornmail is not really a value purchase, you know? Like,
he's going for the Unending Despair now, which I think he should have finished
instead of doing Thornmail, yeah. And if you get Bramble Vest, that's 100% valid, but Latitude are gonna catch Aatrox here in the side lane, and that is just a 4v1, and they've also caught Fat Cat here with a Tempered Fate, and he should just be dead here as well. He Cyclones immediately to get himself out. Weaver's Wall's gonna come out and block that exit here, and now with Oko in the middle, it's gonna be really hard, and yep, there we go. Walker's gonna go down as we see enemy mid there just kind of sitting in a bush waiting with his Q. And very good death push there from Latitude to try and get themselves back into this one. They close 2k of that gold lead. Gonna continue to shrink as they break this tier 2 bot. And they still have a wave, so they can still try and push here. Sivir has just shown herself mid, so they know that the wave clear tool is not here. They're gonna get at least some plates for their troubles before they fall back.
Yeah, much better. They're still showing some fight. And
look at that damage graph, holy. 31k from the Aatrox is crazy. He is so strong right now. And
then on the other side you have Chris, who has less damage than anyone else in the game.
Yeah, even the supports. I mean, to be fair, both supports are ranged, so I'm not too surprised. He's been getting his shit kicked in all game, so it kind of makes sense. But it's still unfortunate for him for sure. But look at the amount of health he's got off of his passive right now. He's got 1,000 off of the W, so... And with the Baron back up here, they're not gonna make the same mistake twice. I love to see that they hit the mantra Q there into the bush. Like, we ain't getting death pushed again, bro. This isn't happening. We don't make the same mistakes twice. And so they get control of the Baron area. They're gonna get themselves the crab. And now it's just about getting control of these lanes, you know, getting the push. They need to get the push mid, they need to get the push top, or bot if they're looking to play for the Drake. You know, Drake is gonna be soul for them. Yeah. So they can make that trade here where they go, all right, yeah, you guys take Baron, we'll take Drake, we get soul. If we survive the 2 minutes of your Baron push, then we actually win out.
Yeah, I think soul is more important here.
Yeah.
I think just because of how strong Humble is, if Latitude put all of their members.
Tempered Fate's still gonna hit 2 there. He clips them off the side, and the Sionar's gonna come in perfectly timed, locks up 2 people. Papito's gonna finish off Walker, and they have to hit the Zhonya's here just to keep Nord Stream alive. But Corki is down, and with Corki down, this fight shouldn't be much more of a fight at all. Aatrox is gonna continue to chase down. He does a lot of damage here onto the Bard, but it is kind of inconsequential right now. And now all he's doing is just keeping the enemies away from the Dragon. If he can keep them away from that, his team should still be able to secure it, and they're gonna still kill Oko. 8th death of the game for this Talia, and we're seeing pings here coming out towards the Baron, and it looks like Clisty's gonna path towards it. Yeah, I mean, they can, right? Several members are dead for Latitude, so I think they can be greedy here. It looks like they're not going to though. No, Aatrox is gonna just shove top so that when they clear this Drake, they can path straight to it, right?
Yeah, I think he might just push out the wave and then go to the Baron. That's coming down as well.
I think it makes sense, you know. Yeah. By the time they get to this Baron, Papito is up. He has Grand Starfall. He can join, or Grand Skyfall. He can join the fight, right? He can attempt to steal it if Latitude have vision, but do they have vision? Currently none. And
I mean, they don't have a blue trinket.
No, they don't. No. Well, he just drops. Yeah, he just drops it. So they know they're on it, and they know what HP it was. So now it's just a prediction situation. But Pantheon's not going to go for Grand Skyfall. He wants to walk it in. He has enemy mid with him. It's on 3k. They're going to try and contest it, and they're going to get it. It was on 1 HP. And now Cudders Cuties have to take the fight, because if they don't take the fight, they just take a loss. They're going to shred down Chris here. He's on like 60% HP. Sivir is going to get a free hit on him. And that's going to be, I think, 3 Barons left over here for Latitude. And that is a big steal for them. Monumental fuck up on the smite there for Fat Cat. Unfortunate for him. We see he uses the smite there on the crab instead, because you know, at this point, no point holding on to it. There's no neutral objective for the next 5 minutes, so you know. And they find Bard here in the jungle, but I don't think they can do anything to him. He's got the Dead Man's Plate, he's got the Shirelias as well. He is more than happy to walk himself out of that. And I guess we just go back to normality here. Baron buff is on Latitude. They're currently operating a Baron power play loss. of about 900 gold. But that makes sense because several members died in that attempted steal. So you know, we'll have to see what they can do in the next 2 minutes with it.
I think Chris just kind of goes in as like a vision thing, flash W from Pantheon, and then the smite, which was bad.
Yeah, literally lived on 1 HP. That is so rough there for both sides, but Papito is the one who gets to walk out with that kill on the objective at the end. I think he got it with an auto attack, right?
I think it was a Q, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
It was an auto attack, yeah. Which is crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, I guess at the end of it, there's the trade that we were talking about. They just trade the brand for the...
Yeah, and okay, they're gonna quickly go in here onto Oko. Sunny is on a rampage now, and he is, you know, I mentioned it earlier, but you know, once we hit critical mass with this Siva, there we go, words are hard. I'm gonna call her Senna for a second. But yeah, when you get critical mass on the Siva, it doesn't matter that she's down 2.4k because she's still one of the most fed members in the game. Yeah. And she's sitting on 5 items now, right?
4.5.
4.5, because she's got 4 items and a BF sword. And that's enough for her to be able to shred through these turrets, shred through the tank as well. If she gets onto a carry, she can kill them. And they are just going for the base right now. They are going to take out as much as they can. Nice kill there for Latitude onto Walker, but Aatrox is still here to defend. I don't think there's much more that they can really get in this bot play. And now we can see the guys who are pushing are starting to move towards the mid lane. They're looking for a collapse. Gonna try and kill Oko, sorry, not Oko, try and kill Humble. They land the 2-man Scout of the week, and this should just be all over. Northstream is gonna kill Humble. We're gonna see Grand Skyfall come in. I don't think he's gonna finish anyone though here, and we're gonna see he tries to. GA is gonna get popped, but that just means that the 4 people left alive here can stand around him and watch him get fed to Sunny. In the 5th kill of the game for this Siva.
I think this is it.
Yeah, I think at this point, it's really hard for Latitude to bring this one back. We've got the soul is, you know, Ocean Soul means that they don't have to base here. They can just keep walking in. They have loads of missing health regen coming in. Oko has some wave clear, but I don't think it's enough right now. And with Siva being here as well, they have to hit the Tempered Fate just to delay the take of this. But that's not what you really want to use Tempered Fate for, to be honest with you. That is not great, especially when your turret's still gonna go down. But look, we have 12 seconds on Humble. This is what they're dragging it out for, right? They do that so that they can get more seconds off of that death timer. When Humble is back, they can actually fight. But Qs are gonna
stop the push. You know, I thought that might have actually been the end of the game there. They managed to delay enough time to get
I guess
Humble back
they knew Corky was coming, right? And so they're like, let's not risk the fight. Let's just take what we can get and get out. Yeah. So they do so. They're going to be happy with that, and they're still commandingly in the lead here, right? We see BT finished here for Siva, so now she's on 5 items.
Yeah,
and very dangerous.
I'm not sure if I'm tripping, but I think on the last fight, Papito got really unlucky with the A timing. I think he ulted in, it wasn't up. And then it came up just as he died, but he was already in the middle of 4 people, so it was completely useless.
Well, White Satin is just caught out here though on this Bard, and unfortunate there, but luckily for him, there's nothing really to contest here in the next minute or so. We can see that the Elder Drake will be up, but with the positioning right now of the Cuties on the map, they're not looking to fight it. And oh, so yeah, here we're going to see what you were talking about. So they tried to go in on the collapse. They immediately killed.
Oh no, he does have it. I'm just tripping. Yeah,
so he had it, but yeah, it was. I think he committed to it before Humble died. And once Humble is dead, he's like, this is a mistake.
Yeah.
And then just dead.
Elder's up. 20 seconds.
Yep. And with White Satin dead, that means no vision control will be gained for Latitude. So they're gonna have a really hard time here trying to contest this Elder with how much strength there is right now in this Syndra, in this Siva, in this Aatrox as well. You know, this is the thing.
Death Bush.
Yeah, I respect it. They want to do the same thing that happened to them in game 1 to Latitude in game 2, but Latitude don't make the same mistakes, and they're going to find the TP angle. They're going to catch Sion here, and Sion pops his ult immediately. Tempered Fate does come down. Weaver's Wall is coming in as well, but look how many members are being dealt with Blisty right now. Luca is just forcing like 4 people back, and now Sion is there as well, trying to do the same, but he is not the same strength right now. That is 3 easy kills over to the Cuties, 4th kill there as well, and now it's just a formality. Everybody important is dead. And the Cuties are looking like they're going to take this game. surely, I think they just run this one in.
Left with 40 seconds.
What can he do? Yeah, there's nothing he can.
So over.
At 39 minutes in game, that's going to be equaling up the series right now. Cudders, Cutties take us back to parity in this set, and we might be in a little bit of danger right now.
Yeah, it is 1-1, and yeah, I mean, a much better game from Cudders. They bounced back pretty nicely after game 1. I think North Stream and Fat Cat were much more on it this time, especially in these last couple fights. We saw North Stream really picking out Humble, hitting the Scout of the Week and then the ult, and then late game Syndra just one-shots the carry. Not really much he can do.
No, 100%. I agree with you. I think that game was a stellar performance from North Stream and from Fat Cat as well, to be honest. I think that they both did really well. And yeah, you can see it's reflected in the damage here. North Stream 48k is only 2k away from Aatrox. You know, Aatrox gets to wail on people for the entire lane because he's against the Scion. And again, Latitude keep this this unwinning streak with the Scion. You know, 0-3 here. Luckily for them, they can't pick it again, but yeah, very well played here by North Stream. In game 2, he was able to play that lane masterfully. I think he only really got punished one time, which was with the Bard and the Pantheon, where no, not even the Death Bush. It was when they ganked him in lane, and he still had both his sums, so he could have gotten out, but he held his sums, so he didn't realize. Yeah, North Stream.
Yeah. So I thought we were talking about this.
Oh, no, you're all good. But yeah, I think he had a really good performance here. I think, yeah, again, Clisty had a good performance on the Aatrox as well. I think the real turning point in this game was that 3v1 bot where they just commit to the Baron, and they take that one home. But yeah, it was a very one-sided affair towards the end of it, and you know, we are one game closer to what people keep calling the inevitable. But I have hope. My pick'ems still say Latitude win, even if my prediction was wrong. I didn't get the 3-0. Look, right? There's hope. Where there's delusion, there is hope, right? And we're gonna have to see what happens when we get to hopefully game 3. We're gonna cut to a quick break, and then we will be back as soon as we can with game 3 draft. So hold tight, and we will see all of you in about 5-ish minutes. Sweet. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at parity with these two teams. It is 1-1 the score right now between Latitude and Cudders Cuties. Cudders Cuties have brought the series back to a neutral playing field here. So next team takes match point, and we're basically in best of 3 settings now, right?
Yep.
The next 3 games, if we have 3 games, they'll be a best of 3. So it's going to be an interesting one. I'm happy to see that it wasn't completely one-sided, right? I think that despite what is at stake, we want to see some fun kind of back and forths here, right? And I think one thing we spoke about this in the break, and I think it's important, is the way Cudders Cuties are drafting seems as if they're prepping for the long game, right? They are intentionally pinching stuff out of both of the players' pools, right? So they're taking away the Aatrox, for example, so now Chris can't play that. They take away the Orianna, they take away the Syndra. These are both champions Oko has played. They take away the Sivir, which the champion Humble has played. I like the angle that they're going for, and then they're pinching in bans constantly the jungler to try and put Papito on something that he's a little less comfortable on. In game 1 we saw him play the Ambessa, one of his most comfortable champions. They took that game very cleanly. I don't think we've ever seen him on the Pantheon. Let me double check that just real quick to fact check it, but I don't think we have. We have seen Vi, Ambessa, J4, Neferi, Xin Zhao, Lee Sin, Trundle, Mundo, and Wukong from him. So I wouldn't say the Wukong was a pinch so much as just it's something Fat Cat's good on. He's 0-1 in it in Winter or Papito, so I wouldn't say that was the angle there, but I think that the other champions definitely were, and yeah, it's looking clean.
Yeah, and I think something that we haven't talked about is I'm pretty sure Oko is also off-route, right?
No,
he's a jungle main.
He played jungle last season, but he has played mid before, like at a high level. So from the way that people talk to me about him, he has hitmaster in every role, is the way that I've been informed of how he plays. So that's why he's I wouldn't say that he's off role in mids. I think he has quite a deep champion pool. If we look at the champions he's played in the past, actually, to be fair, it's not that deep. Orianna, Ahri, Syndra, all 3 of those are out. Ryze, Akali, Aurelia. Those are the only champions he's played in Winter Open, so that means that we are definitely going to have to see some variance from him, in this best of 5, because there's only 3 picks left, and one of them gets perma-banned, which is the Ryze, which they're banning away from Mr. Clisty. So,
yeah, as I understand it, they chose Red Side game 1, is that right?
Yes, they chose Red Side game 1, then Cudders chose Red Side game 2.
Yeah, so both teams are prioritizing this Red Side, so that Ryze will have to go. Yes. Unless they say we go blue side this game and then just pick Ryze.
Yeah, they could do that in theory, but there's still so we just had confirmation that the Latitude team are taking blue side for game 3.
So probably they want to play this Ryze.
I imagine so, but that comes with risks though. Like, so for example, the thing I think of most is we saw in Hardstuck bracket, I believe it was McMoody's Mandem versus Old Frost? No, that's not their name. Crimson Frost. There we go. And so we saw a Ryze pick up early in the draft, but then the enemy team just picked carries that massively outrange him, and it was really hard to play. Like he went up against like Aurelion Soul and I think it was Yunara or something. And so it's just super hard for him to play if he can't get in. And then also if you B1 the Ryze, we haven't seen North Stream play it yet, but I would believe he's probably got the Anivia.
Yeah, I was thinking.
And Anivia is like the best counter into Ryze, right? And if they ban Anivia preemptively, the enemy team just changes their bans and they ban out the Ryze. It's very telegraphed.
It's so obvious.
Yeah, exactly. So as hopefully we get into draft pretty soon, I'm interested to see how these adaptations will come into play. And there we go. Look at that.
I think Azir is quite decent into Ryze as well.
Yeah, and we've seen North Stream pilot the Azir a lot. It's very good, yeah. And so let's see what we see here. We're going to see same bans out from Latitude. They're getting rid of the Victor, the Cho'Gath, and more than likely keep that same third ban, which if I remember correctly...
So
it was the Ryze, yeah. Okay, they changed the little LeBlanc ban here. Which I don't think we've ever seen Cudders Cuties play the LeBlanc. So, and then it looks like they're keeping the same bans here as well for Cudders Cuties. So
Cudders have to ban the Ryze.
I was gonna say they might ban the Ryze. That's very clearly what they're currently discussing. They're like, do we let Gwen through or do we ban the Ryze? and we'll have to see what they do. But if they do, okay, they commit to the Gwen. They have answers for the Ryze, is what they're saying here. And that is going to be the B1 Ryze here from Latitude. And so what is the answer to it? They could take a Zith, they could take a Nivea, they could take a Aurelion Soul in theory. I don't know if that's the easiest one, but you know, it does outrange. I think if I were in their shoes, it's the Azir angle right now. I think, yeah, I think Azir is a really good pick there. And again, considering they know they can't rely on Sunny in this game to get ahead, Azir is one of those champions. If you get items on him, he can 1v9. But I want to take the Caitlyn here.
I think Azir is an interesting one though, because I think you need frontline, and from what Fat Cat and Clisty have shown, it's more like bruisers rather than a true tank.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I think the one true tank that we know Fat Cat plays is Cho'Gath, and we have seen it on the ban list every single game. I'm gonna see Caitlyn Nocturne locked up here as their R1, R2. Well, they're hovering this Nocturne. They haven't actually locked it in yet. They're thinking about it. They do commit though. So we're gonna be going for some kind of dive probably here. You know, Nocturne, he doesn't do well in non-dive comps. He's, you know, you kind of need to play for him in that sense, where, you know, he's paranoia, his ability to cross the map really quickly is kind of the best thing about him. And so he's also not, in my opinion, a great champion into Ryze.
Yeah, I don't
Ryze is someone that can lock him up really easily, and we're gonna see Mundo here picked up for what will probably be Paparot or Papito. Which again we've seen him play a couple times. I think it's a very I like it in this particular position, right? Nocturne cannot kill Mundo effectively. He's not someone with like percentage health scalings. If he has to build something like a Kraken Slayer to deal with him, that's going to make him mega squishy.
There we go. There's
the one. That's the humble V9 pick right there. We've got that Jinx pick up here to deal with the idea that, oh, you want to pick a comp that's going to outrange the Ryze? Say less. We pick someone with 725 range with those rockets. We get some items on this Jinx, and Humble will be able to put this game in the bag.
You know, I think last game, if they had Jinx instead of Corki,
would have been a different story. Yeah, I agree.
Because a lot of the times you had to step up into the Syndra, scatter the weak range.
No, you're 100% right
Cog
there.
more mid.
You think Cog more mid?
This is AP Cog more mid.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is
again, it makes sense, right? We said, how do you beat Ryze? You outrange him.
Yeah.
AP Cog more mid definitely outranges him. Yeah, you fucking just immediately with the artillery ults. Wait, what am I getting flamed for in the chat? Hold up.
We have
Jack not wearing his piggy shirt for his final is diabolical, by the way. I can't be wearing the Cudders Piggies t-shirt when my hair is on the line, Cutter. You need to understand. I had to draw a line in the sand here, and can't be dealing with it.
Yeah.
And
now Latitude is saying Cutters need frontline, so they're banning Cassante. They might ban like one of the engaged tank supports. I mean, Cutters actually banned the Nautilus themselves. I guess Walker doesn't play it, but they need some beef in the front.
No, 100%. I agree with you. They do need some frontline here, because Nocturne, you can build stuff like Death's Dance on him and Starax and whatnot, but he's not beefy by any like that. It's not like insanely beefy, and they're gonna take out another engaged support here in the Nico. I like this choice though, because they're trying to remove engage options, considering they have no engage in their first 3 pick, right? They know that Chris's champion pool is quite limited, so they're not going to punish him, but they are going to try and take out all of the premier engage options that White Satin might play. Or also, they hover that Rakan, but I kind of prefer the Lulu here, if I'm being honest with you. I think that they're maybe going Maokai support.
I kind of like the Maokai. A little bit tankier.
Yes.
Okay,
they got Leona.
So they were about to ban it, and then I think they were discussing. They were like, "We might need the Leona."
Yeah.
So we'll ban Nico instead. Jinx Lulu. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, that is a very strong 2v2 there for them. You know, the Jinx Lulu is. I mean, it's not going to win lane very hard, but if they can go even in lane and they get to the team fights, you can just, you know, it's just going to be Operation Peel for Jinx, right? I wonder if they're going to go for like an Ornn here, maybe, as like the only engage tool they can get, right? I know we've seen him play the Ornn before. I can't think of a single other top laner he could play with engage right now.
Malphite.
Oh yeah, Malphite's a shout. Yeah, I didn't think of the Malphite, but then he's going into an R5 pick. Irelia. Oh, that's ego. Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
At all. Blind Irelia is a crazy choice here from enemy mid. And Clisty is going to match it with the Volibear, which was his signature pick in previous seasons. He has not won a single game with it in the Winter Open of 2026, but I very much fear for this Irelia pickup right now. The blind B5 Irelia is a very bold choice here for the side of Latitude.
Yeah.
What's the matchup saying?
Weirdly, it's statistically in favor of Irelia. But I think Clisty is just, it's weird. I think last patch it was in favor of Volibear, and this patch it's in favor of Irelia. But I think it can go either way.
What I'd imagine that's about is because obviously with 16.5, Volibear, no, they didn't nerf him.
They just changed him.
They buffed him in a bunch of places, but they're all not mad buffs. They're like, I think they gave him higher AD scaling on his Q, which again is like a faux buff because he barely ever builds AD. They lowered the cooldown on like 2 of his abilities, I think. Let me double check. 16.5 Volibear changes.
I think that the matchup can go either way, but the way I'm envisioning it is that Irelia kind of goes very in. There's not very much out on Irelia. And Volibear likes when people comes in, like,
literally
go into him, because
the only thing he might struggle with is in the early game. He might if he can get caught by the E from Irelia, it might be kind of hard for him, right?
Yeah.
But outside of that, I think it's not too bad. All the predictions are live, everybody, so if you have Stimo coins and you're looking to splash the coinage, it's time to put the bets on. Who are you favoring right now? Are you favoring this blue side draft with the Irelia, Mundo, Rise, Jinx, and Lulu, or are you preferring the red side draft here where we have Volibear, Nocturne, Kog'Maw, Caitlyn, and Leona? I don't know. I don't like either of them. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was liking the blue side draft under the pretense that they took an engaged tank top, right? Like, or there's just an engaged top. Maybe it doesn't have to be in tank, but you know, someone who can start the fight for them. But Irelia, if she loses lane, like Latitude have done, or sorry, like Chris has done in both Game 1 and Game 2, I fear that she will be giga useless.
Yeah, I think Latitude can kind of get around their lack of engage by just, you know, if they're staring at others, they can just poke them down a bit with Jinx W's, and then Mundo just walks in, and that's their engage.
I guess.
Or what they're saying is that they're gonna let, you know, Nocturne and Leona engage on them and just pull back and fight like that. I think seeing Humble on like an actual hyper carry is exciting. I think this could be what wins the game for them.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that I think the enemy teams still struggle to kill Mundo, right? They have no... If it's going to be Kog'Maw AP, then he's not going to be that kind of artillery auto attacker that does percentage health damage off of his W, right? So, or he'll have that, but it's not what he's specking for. He's going to be specking for burst on his ult, and that burst on his ult doesn't hurt Mundo, who's going to be stacking HP. So
I mean, actually, the W does scale with AP, so he'll hit harder, but that's not kind of trade-off, I guess.
No, for sure. But I'm still...
I really don't like the Nocturne.
Yeah, I agree.
Kind of random.
Yeah, I agree that I think the Nocturne pick here is, it doesn't fit the draft. It's not cohesive with what they want to do. I mean, well, arguably on their R4, R5, it's cohesive, right? Leona and Volibear do want to click forward. They do want to fight with the Nocturne in the enemy team's face. But Caitlyn and Kog'Maw will have to be all alone for them to do that, right? They're going to leave their backline completely naked, in which case a champion like Irelia or like a Realm Warped Rise, for example, will be able to access that backline and destroy them. Because if the enemy team's damage threats get within range of Caitlyn within Kog'Maw, they are very squishy. They are very easy to kill. And, you know, Caitlyn has a little bit of kite built into her kit because she has the safety net, she has the traps, so she can kind of try to maneuver it, but it's not a lot. She's by no means mobile. She just has one tool that can dash her to the side a little bit, and it slows the person if it hits them with the net, right? But Kog'Maw has nothing. Kog'Maw has to just shoot you down, or he dies.
He's got one small slow.
Yeah, exactly. But it's you can't really use it defensively, in my opinion, because he has to stand still for half a second to project it out. So it's, you know, the amount of space he would lose projecting out the ability because of how long it takes to actually do the animation, he would have been better off just walking. So I think I worry a little bit for North Stream and for Sunny in this draft. And also, you know, we have really good peel from Lulu, right? White Satin in this game has to play a completely different way from how he's played in game 1 and in game 2, right? In game 1, we had him on the Alistar, yeah, where he was playing like defense, right? He's like, oh, you come onto me, boom, bonk you out. And then in game 2, he plays the Bard, where it's all about trying to roam, it's all about trying to make advantages elsewhere on the map instead of making them bot. In this game, on the Lulu, his job is just to basically sit with Jinx and keep her safe, right? He wants to shield her, he wants to speed buff her, he wants to ult her if he can. Glitter Lance is there to keep people away from her if they can with the slows, right? But
we'll probably see Mikhail's first item, to be honest. Like versus Nocturne Fear and the Leona engage.
Do you think Jinx takes cleanse in this game?
I think it could definitely be worth it. The awkward thing when you take cleanse and also you have Mikhail is it's like you have to talk about like who's gonna hit it. And
what I would like to see, if what you're saying is true and they're gonna take a Mikhail's on Lulu, I would like to see Ghost on Jinx. I think that would be interesting because like if she can flash out and Ghost, she can kite them. Like outside of the Nocturne engage, I don't think that there's anything super like punishing. You know, she can dodge Zenith Blade if she has, you know, especially if she has Ghost, if she has the movement speed. She can outrun Volibear with Ghost if he jumps in with Q. I think, in my opinion, if you're gonna go Mikhail's first, I think that would be maybe the angle. I don't know.
I used to be a really big fan of Ghost on Jinx when Ghost gave resets.
Oh, okay.
Takedowns, but then they removed that. I think it's nowhere near as good now.
Right.
So, because obviously you get your resets and you get movement speed anyway. So I think you just kind of play a bit safer for the start of the fight, and then once you start getting those resets, you can just run in anyway and space it.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. I think I still would like to see it, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you just go for the combat summoner, right? You just go for the barrier. Yeah, you go for barrier, and Lulu's probably gonna take heal, so you've got both of those health altering sums that will make it a little bit better for you to kind of deal with. And hold up, who's pinging me? What is this? Time to bet on the cuties. I'm not betting on nobody. I'm saving my Stimo coins for the next finals. You know, Weenie Hut Junior finals. I think that's the one where all the coins are gonna get splashed. You know?
Oh, really?
Hell yeah. Yeah. I think that's the one game where I'm like, genuinely, I think it might be a toss-up. I think the Hardstuck finals on Sunday might be a little bit one-sided, and I expected this to be one-sided. It's less one-sided than I thought it would be, but I still expect it to probably still go 3-1. I think if Cudders Cuties win this game, they're winning the series, but I don't think they're winning this game. If they win this game, it's exclusively through the Volibear dumpstering top and then impacting the rest of the map.
But I mean, he was really fed in game 1 and didn't really choose.
Yeah, exactly. That, so. Yeah, exactly.
So maybe he just plays for himself again. Like, we'll have to see.
Yeah, it's been the kind of the style of both games, right? In game 1, he played the Zahen, he played for himself. He did try to impact team fights, but it was like later in the game once I think the advantages bot were too big. And then in game 2, by the time he kind of got into the fights with the Aatrox, it wasn't as bad, and he was quite ahead, right? So he was able to land important abilities. They were able to kind of, with Flash E kind of engages, just actually secure kills on priority targets. But I think this Ryze Kog'Maw matchup, that might be the kind of the tell for this game, right? Because if Kog'Maw can beat him in lane handily, then I think that should allow Nocturne to have a lot more breathing room and space. But if Ryze gets to survive laning phase easily, he gets to scale for free once he gets Actualizer, like, he's gonna be able to run people down. And I think he's gonna probably take Ghost, right? He's phase rush. He's gonna be able to bridge that gap between where this front line is supposed to be and where the Caitlyn and where the Kog'Maw are. So, you know, if Oko can have a performance much more close to game 1, then I think he could actually run this game here. And top lane is going to be an anomaly for me because I don't... Irelia is a champion that I know Chris can play really well. But again, we also know he could play the Yone really well, and he didn't really do well in game 1, right? The team won and he got useful in team fights, but like the first 25 minutes of the game, it was just kind of hard for him to find angles, kind of hard for him to get farm. He found himself massively behind because of bad wave states and being pushed away from XP and from farm and from gold, and so it was really hard for him to stay in the game. And it was really only the breathing room allowed to him by his teammates that allowed him to get to 3 items and be able to kind of impact the game with his team fights. Someone's just said, pretty sure it won't be Kog'Maw Ryze mid matchup in the Twitch chat. Okay, Cudders got some insider tech here.
Where else would the Kog'Maw go?
I don't know. Aaron, can you confirm for us who is in fact mid in this game? Is it Kog'Maw or is it Caitlyn? It is Caitlyn.
What?
They are putting North Stream on Caitlyn, and they are putting they're putting Sunny on Kog'Maw in the bot lane, which means that Kog'Maw is probably not going to be AP, which means this team, their sole AP damage is going to come out of Volibear. But
I mean, there is a like an AP on hit Kog'Maw build.
Oh, okay.
Like something with like.
I guess we'll find out when we get into game, which we are about to do. So let's.
What is Caitlyn mid, man?
Caitlyn mid is a tech I didn't see coming, but you know the piggies, Cudders cuties have come to cook, which is a lot of C's in one sentence, and it's gonna be interesting to see what they can do with this. I mean, I think in theory it's good. No, in theory, Caitlyn gets to punish him all through the laning phase. Like we said, how do you beat Ryze? You outrange him. Caitlyn's got like 600 range on her auto attacks. As long as she doesn't get hit by his Qs, I think she's fine. I think she's happy to take those kind of lanes. And
I think Fat Cat has to like revolve around mid lane for the entire like early game. Otherwise, Caitlyn she will always have to push.
Wait. It's not even the Irelia top. It's actually Irelia mid into North Stream on the Caitlyn. It's
Maybe
actually Ryze top.
I think
they're cooking. Both teams are on some mad cook right now, and I am so here for this because that Ryze versus Volibear matchup is so much better for Ryze than it is for Irelia, right? So sending the Ryze top side, I think it makes a ton of sense here. I think the enemy mid, we haven't seen him play the Ryze yet, but Irelia can punish Caitlyn so much easier. And we've seen, obviously, the Irelia be played by both Oko and enemy mid, but he is about to get killed here. This is about to be a level 1 first blood. He's styled on him with a flash there. And it was the flash ghost to make sure he could commit to that. And well, we said that the Irelia was going to be good into the Caitlyn, but you know, if that happens, it might be kind of hard. I think that Irelia now is going to have to sit here until 6, and then when she gets 6, she'll have burst potential to kill the Caitlyn again. But Caitlyn has no flash, so you know, you were talking earlier about Fat Cat is going to have to baby this lane, right? Yeah. And that might still be the case here because with no flash for the next 5 minutes, Irelia, she still has her flash. Apito, he's happy to run into the lane if Caitlyn keeps pushing. So there is definitely still an angle here where Oko, despite that first blood, can probably still find something, right? There's some purchase for him. He is essentially playing like not an assassin, but quite close to one, right? They have a lot of upfront damage. Yeah. And so, you know,
it's very easy to get one shot by it.
Yeah, exactly. There's still ways. Yeah, you're down now, but there's still ways to get back into it.
I will say the matchup is a bit awkward because North Stream can put the traps in the wave.
Yes.
And you know, Oko, like it's like the Irelia syndrome where you like have to queue onto like the low health minions.
Yeah, exactly, because you need to keep the Q stack.
Yeah. So. And then I
makes
think,
it predictable.
Yeah, there's a risk where he queues into the wave and gets caught by some random trap.
No, 100%. Yeah, I did not see this coming in that draft there. I assumed that Ryze was going mid 100%, and we're seeing he's going to take a bad trade here. Flashes a little too late there, still eats all of the damage off of that E from Volibear. But now Mr. Glissy is going to be very much in control here. But again, like I said, I think from a theoretical standpoint, I still like this Ryze top because having the range means he'll be able to farm even if he is getting back, like beaten down on by this Volibear. We're going to see an easy first blood there for him. Mr. Glissy is going to take that, and now he's going to get to He holds the wave. It looks like he's not actually going to take the wave. He's actually going to get himself killed here.
What?
Oh, what was that? Bad timing from Mr. Clisty means the enemy mid gets a freebie there. And I'm surprised his team isn't hitting him with the question mark pings there. It looks like Lulu's going to get caught out here in the bot lane, and she takes almost all of her health bar just on that one trade from Cog. And that's the Cog W in action right there. But the wave will still hopefully crash here for them. They are up about 10 CS, and that's another Zenith blade straight onto Jinx. Jinx did have cleanse here, and she's going to pop it, but gonna see, I believe, a ghost pop there by Cogmore. Heal's gonna come out by Lulu, and now it's just becoming a auto attack battle, and Lulu and Jinx are winning it. Nocturne did show, but it's not actually gonna get anything. And again, I want to point out, Nocturne here has sacrificed his first clear purely just to cover lanes, you know? He's a champion that wants to rush 6. He wants to try his hardest to get as much advantage as he can, and he's really throwing that in the dirt right now to try and get his bot lane ahead, and it's not really working. We see Jinx is going to get a couple of auto attacks out here onto Nocturne, but Sunny and Walker are going to have to base here. And Fat Cat is literally just playing protect the Cogmore to make sure his base gets off. Now it's his job to just clear the wave if he can, but Walker's going to go in. They're going to get straight onto the Jinx, and Fat Cat is actually going to secure that. There should still be, I believe, 2 kills over to someone. Papito's going to get it, but he's under the turret, and now Lulu just walks in to die. What are these guys doing, man?
I'm losing to turrets.
This is Sweatlord, yeah? This isn't, like, we're 100% sure that's the bracket that we're playing in, right? Because I'm not understanding how these plays are going these ways. I don't know. Do you think we're gonna get Sweatlord level gameplay from Weenie Hut tomorrow? Like, is that what we're doing here? Is like
some like Freaky Friday shit?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We might be on some Freaky Friday shit for real.
Today is a Friday.
It is a Friday. Yeah, we are on. Yeah, it's on theme. And White Shatin back at it again. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Unfortunate there for him, but that's going to be a free Drake here for the blue side. Papito going to take that one after they got that positive play in the bot lane. And, you know, Mundo is one of those champs where I believe the monster damage he does off of his Q scales off of like max health or something, right?
It's current health.
Current health, there we go. So that's why when he hits it at first, he does tons of damage. Yeah. So he can take those big neutrals really quickly. And not too bad for them to start that Drake stacking here as well, you know. We see that Mountain's off the board. Obviously they got that one Mountain Drake here. The extra resistances will do them, probably the Aurelia here in this lane, wonders, right? We can keep her alive that a little bit longer. And she takes a ton of damage here, and Ace in the Hole is going to come out. She pops the W for the damage reduction, but not going to get more than that. And now I think North Stream is going to get to push this wave in for free. Oko doesn't want to base, but he kinda needs to base here. He's on literally 10 HP. We've got Papito is here to cover him and allow him to try and sustain off the wave, like he said, and he did get a chunk of health there. But now even the oh, hold up, in comes with the ult. North Stream might be caught out here, and this is gonna be a solo kill immediately over to Aurelia. Catches Caitlyn with her pants down, and just easy kill for him, and that's gonna equal up the gold lead as well. It needs to be mentioned, he bought an early Vamp Scepter, right? And that's partially why he was able to heal up so much off that wave. And Fat Cat here is hovering, but I genuinely don't know if he can do anything to Oko under the turret. Under threat of the stun from the Aurelia, it's hard for him to really do much. And the game's gonna stay here pretty equal. We have 500 gold lead for Humble purely off of CS, while the rest of the map seems to be a little bit more even. And I think the main difference is actually just a support. I think 1 kill for the Leona is the difference there for her. And it's manifested into essentially just a Ruby Crystal, right? She's got a Ruby Crystal, Glowing Moat, and boots. Meanwhile, we've got Lucidity boots completed for the Lulu. So I think net positive for Lulu, to be honest, right?
Yeah, I think Lucidity boots are really good.
Yeah.
Boots are always like high value in gold. Like gold efficiency. But yeah, I mean, people joke about Vamp Scepter already being full builds.
We've just been confirmed from Chapati that we're gonna have T1 Gen G levels of content tomorrow, apparently.
I'm not sure which side I want to be on, because if, you know, T1 at Worlds would win, domestic Gen G would win, so like
Yeah. Oh no, Papito, he smited it again and it lived on 1 HP, and they're gonna be able to run him down here, and that's gonna be a free kill handed over to Mr. Clisty. He just again started that objective thinking it was safe for him to do so on his own, and he gets caught out by rotating Cuties, who are now gonna get 3 of these grubs completely for free. So I mean, they get a kill for the trouble as well.
Yeah, I think a bit greedy from Papito to start up the grubs without much prior. I'm pretty sure this was heavily pushed in.
Yeah.
He was able to rotate first. Able to help. So Nordstrom can just help from really far away with the ace in the hole. Right? Like,
Yeah,
he doesn't
literally.
even have to move that far.
No, he doesn't. And here we see the play you were talking about there, where it's super obvious that where he's going to go. He's going to go for the dive here. He does get it. It's going to be a 1-for-1 though, as unfortunately he ate the slow off of the 50 caliber net. And so, you know, when you take that, you kind of can't just walk out of the turret range. And so, there's 1 turret shot too many. And it's going to cost him here his life. But you know what? I think that's not bad for Aurelia, right?
Yeah.
You trade, what, 300 gold for 300 gold. And
under the turret, like if you crash the wave, it's always worth
yeah, just unfortunate there for Papito. Got collapsed on by 2 members, and Ace in the holes there to help finalize the kill. I'm gonna see the Wallabear ult come out straight onto enemy mid. Enemy mid did also pop the Realm Warp there, and I think he's gonna get himself to safety. He loses almost all of his health bar for it, and now in comes the Super Mega Death Rocket, flash by Walker, gonna get himself out.
He would have died.
No, I don't think he would have either, now that I look at it. I think with the amount of range between the 2 champions,
he's too close.
yeah, he didn't have maximum damage, so, but I guess oh, hold up, we'll see Aurelia coming again, trying to go for the solo kill, but there is 3 people here and she is going to get locked up.
Let's try.
Fat Cat steals that one. Yeah, alright, nice. We back. We made it, boys. We made it. But yeah, no, baited there was Aurelia, unfortunately, into the 1v3, and she went down. And I will say at least the gold is equal in mid right now, right? We've got Collector up against the Blade of the Rune King.
I know which one of those I want.
Yeah, Bork on Aurelia is an insane power spec, right? So she is very much stronger right now. But you know, if we continue to see Fat Cat and Walker hovering mid to try and prevent the all-ins, then I think it's going to be hard for the Aurelia to do anything. We're going to see Volibear here with the Paranoia come out as well, and the turret nearly kills Volibear, but yeah, unfortunately, enemy mid is very much dead right now, and just outside of that turret range, we can see the Volibear is chilling right now, and we're gonna see Papito try to punish here, but I don't think he has the tools to do anything. But the TP is coming in from the Aurelia. He's leaving the kill here so that Oko can get it, and that is a big shutdown onto the Aurelia. That's literally gonna put her in the lead here in mid lane, which I really like that play from Papito, to be honest. You know, he could have took that kill for himself. Yeah, he might have been able to do something with it, but Aurelia right now, you know, she's a champion where she spikes really strong on 1 to 2 items, and then after that she falls off a cliff. So if you can expedite the time it takes for her to get to that second item, because she'll probably be going Hullbreaker right next. Yeah, that's the standard item for her. And look at that, she just under the turret gets the 1v1. Clean as anything against Fat Cat. Second death of the game for him. And I want to note the Nocturne build here is not the standard one anymore. So this used to be the norm when before they gave a bunch of buffs to Hextech. It was a Hex Plate, right? And then once they made Hex Plate so much stronger, like they gave it a bunch of stat buffs. I think they increased the amount of ultimate ability haste it gave as well. It became the de facto item that you go first. And the only reason... Yeah, he will go for it second, 100%. You always go for those two items. It's just the order in which you get them. But he's going for the Stride Breaker, I think, in this instance, because he wants the slow off of the Tiamat passive. And that will allow, like, Kog'Maw and Caitlyn more time to actually hit the targets that he jumps onto.
Yeah, I will say, I think Chris is doing a much better job this game.
Yes.
Up with Christy. 300 gold is just that one death.
It's negligible, yeah.
At least he's actually slightly ahead in CS.
He's got the rower as well, which, that's a really good scaling item for someone that's currently... I mean, I wouldn't even say he's losing his lane right now. I'd say, yeah, he's about even. Considering what has happened to him in the game, as in he's been dived twice. I think that he's not doing too badly, right? He's gotten 1 kill in response, even if that was not from him playing well, but more from Mr. Clifty mistiming. Solar Flare gonna land immediately onto Jinx, and the Zenith Blade is gonna come in. We're gonna see Paranoia come here, but Wild Growth is gonna keep Humble alive. And now with Humble in the distance, we're gonna see he's very low. Sunny does eventually kill him, but now Vito's trying to finish off Fat Cat. He does do it, but now Walker has the... Sorry, not Walker. The Sunny has got the percentage health damage coming through, and this is maybe the first game we've seen a gold lead here for Sunny in the early game. They took that fight on a really bad timer. He had Gwynsu's Rage Blade. They have first item completion on the Leona as well, so she's really beefy because she's got the I do not remember the name of this new item.
Protoplasm Harness.
Yeah, Protoplasm Harness. There we go. Yeah. And so with the ultimate being up for Nocturne again, it's just that it's just a bad time to fight. And Super Mega Death Rocket did hit there, but it just doesn't have enough damage yet.
Yeah, I think Pepito was waiting in the bush, and
it should just be another 1v1 kill, I think, right? And we see Walker comes in, but Walker can't do anything about this, and Oko right now is running this mid lane.
Walker just gave himself as an escape route.
Yeah, literally. That's unfortunate there for the red side. And look, he just has to walk of shame there. It's like, there's nothing for me to do here anymore, I guess. A little way. But now Aurelia is looking to make something happen here in the jungle here. He's going to try and stun up Fat Cat. Fat Cat hits that spell shield to be able to deny the stun. And he will get to walk out, but he didn't get his blue buff. And that's going to be 3 members of Latitude here taking his jungle. And as a Nocturne main, I could tell you, I hate it when that happens, man. And you're just there in your team chat like, why is my team not here, bro? Why is every single game, I swear to God, enemy team 4-man roam into my jungle, take my stuff. My team's never there.
They're even going to convert it into the Herald.
Yeah, they are. They are moving straight towards it. And we're going to quickly see a replay here. As I want to see what's happening in live, though. I'm watching it a picture-in-pictures. It looks like we might have a fight starting here. Cudders Cuties do not want to give away this Herald for free. Volibear is here. Solar Flare is going to land onto Lulu. Zenith Blade is going to go over. She has to Wild Growth herself and Mikhail's herself. But Sunny is on a rampage. But now look, if they can get Jinx excited, she's going to be able to run this fight down. She gets 1, she gets 2. They're going to be able to take the Herald. And the play ultimately finishes at a net positive for Humble. Humble is going to throw the Zap out to see if he can get more. And Realm Warp is coming out by enemy mid to try and trap these guys in. But they leave Humble alone, and Volibear is just going to run him down. They do still get the kill here on the side, but that shutdown got... Did you just see that 6-7? Sorry, in the corner of my eye, I just saw fucking Ivan do the thing.
I was just saying, because it's like, you win a little bit, you lose a little bit.
Yeah. Although, well, look at this, because Oko he didn't get out of turret range. He's going to die here. The mitigation from his W keeps him alive. And that is mastery on this champion shown there by Oko in the mid lane right now. He is really clean with this Aurelia right now.
Yeah, I mean, They started off the fight, and it looked like Humble was a bit kind of out of position. He was kind of behind the terrain.
Yeah, we'll see
the
here.
fight pretty late.
He's kind of being zoned out of the fight, right? So he's on the wrong side of the map. Can't do much about it. Lulu gets immediately bursted, which is really clean by the Cutties to get that. But now, once she's in position, what can you do? Because no one can get on top of her. You've burnt all of your tools to jump to her. And then now they're able to kind of push it forward. She walks into a trap by mistake. But now with the Realm Warp here, with Aurelia and Rise, they get out. And I'm not going to lie, I think Jinx should have gone in the Realm Warp here.
Yeah, I think so.
And the fact that she doesn't leaves her so vulnerable to Volibear. So really good decisiveness from Clisty to know that that was the angle there. But look here as we go topside, and that is going to be Caitlyn killed for the 5th time this game. And yeah, the Caitlyn mid has just not really worked out for them, I think, in this game. And
it's just too vulnerable.
Yeah, exactly. She's being punished for not having basically a partner. You know, when you play her bot lane, when you play stuff like the Jinx bot lane or the Kog'Maw, you know, the main thing that keeps you safe is the fact that you've got that support there. You know, you've got more members of your team on the map at any one time near you, protecting you. Mid laners don't have that luxury, and when you go up against something like an Aurelia who can run you down, it's just super hard to deal with. And yeah, look at this, it's not even Aurelia, it's just a Mundo. How can win? Yeah, like at this point, like what can you do? You can't get away from him. Your ghost is down from what I can see, so she couldn't exactly try to kite. You just, as long as you get hit by one cleaver, you are going down. And yeah, look at that total gold here as we see the top 3 members, Oko, Humble, and Pepito right now looking very strong. And what I want to shout out though that I think Sunny is having an all-star performance right now for himself, right? You know, the difference between him and Humble is massive, right? So we've spoken about the fact that Humble is probably the best bot laner in the tournament, but there's a reason. He's like former challenger, like on EUNE, he's like 1,100 LP Grandmaster in EU West, several seasons. He's played in places like Hellenic League before, like, you know, he's, for all intents and purposes, he's one of the best players on the server, let alone in this tournament. And Sunny is, I believe, low master. I think he peaked like 70 LP master this season or last season.
Diamonds.
Yeah, no, I think he started the season diamond, but last season he did peak master, which is why he was 1 point too high to play on this team initially. Otherwise, they would have played with him instead of Zvanti. But he is having a very good performance on this Kog'Maw right now. You know, yes, he's down 1.1k, but he's on 2 items. He's gotten kills where he can. The team are playing around him effectively. And he is probably the sole person in this game right now that can actually shred this Mundo, right?
Yeah.
Mundo's got his Titanic Hydra as well, so he's looking to be more of a damage threat in this game as opposed to just a meat shield. We're gonna see the Zenith Blade come out and the Paranoia as well as the Solar Flare. But this is really bad. I don't know, we're gonna get several flashes, but with Wild Growth coming out, they cannot actually get on top of Jinx. They finally do it, they get her down, but at what cost? One person is already dead, and now the fight looks kind of one-sided as we're gonna see a double kill come in here for enemy mid, and they're gonna be able to kill at least 3, maybe 4. Is this gonna be an ace near enough? They're gonna finally kill the Leona, and Nordstream is the only man left alive, but he's up against Oko, and I don't think he wins against Oko in this one, right? We're gonna see the E is gonna whiff, but look at the gold lead right now. Latitude are taking it really hard at the moment. They are 8.3k in the lead. Oko is still hammering down on this tier 3, and it is going to be uncontested, as I don't think Caitlyn has the tools to deal with this. And I think this is going to be one of those ones where this is just a little bit of a draft interpretation difference, right? I think it seems like Latitude somehow knew that Caitlyn was not going bot. It was going mid. And so they switched the Rise and the Aurelia around, knowing that both players could play both, and that has been the difference here. Cudders Cutties probably took that Caitlyn mid assuming it was going to be Rise, and it just wasn't. And so they haven't been able to punish here. And as we see this replay, look at all the flashes, all of the defensive tools come out, and it makes all the difference here for Latitude. They walk out with enemy mid taking actually most of the kills, and you know, this is, we talked about earlier in the pre-game how this Rise pick is going to be important because he is a little bit of he's a machine gun within his range. If you are within the parameters of essentially his W, I'd say, like if you can be rooted by him, he is privy to literally just shit on you with his entire like combo. And so you run that risk, and But we can see the damage numbers right now actually being led by Mundo. Mundo is 16k right now, so we need to call out. I think Papito has had a very good game on this Mundo.
He's actually done more damage than Humble as well.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And I think that makes sense. I think his early lane has been really good. His game, this game has been really good. But we're going to see they call off this Baron here. And not looking to commit to anything that could be too consequential. We've seen playoff hopes and dreams be thrown at Baron before. And so they don't want to run that risk. You know, they might be 9k gold in the lead right now, but... one bad Baron. Huh?
Surely it's unlosable.
You think it's unlosable? Maybe. I mean, I think it depends on how the team fight goes, right? If Volibear can get onto Jinx, or Rise, I think at this point, and you know, if they can, or if they can kite out the Aurelia as well, like if Aurelia can't kill Kog'Maw, I think Kog'Maw is in a good position to try and drag the game out. But what's up? Ivan Caster Curse GG. Maybe.
Oh, but I think Cudders kind of overcooked their draft and they had to win early in order to snowball it. And they haven't done that, and now the kind of draft diff is starting. Really
I mean, we see they went back onto the Baron as well. They know from the Kog'Maw ultimate that they're on it, but their jungler isn't here. Oh, goes in with the paranoia, but he doesn't actually get it, and he's gonna just die here for the attempt of the steal. I respect the attempt, but here comes Rise. He's trying to make something happen. I don't think he has to, though. Now, they have a wave. They can just go for this tier 2 mid turret. And not much else has to happen here, I think. They're probably pretty happy with that all in. And they're gonna crack this. Yeah, crack the tier 2. They're happy to take that. They could probably keep going. We can see the barrage of traps here is kind of creating a line in the sand here for Cutters Cuties. Like, walk past these traps and we should be able to kill you. But I genuinely think Mundo is he would be fine to walk into one of them. He's got his passive up, right? So not too threatening. They just need to wait for the wave. Once the wave comes in, they can carry on trying to get something here. We're going to see the zap come out. Not much to be gained. And yeah, look at that. Just rockets from range is so hard to deal with. And
yeah, I think they'll probably just play slow and use the rest of the Baron to get Cryo, play for the soul. And yeah, pretty smooth.
Yeah, no, agreed. I think that this game is very much... Look at the gold lead as well. Now we're at 12.3k. It's massive. They have a quarter of Cudders Cuties team gold in gold lead right now, right? Like, they're at 44k, 12.7k. That's more than a quarter, actually. Closer to a third. They are resoundingly in the lead, and I agree with you now that I think about it. Kind of playing it a bit passive for having that much of a lead, right? They clearly want to play this as slow and as steady as they can. I mean, they know that the Jinx scales, right? My only problem is that if they give the enemy team time to scale as well, eventually Aurelia falls off, right?
I think Cudders overall doesn't scale as well as Latitude anyway. You have Rise, you have Jinx, you have Mundo with Heart Steel. He will only get stronger.
Yeah, he just finished Overlord's Bloodmill as well, so his damage is going to be insane if they can't get him off of the carries. And yeah, I agree with you. I think Kog'Maw scales well, but I don't think Caitlyn does. And I think the pair of them together, like, they don't complement each other at all. They're both just really long range, AD damage dealers. And then your rest of your team wants to dive, which, you know, we saw in that last fight. The millisecond that the carries jump hit, the frontliners jump in, like, you know, their backliners are left completely exposed. They can't really do anything to kind of help them. And so that's going to be Soul given over. By the way, Chemtech Soul as well, which I think Chemtech Soul is huge for Mundo and for the Aurelia, right?
Even for Rise as well.
Yeah, Rise as well. Yeah, he's obviously got shielding built into his kit. He's got the Seraph's Embrace as well. So it is very good for him, and they're just going to wait for another wave here. And it kind of feels like we're waiting out the inevitable in this game right now. I don't see how Cudders Cuties can come back from this, but Latitude are taking it as slowly as they can. And so, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if in the voice comes they're like, take it slow, like, they just play slow. We win if we play slow, and that's what they're doing. And now the base is pretty much being sacrificed to them, you know. They've broken up the first two, these two inhibs. They're gonna get that third inhib pretty easily. We're gonna see Paranoia come out here, but he doesn't actually jump onto anyone. Walker does throw out the Zenith Blade, but they're gonna just see Oko just kill this Caitlyn with no problems. And now I think that's just gonna be the game. It's gonna be curtains. Look at the Aurelia, and I'm not gonna lie, for my money, the Aurelia is MVP of this game, right? I think that when we talked about it in draft, and I don't say that because I think he's the most valuable player in terms of the entire game. I think the person who carried the game the most is probably Mundo. But expectation versus reality, right? When we saw the Aurelia picked in draft, we were like, ugh, gross.
We thought it was top.
I don't know. But even if I thought it was mid, I probably wouldn't have been super excited about it. Yeah. But in the end, it turns out to actually be hard carry. And so, yeah, Oko on this Aurelia, that is his second win of the tournament on that champion. And very clean gameplay from him all in, I'd say.
Oh my goodness, Mundo did the top damage.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think Mundo, again, with the build that he had, Titanic Hydra or Overlord's Bloodmail, like, he is going to hit like a truck. And, you know, like I said, they have no peel. So Caitlyn, Kog'Maw, what can they do when the Mundo gets on top of them? He lands one cleaver, and they are within his range for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
So yeah, very clean by Latitude as they are going to drag this game into match point. We are one game clear of saving my scalp, boys. Let's go. I'm gonna have to see if they can do it again in that game 4. We haven't had, do you know how many game 4s we've had in this tournament so far? Like this, I feel like it's the average series now. In a best of 5, we've had like 3-3-1s. Let me check it actually, now that I think about it. Because so we've had Church of Copium Kings and the Outcasts, yes. 3-1. Vicky Mendoza and Team Zenith, 3-1. Team Zib and Cudders Cuties, 3-1. Hardstack Helmets and Grom Support Groups, 3-1. So of 6 best of 5s that we have had in the tournament all in, 4 of them have been 3-1. And one of them has been a game 5 banger, which I'm mad about because we didn't even get to stream that live. Good Cheese streamed that one live. So that was unfortunate. We had to do it as a VOD. And then one of them was a 3-0, which was Grom Support Group. One of them was a 3-0, which was Latitude and Pokédex Express. So statistically speaking, most games seem to go to 4 games. But Cudders Cuties are a resilient team, and we spoke about it earlier in this game, before that game started, where some of the picks they were taking in game 1 and game 2, they were, you know, they were the kind of the preempted, they're prepping for the long game, the long series. So we're gonna have to see in game 4 whether or not they can cook something, because they cooked there, but I think it came out a little burnt. And for game 4, we're gonna see if they can bring something special. We will be back in 5 with hopefully some game 4 draft action. We're gonna have to see, can Latitude pull it out? Can they make themselves the first new Sweatlord champions that we have had ever since the Sweatlord bracket came out? Or our Cudders Cuties gonna bring us to a game 5? We're gonna get some silver scrapes action on the first grand final of MiniLCS Winter Open 2026. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at match point in our first grand final of the Winter Open 2026. My bad. Latitude have brought us to a very interesting match point here. They did really good work there with the Aurelia, no?
Yeah, I mean, I think slightly it's Cudders' fault. You know, like they kind of overcooked the draft a bit. They were maybe overthinking it.
Oh damn! I'm being corrected by Eunice, saying it's not series point, it's tournament point. My bad, guys. My bad.
That's true.
You're right, technically, but they're the same thing. Shh.
Actually.
Yeah, actually, gosh, I think you'll find that it's actually called this in the proper nomenclature. Gosh. But either way, what are we looking here for the next draft? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, we are at that point where the champion pool is thin for both pools here. I'm having a hard time functioning as a human being right now. Jesus Christ.
Getting late.
Yeah, it is. It's getting late. My body doesn't want to function as intended.
I'm
but
hitting bedtime.
Yeah, you're telling me, bro. It's 22:16 GMT, and we got to commute home after this.
Yeah.
So not gonna be fun. The London late night commute, you know, on a Friday night. Gonna be hella drunk people on the night tube. Right, every time. But let's look at this game 4 draft. As we're gonna see Cudders Cuties took the red side again here, so they're opting into red side now, feeling, I guess, like there is no priority pick for that blue, the blue side, like the B1, right? Although we see, okay, so they changed the draft, the bans up again. They ban away Cassidin instead of, what was the third ban? Well, no, they've kept the Cho'Gath and the Vic. No.
So they had Cho'Gath, Rise, and Corki. Then they dropped the Corki. Went
Victor instead of Corki.
Victor,
yes.
Rise. Then they went Cho'Gath, Victor,
LeBlanc.
That's what it was. Now they changed it to Assadon. I don't really know why.
I guess. Well, all right. I think I don't know. I don't even know if North Stream plays the Cassidin, but
I think he plays like.
Yeah, probably. But you know, I don't know if he plays it to the highest level, like how we've seen him play some other stuff. I'd maybe like to see the Azir takeaway there, but we do see a Kali taken away here. So they have actually changed up their bans here for the Cuties. What is it that they've let through this time?
The Gwen.
Yeah, the Gwen. Yeah, you're right.
But I think out of all the champs that Oko's played, I think with the Kali ban, that leaves one. I think there was only one champ left.
Yes, I can find out for you. Let's have a look. So Oko, he has played Orianna, Ari, Syndra, Rise, Akali, Aurelia. Yeah, them removing Akali has removed his last champion that he has officially played in tournaments. So this means he is going to have to play something new. So that is an interesting adaptation here from Cudders Cuties, and they go here on the R1, R2. They say, don't pick a tank into us, we're taking the Trundle. We're happy to stat check you at any point in the game for the first like 15 to 20 minutes. And they take Ashe, which is a champion you can lose gracefully on in lane. You can have mega impact with the enchanted crystalline arrow. And I think we have seen Sunny play it before. Let me double check real quick just to see if I am right there, but I'm fairly certain we have.
I'm a big Ashe enjoyer.
He has played it one time and he was victorious in that time. But Latitude though, they're gonna take the fight to them right now in this match point. We're gonna get that Lucian Nami. I believe Lucian Nami has fallen out of favor a bit in favor of Lucian Milio, right? Yeah, but it's still strong. He's listening. Oh, we're giving him accidental tech. Oh no.
But yeah, I think Lucian Milio, Lucian Nami, whatever it is, they have to be aggressive because Ashe outranges Lucian. So if they kind of sit there and let Cudders come to them, I think Lucian's just going to get chipped away slowly, and he's going to have a really hard time. So they have to go in. Yeah. We're going to see a lot of fighting in this bot lane.
Yeah, I'm assuming we're going to get the support pick up here. I don't think it makes sense to take anything else. And it's going to be the Seraphine. I don't know how I feel about that. Walker has only played Seraphine once this tournament, and it was in a losing effort.
I mean, Tuba's happy.
Yeah, Tuba's going to be happy, but yeah, literally, yeah. He's probably, I think, Walker's win rate on Seraphine is about the same as Tuba's in solo queue, so, like, you know. Yeah, I know, 0%. But let's see where we go for these stage 2 bans, as we're going to take away Kiana here. So as a champion I know that Oko has played, they're really trying to punish this mid lane. and get something advantageous for.
I think the Kiana makes no sense. I think
No?
it has to be a mage.
Okay. Yeah, considering they have Lucian and Xin Zhao. Yeah. Unless they want to put something AP topside, which they might do. Again, you know, we gotta remember, enemy mid, Chris is a mid laner by trade.
But the thing is, I think Chris has been, I mean, apart from the last game, because he was playing a range champ, it's a lot easier. Apart from that game, he's been bullied so hard that if you put your solo AP topside, it's...
Yeah, it might be hard, yeah. Because if he continues to lose lane, yeah, it's gonna be rough. But you can see Gwen is gonna take, they're gonna get that out of here on the stage 2, so they may be a little worried that it might be Gwen top.
Yeah.
Which, okay, fair enough. And then we get Mel removed here for North Stream, so they don't want to see that Mel pick up. Mel is an interesting one where she got so adjusted that she became kind of terrible for a while. Like, I think our win rate was really low.
Okay, there's Izzy.
There we go. Oh, no. Oh, hovering the Hui. We're gonna go for the Hui instead of the Azir. I prefer the Azir personally, but I think you kind of need some frontline out of Luca here if you're gonna go for the Azir. I don't think that Trundle is enough frontline, right? So I don't mind the Hui here instead, because I think Hui is a lot safer. Hui is more of a kind of a burst mage, right? Like he's, you know, you stay from like an entire screen away and you try to one-shot the person with your combo. Whereas Azir needs to be like, we're standing in prolonged combat, I have lethal tempo active, I am hitting you with soldiers. And we're gonna see the Galio pick up here, which that could be mid or top. We have seen both play it, so I think they might do the same thing again here, where they pick another ambiguous pick to go into the solo lane, and they'll just choose whichever one they prefer. So we could see another. It could be an AP champ here, could be AD. To be honest,
it still has to be AP.
I agree. Yeah, Galio is not great for the damage profile, but he is beefy. They're gonna go Ornn here, so that's gonna lock in where our roles are as well, because you cannot put that Ornn mid.
You could.
I mean, you could, but you wouldn't. Like, I don't think it makes sense to. And that's gonna be. Oh hell no. Well, I know about the R5 Jax Cudders Cuties meme.
No,
this might be still might be over.
Oh.
Hold up. Oh no, they're gonna get out Garen? Darius? Heimer? Nah, they're cooking.
Oh.
That's a Zvanti call out there, maybe. Could hover in the vein. But no, I think realistically, yeah, Darius is fine. I would have said I was happy with Jax, Darius, or Garen in that instance.
Yeah, just some sort of AD bruiser to bring a little bit more frontline. What do you think about the drafts?
I think that Latitude's draft lacks damage. I think that if Lucian does not get ahead, they will struggle.
Game 2 as well.
But they lost game 2.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, so I think it was true in game 2. They did like damage. They relied super heavily on Corki, and he did do well. He had the highest damage in the game, but the rest of the team was struggling. And I think that what I will say is that I think as the series has progressed, that, well, actually no, I can't even say that because game 3 doesn't fit that narrative. I was gonna say I think that Oko has had a harder time in lane as the series has progressed, right? But that's not true, because the Aurelia Caitlyn lane was Aurelia favored really heavily, so that's just not true. But what I can say is I think in these more kind of neutral matchups, right, I think that Galio shouldn't lose in lane, but I don't think that he wins against Wei either. Even if he does, all he's gonna do is get beefy, right? I think because he's the solo damage, solo AP damage on his team, he's gonna be forced to play differently here. He can't go like Hollow Radiance into like Riftmaker. He probably has to go Rocket Belt into Riftmaker because he's gonna need that extra damage. And that extra dash as well will be nice for him to get onto these priority targets, the Ashe, the Seraphine, the Hui. But it's also not. That makes his lane a little bit harder because he doesn't just get to build resistances and be kind of unkillable.
Yeah.
So
I think the big thing I'm looking at here is range.
Yes.
Like when you look at Latitude, they have Lucian, who's a very short range ADC, and the rest of their champs
melee.
Like, he doesn't do any damage. No. The rest of them are all melee champs. And then when you look at Cudders, they have, you know, Ashe, Seraphine, Hui, all have pretty good range.
Yes.
And also they are very, very good when getting engaged on. Like if you're trying to engage into a Seraphine, she gets a big ult. If you're trying to engage after a Hui, he hits a free EQ. That's his whole combo. I feel like Latitude, if they have to walk in, they're just getting poked down all the way, and it'll be very hard for them to play the fights.
We're gonna have to see. Sorry, people tagging me in bullshit. Sorry, I don't see the chat. But yeah, oh yeah, we need the Gamba. Hold up, let me do the Gamba real quick. Oh, okay, I've been informed Aaron will do the Gamba. I don't need to do the Gamba. All right. But you know, I 100% agree with your point here. I think that range difference is going to be hard. Papito has been having a very good series, and he is actually on a champion that can help mitigate that, right? Like, if he has his ultimate surrounding Lucian, I think that it's very hard for Ashe, for Seraphine, for Hui to hurt him. And so as
the Zinzao only
oh yeah, I was like, yeah, only affects him, but braid is a bush, bro. It's late, 10:30. But what I mean to say is, if he is strong, I think he can be the difference, all right? I think that if he has his ultimate is able to negate a ton of damage for him, again, like you said, they have loads of high range champions. I think it works out for them. Damn, immediate 10k spent on the red side here. People have faith we're going to a game 5 right now.
I mean, just on the draft.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. Top lane should be free. I don't know whether or not they'll be able to translate Darius being fed into a game win though. That's the problem.
I mean, again, Darius is one of those champs. If you go into him, he's really, really strong.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
I think
and their draft is designed to go into people, right?
Exactly,
like, you know, Galio ease forward, or Ornn ult and
Lucian
ease forward, Lucian ease forward, Xin Zhao ease forward. They all dash forward. That's like their main game plan. So yeah, I agree. If the Darius is super fed, it might be really hard for them to actually kind of compete here. And I think that Darius will probably get fed in this game. Like, if the rest of the series is anything to go by, I think that he is very dangerous right now, and it's going to be on enemy mid in that top lane to stem the bleeding as much as he can. But I've been informed. Aaron, did you say we are in game? Oh, sorry, I misheard. I thought he said ready to go in game, and I was like, the wait is over, boys.
I think if Cudders can get control of the early game, and in the mid game, you know, they're getting prio early, they're getting to the objectives first, it's really, really hard for Latitude. If Latitude can somehow, you know, snowball through bot and jungle, and if the Lucian can kind of just E in as he wants and kind of one-shot someone, then it's a bit easier for them.
I agree. I think that, so, all right, I can see if I go lane by lane, Darius, yeah, get the Ornn's cooked. Doesn't mind he's doing. Jungle, Xin Zhao into Trundle. Xin Zhao should lose early because Trundle, I mean, well, for one, Chomp steals AD. So it's really hard for Xin Zhao as a physical damage champion to be able to kill Trundle because he's literally neutering him when he does his auto attack reset. So good luck. He's probably going to want to be avoiding the Trundle where possible until at least level 6. And even then, when he has level 6, when Subjugate is in actions, there's 3 really good targets for Subjugate, right? Like, Galio is great, Ornn is great, Xin Zhao is great. But all 3 of them will have some kind of resistances he can steal. And that will make them significantly easier to kill. If we look at the mid lane, we have Galio up against Hui. I think that that's a do-nothing lane. I think that Hui will get to scale for free and Galio will get to scale for free, but Hui scales better than Galio does, right? Unless Galio can do something with heroic entrance in side lanes, we're really going to be all eyes looking bot lane for this game. You know, Lucian, Milio, they need to carve out an advantage for themselves against this Seraphine and against this Ashe. And if they can't, then I think the game is a wash. I think we go to game 5 and it is what it is. But if Lucian can get massively ahead, then depending on how fed Darius is, depending on how fed the Trundle is, because the Milio provides a bit of peel, but it's quite hard to, it's quite easy to kind of get over it, right? You know, it's one ability, his Q, and that's it, right? And then he has the cleanse, the AoE cleanse on his ultimate, but AoE cleanse in this game doesn't do anything outside of stop the Seraphine ult, right? You can't cleanse the Darius E, like the hook pulls you in. Why is
Chris just put 67k on him?
Oh, I need to bet this time, boys. I'm all in.
Yeah, bet on Cudders, man. Like,
yeah. What do I lose? 4.8k. Slam it.
Chris is confident.
Yeah, he's confident. I respect it.
He thinks his own can win lane, maybe.
Maybe. I don't think it. I don't think he's winning lane, but I think he's not. I don't even think he thinks he's winning lane. I think he thinks that Lucian Milio is going to dumpster the Ashe and the Seraphine and then be able to translate that lead into the rest of the map. Because that's how this team wins, right? They have all of these defensive tools. They have the ability to knock people off of him with Xin Zhao ult. They have the ability to knock people up if they get on top of him with the Galio ult. They have, you know, they're going to give him the extra. He's probably going to be the priority target for ornaments when Ornn gets his ability to give them to other people. So it's an interesting one. Sorry. Someone said, nah, I swear that Ornn doesn't lose that lane that badly. I think that...
Maybe if it's a good one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think if both players are of equal skill, then yes, but and I say that and that makes it sound really bad. Like I want to say I feel bad for Chris because I feel like a lot of people bash him, and I think as someone who is playing at the highest level of competition available to you in MiniLCS, I have to caveat that this obviously isn't the highest level of competition everywhere, you know, like I'm not gonna fucking glaze it that much, but like, you know, as he's in the highest tier available to you in MiniLCS, he's not on his main role. He is, even if he were on his main role, the average player in this bracket is higher MMR than him, and he's not getting his asshole opened every game. That is already good, you know? Like, he is already doing his job. His team is designed, as captain, his team is designed in such a way that he is worth less than most people in the bracket, so that he can afford better players who he can play for, i.e. Humble, i.e. White Satin, i.e. Papito, right? And so, you know, with that design, MiniLCS greater than LCK, bruh, this is fucking sharp, so.
Is the gamble still open?
I don't believe so, no, I think it closed.
I should have actually just put some money on it, but...
Rip. If it goes to a game 5, you can all in on whichever team you think is winning game 5, but we'll have to see. As if this game goes to if this game finishes here, my phone is on 9% battery right now, so you waffle for a minute while I get Aaron to charge my phone.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a fun game. I think pressure is on Cudders. They are currently at tournament point, or down tournament point, and I think, yeah, I mean, I think their draft is easier for them to execute. They just have to kind of stay stable in the spot side, make sure Humble's not getting too fed. I've seen Humble pick up some kills in like early Drake skirmishes and things like that, and they just have to be careful about that. Keep your eyes on him, and I think could be potentially going to a game 5. But we'll see how it plays out.
We made it. We're gonna go 15 seconds until we go into game. Hell yeah.
Lewis is mad because you didn't name Oko as a carry, even though he is one of the big carries.
Pardon?
Lewis is mad because apparently you didn't name Oko as one of the carries.
Oh, my bad, bro. I mean, he was worth 12 points, which means he's higher by 1 point. Jesus Christ. I'm having a hard time today, guys. My bad. I don't know what it is. I'm just dying. But yeah, we are ready to go in. Oko is definitely one of the primary carries of this team. I think he is honestly punching really above his weight.
I think he's got a really, really good performance so far.
No, 100%, I agree. I think that...
Off the Taliyah.
Yeah, the Taliyah was less than stellar, but I think that his game on Ahri and his game on Aurelia were very clean, and we're gonna have to see what he can do. On the Galio, right? Yeah. Oh, he's got the skin.
Oh, yeah. Insanely good skin. I love
He's winning on the skin diff already.
Did one in this tournament, I used that skin.
Yeah, respectable. I think it's probably his de facto best skin, to be honest.
And then I flashed on the spot.
Oh no. I've noticed there seems to be a big thing in lane these days, is everybody seems to play for this mid bush control.
Yeah, it's because no one invades anymore because there's not enough time.
Yeah.
So you don't need to cover your entrances, you just play for like level 1 priority.
Yeah.
Interesting W start from Humble actually. I don't know if that's tech. He knows something I don't know, but
I would assume he knows something. I don't know. Yeah. For one, I'm not an AD carry main, and for two, he's like insane as a game. So
yeah, he's like
the understanding is probably there. I guess it's for the movement speed, right? Like if you
if you auto someone that has the off,
yeah, and it might make it easier for those level 1 trades. And speaking of level 1 trades, I think in every game we've played thus far, the early game level 1 or the early game trading in bot lane has actually been Cudders favored.
Yep.
They've been winning those kind of early trades every single game. It hasn't really manifested into much. But, I mean, it manifested into a lot in that last game on the Cogmore, right? Even though they lost the game, the lane was several thousand gold. Kind of, it wasn't equal. I think Cogmore had a lead at one point, right? And then I think they lost it after a little while.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, just kind of back and forth trading here. I think the trading probably benefits the Lucian here more, no?
Yeah, I think Milio does provide a little bit more sustain. I mean, both supports don't have that much healing.
No.
But Milio does bring a little bit more to the table.
Yeah, I think in the early game especially, I think he does. You know, Seraphine's really going to want more items so that she could spam her abilities a little bit more, right? Her kind of power, I think, as a support is more built into her ability to root people. Just be generally mega annoying. And then in the mid to late game, she gets to spam like the empowered W, which, you know, when she gets increased healing and shield power is super strong.
You know, this mid lane matchup is really weird because I did like a bunch of engaged.
Oh, that is really rough there. Barrier's gonna get popped early for Ashe. Ashe also has the Q up right now, so she is shredding, but I can't tell you if that was a positive. We got heal and barrier out of Sunny and Walker versus 0 sums used from Humble and Saturn, but the HP is much more favored towards Sunny and Walker. So they've essentially just traded their combat sums to have a little bit more control in the lane because they have the health lead. I don't know if we can see exactly where the jungler is right now for
the bot push.
Yeah, he's chilling there, so it looks like they're looking to maybe do something. Whereas we can see Fat Cat is pathing towards the top side.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Randall's clear is that much faster than Zinzal.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, he finished the crab by the time that Zinzal was finishing Crows.
Yeah, one of the most bad things, or like one of the least good things, I should say, most wording, is how slow his first clear is. He is one of the few people that has benefited from this new tech that people are doing in jungle, where you do 3 counts base, get like a longsword, or if you're AP, you get like a amp tome or a dark seal, and then go with your home guard boots, jump over the wall towards your wolves, and then you carry on your clear, because you still clear slower than the average person, but you're only a couple seconds off of the crab because your clear is faster on the second half with the extra AD or the extra AP, and so you still get to the crab kind of as slowly as you would have anyway. So if the enemy if the enemy jungler is not already on the crab and you are going to fight them, you should win because you have just a straight up stat increase.
Yeah, I was going to say this mid lane matchup is really weird because if you time it correctly on the Galio E, you can actually buff with fear. Right? So you can kind of burn the CC immediately.
And it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you can stick on him afterwards.
Yeah, it's a very niche timing though, and we're gonna see nice trading there. They're gonna go in for the flash. It's a flash for flash. Luckily, he didn't actually auto attack anyone there, so I think had Lucian auto attacked and not killed the Ashe, he would have died. Because I mean, he would have been taking at least 2 turret shots, right? But luckily for him, he holds fire. He gets the flash for flash, and I think the flash on Ashe is better than flash on Lucian. So it's actually a worthwhile trade for him. You know, he has his dash available to him every like 10 seconds or something. She has no mobility until that flash comes up. So not too bad for them, and they are going to get the first move onto this Drake as well. Walker is pathing, so yeah, this is a rough one. I think they're going to have to pull back, and this has been a repeat thing we have seen routinely for this team as they get caught trying to do early objectives, and we're going to see the heal come out. And oh god, Pepito, what the hell? That was very greedy there.
Close.
He went in. And what is that? That's first blood as well over to the AD carry here. So Ashe is going to be accelerated, and
yeah, it cuts the gold lead down to 2. Well, actually, it puts it 2 in Tony's favor.
but with the leads being favorable for every other part of the map in Cudders' Cutties' favor, so that's, you know, now we're at like 1.3k gold lead, so it is rough there for them, and I think it was very over aggressive from him to try and steal that. I think he should have just cut his losses, accepted the fact that he lost Flash, and that was it. And, you know, we go for the next Drake in 5 minutes. But nope, we commit that.
I think this is like the ChatGPT versus Grok. Like, yeah. He's hearing the me, and he just goes in and he tries to get it. Doesn't quite work out, but
unfortunately, there for him, he doesn't get it, and he's gone for Caulfield's Warhammer, which could be going into literally like one of about 4 million fucking items.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to say what he's probably going for there. It might be Sundered Sky. It could also be, I think, like Blips. Off lane as well, going as expected, I think, here. But we have to say at least that Orn hasn't died.
Yeah, he is down.
Yeah, he's down a lot of CS. I'm not kind of, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, having not died means he's not missing too much in the way of XP. He's still catching the waves as he can, and we're seeing some trading here in the bot lane. Lucian got the best of that and traded.
He was hoping to hit 6 like just a couple minions earlier.
Yeah.
Like, if he had 6 there, I think he probably gets the kill with the culling.
Yeah, with the culling, yeah.
But he gets it on like the 2 minions after the trade.
And now he's quite low on mana, so I don't think he can do a culling even if he wants to. And he has to hold out, and we have grubs spawning in 25 seconds, so, you know, we did see the potential reset there from the bot lane, but they decided to shove one more wave in. Realistically, enemy mid needs to reset here as well. Meanwhile, Mr. Callisti doesn't need to, so he's gonna just start to, it looks like he's gonna start to proxy. Meanwhile, Chris is going to try and take a base if he can, but he doesn't have TP and there's going to be no waves. So him committing to this base is him saying he cannot, saying that he's going to lose that wave.
Yeah. Do you know what he should do? Party tech.
Oh,
build yourself a fairy charm.
Yeah? That's the Chapati tech special right there.
Like, it might have worked, I don't know. Like,
I mean, it would let him stay in lane for a little bit longer because he would get... I don't think Fairy Charm doesn't give you mana, it gives you mana regen, right?
Yeah, it gives you mana regen.
Yeah, so it'll allow him to stay there and farm with Bellows Breath a little bit longer in theory, but it also doesn't build into anything that he builds.
Yeah, but neither does it build into anything on Swain, so like, it is just the tech.
Yeah, it's just, I want a little bit of extra mana regen.
Yeah, for 200 gold.
Was it 200 or 250?
Yeah, it's 200.
Yeah. Oh, Culling is going to come out here, although he's going to take a turret shot, and Papito is here as well, but going to see the Seraphine try to do something here. They do get 1 kill. Galio came in as well on that 4-man dive ultimately, and they do get 2 kills out of it. So Galio does have to take a couple turret shots, and look who's here. You can see North Stream and Fat Cat. They're here, but they're too late. They're already out. They got the 2 kills. They got out. They're basing in a really precarious place, but they do get to reset here, and yeah, really clean play there, I think, from Humble and the team.
Yeah, I think that's like the first like big play that we've seen from Latitude so far, and works out pretty nicely. They get 2 for 0, and I think they need to keep being proactive, because if they kind of sit back and let Cutters do what they want, they will, I think, just get outscaled.
Yeah, I agree. The fact that they're already behind at this point in the game is already kind of a bad thing for them, right? And we're going to see Warner's going to get yoinked back in, and he is on 4 stacks. He has to flash there to avoid the Q there. He would have got hit by the kind of the tip of it, which is where it does the most damage. And at that point, the next time that 5 stacks are applied to him, he could have been dived. You know, Noxian Guillotine is a very strong execute, and we've seen, I believe, Mr. Callisti play the Darius before, and we're going to see a flash here for North Stream to try and keep himself safe as Papito tries to make something happen here in the mid lane, but not much is going to come of it, and we are pretty much equal in that mid as well. So, you know, about 15 CS lead for North Stream, but there is a kill on Galio, so it's, you know, it's all kind of negligible there, and I think that's how the lane is supposed to go, to be honest with you. Yeah, the lane, realistically, like I said, I think they both get to scale for free, right? So
yeah, but I think just in this draft, I think Galio scaling is not that useful. He's also going towards that Hollow Radiance.
Yeah, so he's going to have no damage, which means that if the enemy team stack armor, they're going to be way more effective here. And we're seeing the same thing happen here again as we saw last game. Sorry, not last game, last.
But Humble's here this time.
Yeah, Humble is here. They can. Full CS! Oh my god! Enchanted Crystalline Arrow into 3-man Seraphine ult, but it doesn't actually do much here as the AoE from the Milio ult is going to be able to keep them alive. And now they're trying to take the fight to the enemy team. Lucian is going to get at least 1 kill here. He's trying his hardest. He is going to eat the fear from Nord Stream, and that is going to keep Nord Stream's team alive. But that was a mega depressing smite there from Papito, and it has been a recurring theme in this finals. It's like the third neutral. He did steal the 1 Baron, but it's been like the third neutral where like we've just seen fuck ups on the smites here, and it's
I mean, I saw the idea. He used the Crescent Guard to knock back the Trundle to try and give him time to get the smite, but he just didn't have the smite damage.
Look at that. It lives on literally 4, and he just gets to walk in and smite, and that's just so depressing there. And then really clean ultimate by Milio to nullify the Seraphine ult. It's kind of the main job of his ultimate in this game because it's the only major form of engage that he can CC. And then clean there by Hui is going to keep Lucian away. He also very nearly killed him at max range with his ability there. So nice by the Hui, but all in, I think that play, despite the dragon going down, the kills were for Humble, for the Galio, and so they walk out with it still behind in gold, but considering where all of that gold is right now, it's all on Darius. You know, that like if we look at the rest of the map, it's neutral or favored for blue side, and Fat Cat is here. They're looking to get him with a Trundle Pillar. They actually lock him up for quite a while, and I think this should still just be a kill. And Seraphine nearly died, but clutch heal and W there from Seraphine is going to keep her alive, and that is getting the Lucian off the map for another, 15 seconds? Well, more like a minute realistically when you think of how long it's going to take him to get back to lane. So going to lose at least 1 wave. They're probably going to crash that in. You can see White Satin is trying to stick around here, but this Trundle is a menace in this game right now. He is just casually running down this Xin Zhao. And like I said in draft, right, Xin Zhao can't fight him in the early game. It's just not an option. He doesn't have the abilities to. Galio here has big damage onto Nord Stream, but 3 members of the Cutties are here. Xin Zhao threw himself in there, but then immediately ate the Seraphine ult, and I think that is probably going to be 2 kills here over to the Cutties, and this Trundle is huge right now. And, you know, as the sweat begins to kind of settle in here for Latitude, they are not looking great under this pressure right now.
I think that was a bit of a mistake from Oko. I'm pretty sure the Xin Zhao spotted the Trundle and Seraphine also in the area, and he still chose to engage onto the Hui. He gets collapsed on it, and Vito even tries to back him up and goes down as well.
No, for sure. I do agree. I think that it kind of looked like a little bit messy. I think they didn't really know that there were 3 members there, you know? And so when they get caught, it's unfortunate. Milio eats that Enchanted Crystalline Arrow. He's going to have to immediately flash out. The culling is coming out, but look who is here. Nord Stream and Oko come in. Nord Stream's going to try his best to do something, but Oko's going to land a multi-man taunt, and that is Ash dead. Sunny is now on that gray screen, and we're going to see 3 here from the Cutties. They are higher health bars. They catch Xin Zhao there. He has to eat to the minion to see if he can get out, and then this is very messy, as we're going to see the turret is going to go down in top in the meantime, and Hui will finish off Milio. And Cudders Cutties are still firmly in control of this game, as we see the gold lead is beginning to swing in several lanes. The only person right now who has a lead is Humble, and this game is, game's looking real rough here for Latitude. I think in game 4, seems like even numbers of games just not their strong suit.
Yeah.
And I don't know why Oko's staying here. Like, he's gonna be able to do anything. He's gonna just die. Yeah, there we go. They get to feed that kill over to Nord Stream, and yeah, it's looking kinda rough now, guys.
Yeah, Jack's sweating for his hair already.
Hell yeah, it's looking like we might have a problem in this one.
Yeah. I mean, oh, that's good.
I think that Ornn should be dead here. He does have flash, but so does Darius. Darius is gonna pop the ghost. Call of the Forge God is gonna come out, and Lucian is here. And look how low Darius is. They might be able to kill him here. They're gonna hit the culling. They're gonna finish him, and that is big. He is a large portion of this gold lead right now for the Cuties. So taking him off of the map right now means that it's not super bad for Latitude just yet. And they got that shutdown gold onto the Lucian as well, so that's pretty big, you know. He's rebuilt his gold lead back up to about 1,000. He's probably sitting on IE in base right now as well, so that's not too bad for him. Although he's gonna get caught here by North Stream and loses nearly his entire health. Ooh, just for no clear reason. Meanwhile, Papito there on some poor pathing is gonna get caught out as well, and I believe Drake is up, so we're gonna see 3 members here of the Cuties go towards the Drake. Xin Zhao has to base, I think, right? Yeah. Although he's choosing not to. He's choosing to stick around on half HP.
Oh, there's no way they go for another steal.
It looks like he's trying to. We can't see it because of the overlay, but you can see Milio is there. He's throwing Qs. I don't think there's anything they can do about it. It's going to go down, and that's going to be soul point here for the Cuties. They have the gold lead. They have the soul point. It looks like Papito is going to get killed here by North Stream as well. 3-0-4 on the Hui. Meanwhile, all they've really gotten is some shove in the mid lane, as Lucian is going to look for the play hit onto Ashe, but he is in enemy territory right now. Heroic entrance is going to come out, but this is still a 2v3, and now they're just going to get to run down Humble in the other side of the jungle. Meanwhile, 3 members of the Cuties just catch Oko and kill him. And we need to check these man's PayPals. I'm not going to lie. Like, this is looking kind of rough.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just getting greedy. Like, Vito died there just for even hanging around the Drake.
Yeah,
like,
they knew they couldn't contest it. There was no point. His health bar was way too low.
Yeah.
And now we're going to see White Satin get locked up by the Seraphine. And, you know, this might be Walker's first win on Seraphine this tournament. He is 0-1 on the champion right now, so we'll have to see if he can pull it out. But he's got, what is that, Echoes of Helio, I think, right now, and the tier fully stacked, so he's probably going Diadem as well. Yeah. So gonna have tons of healing when he gets to that full completion. But yeah, look at this play. We see Xin Zhao just gets caught, just not respecting North Stream's damage on the way or his ability to lock him up with the root, right? Oh, sorry, I think it's a knock up. And then yeah, here it's just major over aggression. Like, yes, the onus is on Humble to get a lead right now, but he is playing like he's 10k gold up, but he's not, you know? He's playing like he has a massive lead, when in reality he's only 800 gold above the Ashe, and not even probably the person with the most gold in the game at this point. Like, I think the person with the most gold right now is, I'd have said North Stream or Callisti, and we're gonna see again just caught out by the pillar here. White Satin. Another question mark pings are coming out, and you got a question: is there some tilt coming in here for Latitude as you know, their teammate dies, and yeah, like I said, just question mark pings coming out.
Save the mental, go FF.
Yeah, exactly. Save the mental, go FF. The Team Zenith way. Well, I'm sure Tuber appreciates that in the chat. But yeah, this is super rough here, and yeah, look at that. It's actually Fat Cat with the most gold in the game.
Oh, very close though.
Yeah, I want to say he's having a monster of a series right now.
Oh, overtaken him.
Humble just got the lead, so he is somehow actually still up, but not by a massive amount. And now, yeah, now North Stream is leading, and you know, this is when you look at where the rest of his team is. You know, he's not significantly ahead. Yeah, 10k damage right now. Look at the damage off of North Stream though.
He's really woken up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's on that, what?
Demon time.
11:53 gamer hours right now for North Stream. You know, he's fully awakened. So he's determined to bring this one to a game 5 right now. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie, with the draft that we have for Latitude right now, I struggle to see how they bring this back, and we keep finding ourselves in positions like this where members of Latitude are just caught completely out. You know, they're trying to get something, and when they get it, they die. And sometimes they don't even get it. In this instance, he did. But when we look back to that play with Humble and White Satin, they just didn't get anything. And we have 4 members here hovering. That's going to be White Satin just caught out again. And I think, yeah, this is really rough here. And now even Sunny can actually just 1v1 the Lucian.
With the space glider.
It is, yeah, he got hit with a space glider. And now Xin Zhao's going to be forfeit as well. And that's 7k gold lead right now for Cudders Cuties. And they are bringing this one to a game 5 by
6.9
hook or crook. They're going to take this Baron completely uncontested at 21 minutes. They are going to trash this Herald as well. So they might be able to get that tier 2 mid turret as well. I think from here though, I don't know where Darius takes it. He takes it nowhere.
No, it doesn't.
Never mind. It just hits the terrain and calls it a day. And unlucky for him there, but he's looking real questionable right now.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the Baron over there for the red team. They take this one straight back to the bank. They also waited for Sunny to get back to spawn. They waited for him to respawn before they actually took the Baron. So they have Baron on all 5 members. And there is not a gold lead on a single person here for the red side right now. They are behind on every metric.
With what is resetting here? I'm gonna say maybe Latitude can get in here first.
They cannot though, and that's going to be full stacks here on Ornn. I think that's going to be an execute if he can land it here. We're going to press R eventually, and now we're in reset town for Mr. Clisty. You see the entire culling come out, but now that's going to be another reset here. Double kill onto the Galio. Going to miss the enchanted crystalline arrow, but they are going to pull that third person, and that's a triple kill for the Darius. And now we have only 2 members left alive for Latitude to try and make sure that they don't lose this game, but I don't think they can stop them right now. At least the resets have finally subsided, but they have a fat wave. They have priority onto this tier 3 mid turret. And we might be going to a game 5 here. This is down to the wire for Latitude and Cudders Cuties. They did not want to go down without a fight, and at this point, it is Humble and White Satin against the world. And I'm not gonna lie, they've been positioning super poorly this game, so it's kind of costing them. And they've lost pretty much a good chunk of their base here. They lose their inhib. We're gonna see Call of the Forge God come out, but he's not gonna land it because he gets yoinked by Darius, and now that's a major engage tool lost. They're trying to maybe try and find something, but he ends up eating into the terrain, and the Seraphine is going to go wide here, unfortunately, but look where North Stream is. Keep your eyes on North Stream. He is very much within damage range of the enemy team. They do not know it, but he knows where they are. And they find him with a ward eventually here. But let's see what else they can do, as Ornn is going to definitely die here. He lands the 3-man knock-up, and that is pretty big. Xin Zhao's going to throw himself in. Darius is going to get 2 kills, though, because he's got the resets, and that's the 3rd kill for him, and that's got to surely just be the game. Oko is trying to bait these guys into chasing him just to glory chase kills, but that's the only thing he can do, and Cudders Cuties are not going to fall for it. 4 members here, gonna hammer down onto this tier 3 bot. They have a wave, and look at mid lane as well. They have a super minion wave crashing as well. With the Baron buff still, they've gotten 6k gold off of this Baron buff power play. This Baron buff has definitely just brought them straight into game 5. And now Oko is here, White Satin flash to get himself out, but it's not gonna mean much. This is just saving KDA at this point. And North Stream alongside Mr. Clisty are just gonna happily punch onto the Nexus.
24 minutes.
24 minutes, the most decisive game of the series thus far. Latitude are gonna have to bounce back in game 5. We're gonna have some scrapes. They might be silver.
Oh man, I really wish I bet now.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I bet. Holy moly. Well, yeah, I guess that's a positive, right? I might be losing my hair in an hour, but like, I just want some Stimo coins, boys. I just want some Stimos.
Yeah, what a crazy game. I mean, we kind of said it from the draft. It was going to be really hard for Latitude to play, and us kind of just.
I'm just seeing people lose it in the chat, bro. Not like this. Look at the damage off of North Stream, bro. He is insane with it. He had 10k clear of anybody else in the game.
Yeah, crazy performance.
Genuinely insane performance by North Stream. But that is that clutch factor that he comes in with every single time, you know. And we could see some. The support here for Cudders Cuties is saying, "What do we play for Game 5?" I already know what they're gonna play for Game 5. They're gonna do the up dog comp. But I don't know if anyone remembers from last season the Updog special. They put Luca or Mr. Kirsty on the walkway. What's up, Aaron?
What?
No, he didn't get all of it. He didn't get all of it. I got 17k.
That's total.
But yeah, that is the total amount. 189.6 thousand Stimo coins were spent on that game. And everybody who put that 52k in for Cudders Cuties, they just got a fraction of that 189,000 points. And all I have is Aaron heavy breathing on the mic right now, like, that's a lot of Stimos, bro.
So I made 89,000 Stimo coins.
Holy.
What a crazy.
It is crazy. But yeah, that was something.
Latitude need to bounce back now in the game 5, and the good news for them, you know, they got to match point first, so they do get side selection. Clock is ticking.
The clock is ticking. The time is up. The scalp is on the line, boys. Can Cudders Cuties bring it back to a back-to-back championship win? Do they take the 3-peat, or do Latitude? Do they keep their unbeaten streak in series competition? You know, can they hold it? It's as hard a game as they've ever had, but we'll see you all in 5. Enjoy the scrapes. The time is upon us. It is Game 5 of the first Grand Finals of MiniLCS Winter Open 2026. There is a lot on the line right now, and we're gonna have to watch out and see whether or not Latitude can save my pick'ems, because that's the important thing here. My pick'ems are the most not anything to do with my hair, you know. Don't worry about that. That's not on the line. No, we're fine. Big cope. But yeah, Cudders have brought it back. They brought that game 4. They dumpstered Latitude in that game 4. You know, I think it was massively a draft diff, but also just North Stream on the way was a monster.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's kind of scaled into the series. Like the first couple games.
Should I be concerned?
Ominous.
Yeah, what the hell?
But yeah, I think that, like game 1 he was not having such a great time, and then kind of game 2 onwards he's been looking really strong. And yeah, I think it was a pretty big draft diff. I'm worried that Oko is out of champs. Like the Galio looked okay, but like it's very easy to look okay on a Galio.
Yeah, literally. That's like my like I don't really play other lanes, so for me, when I just put jungle and then my off roll is mid, and if I go mid, I'm just like, just Galio. Even against AD champions, I'm like, just give me Galio. Like you get to build beefy, you know, you can you just get to throw yourself in. You're basically like an off tank anyway. Like it's a champion that I think as long as you're proficient on it, like it doesn't really matter too much. You know what he can do, what he can't get away with, but I think that's the main issue there. Is it felt like nobody on the Latitude lineup knew what they couldn't get away with there. They were all trying to do illegal shit the entire time. The only person who wasn't trying to do illegal shit was Chris.
And that was because, trying to do anything.
Yeah, that was because he was trying to just not die. But we're gonna see here, Cudders are on blue side here for game 5. Latitude take that red side here. They want that counter pick again, which, do you know what? Fair enough. I totally understand. And when we look at the draft changes here, we're gonna see Cho'Gath, Victor, and Zillion removed here. So yeah, they do not want to face that bullshit I was talking about. They don't want to see the up dog. And Cudders take away the Akali, the Nautilus, and the Gwen. So they want to take away that ability here for White Satin to pick an engaged champion and just run into them. And now we need to see what the B1 prio is here, and they're looking to maybe take away the Cassante here. So not so much a takeaway. I don't think that Latitude play the Cassante, but it's a very strong, very stable top laner that if you cannot contest him in team fights, he can run the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just because they know that they're going to give. Garen is really, really good against Cassante. So I think we might actually see Chris winning.
Maybe. I think it's. I mean, we'll see. I've never seen him play a game of Garen in my life, but
how hard can it be?
How hard can it be? Right. Yeah, cooking.
But also he has to get to 6 without losing too hard.
Yes, exactly.
Past 6 is where he starts to win.
I also really like the Xayah pickup here. Xayah is one of the strongest AD carries on the patch right now. She's just really fucking strong. Like, she's super safe because of her ultimate. She does loads of damage. She's a hyper carry type champion. She can punish people for being out of position with the recall on her feathers. And I also like here for the cuties, they are going game 5, the Sunny special. This is a champion we have not seen Sunny play for most of the tournament, but this is a champion he was synonymous with last split. So when he was playing on What the Shelly with Z-Man and Dr. Dark and Vermi and Mismatch, every single game they won was because he was playing Tristana, and every single game they won through his Tristana. And they're looking to pair it up with a super mobile engager with the Rakan as well. I don't know if we've seen the Walker Rakan in a while. Let me have a look and see.
It's also a deny pick to stop the Zyra Rakan.
That's true, yeah.
But they take the Poppy instead.
Oh, the Poppy's mega value here.
Yeah,
like
that's really
if
big.
That's going in the support role, the rocket jump and the kind of the Rakan W combo, they want to go in together, right? They're not going to stagger their engage. They want to go in together. They want to land together, and Poppy can just stop them. Notably, correct me if I'm wrong, is this not the exact same bot lane you guys pulled out the Poppy against?
No, it was Tristana Royale.
Was it
No, it's Tristana Leona.
Tristana Leona. Okay. But yeah, I mean, the premise is the same, right? It's instead of it being Rocket Jump Zenith Blade, it's Rocket Jump Rakan W. That's it. What's that bit? I think it's called like Grand Entrance or something, right? No, I can't really remember. But we're gonna see mid lane pinch here for both teams, as we're gonna see Kiana get removed, Azir get removed, and TF get removed. So we want to remove those kind of really strong global presences from the TF and the ability to hard carry the game from the Azir. So North Stream is being pushed to the limit of his champion pool here, but so is Oko, as we see the Vladimir taken as well. These are champions we're seeing banned away from Oko that we haven't seen him play. He has no champions left in his pool of actual things we've seen him touch in Winter 2026. So I really like the adaptation here from Cudders to just try and like really punish him, and we're gonna see the Elise pick up here as the R4 leaving counter pick for mid. And I really like this as well, because they know every single game they have won, mid lane has won, right? Game 1, we had the Orianna up against the Ahri, and Ahri won hard. In game 3, we had Irelia up against Caitlyn, and Irelia won hard. In games 2 and games 4, when Oko is muted, the team is muted. They need him to win this game for them to be able to push it. I don't know what has happened in this series, but Humble is getting sizable advantages, but they're not leading to the game being won, you know? It seems like this game is really riding and dying on who wins mid. And in the final moments here, we are going to see the Mel pick up for North Stream in this mid lane. He's taken out a little bit of safety, a little bit of damage. You know, she's great in the extended fights because of her passive stacks, and it looks like Fat Cat on a Hat is looking to finalize this with the Malphite. He wants that unstoppable force in the jungle, so he is going to be looking to start some fights, you know, cause some havoc here, and be a force to be reckoned with as we go towards this game 5, the finale of the Sweatlord bracket. We are at it doesn't get much more tense than this, I guess, as we're gonna see the Aurora R5 here up for Oko. So again, I am unfamiliar if this is a champion that he has much proficiency on, so I'm gonna, it's that time of the day where I need to start OPGG and motherfuckers. Let's have a look. Oko hashtag 1964. Oh sorry, it's 1946, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the drafts, I mean, the Poppy does a lot of work, but I think if Cutters can play it slow and just literally only engage with the Malphite ult, I think they can probably just roll over Latitude. You know, I'm not a fan of Elise. I think the champ is too early game reliant. I think you need to like either hard win early game or like you're completely useless. I think they could have maybe.
He has not got a single Aurora game in season 2026. Let's have a look at.
Well, he's basically.
He has 2 games in 2025, of which he was 0-2 in solo queue.
So yeah, he's basically first time Aurora. I think it's going to be really, really hard for him to figure it out on the fly.
He has 1 game of it in season 2024 split 3 where he won. So 3 games in 2 years.
Solid.
Hell yeah. Let's see how that's gonna go for him. I mean, obviously I'm hoping it goes well. I think, like, how does the lane go statistically, like normally, you know? Like I would say Mel into Aurora, I think that Mel no longer has the damage immunity, right? She's no longer immune through her W, so that means she can't just block his burst combo. And she is pretty squishy and she is pretty immobile, right? So I think in theory, there is every opportunity here for Oko to be able to punish North Stream in lane if he can, but I don't know if he will.
Yeah, it's slightly favored towards Aurora, but I think just on experience in the matchup, probably North Stream will.
I agree. Which means we have to start looking elsewhere on the map right now, because I think, yeah, if Aurora is not going to be able to win mid, we need to see elsewhere where we can. I think that Xayah having her ultimate will be super paramount in team fights here. If Xayah can play the team fights perfectly, then I think that she can 1v9. But again, it's going to be hard, right? She's got you can't ultimate several engages, right? You can say if Malphite ults and Rakan jumps in with WR and Tristana rocket jumps in and Cassante jumps in, you know, I think that the draft here from Cudders Cuties is a lot more cohesive. It looks like the Latitude draft is much more reactive. Like they've said, you pick Cassante, Garen's good into Cassante, we pick Garen. You know, your Cassante wants to go in, so we pick Xayah because it's good against engage. And then the rest of the comp is like, yeah, I mean, I don't see how the Elise fits in. I agree with you. I think that the Elise is gonna, I mean, it might go full solo queue, right? And if it goes full solo queue, then I think 100% the Elise might be able to do something. But where is she going?
I'm putting 20k on Cutters.
Oh, damn, son. He's putting 20k points, 20k stimmers on the Cudders Cuties to take this game 5 and bring us the 3-peat.
I think, you know, it's game 5. All of the players are tired. It's late. I think Cutters have picked easier champs to execute on. Like Malphite, Mel, Tristana, even these champs are like really simple. Just, you know what you do very easily. I think Latitude have picked champs that, especially the Elise and the Aurora, they are tricky to get
skill expressive.
What you want.
Yeah,
like Elise has to dominate the early game, like, and I think the team fights can be really hard to play.
Why did you put day 0 hair, bro? You're trolling me.
And I think Aurora in the team fights can be very kind of difficult to get your damage out easily. I think you can be punished really quite easily by like Rakan charm into the knock up, and then you're kind of just one shot. Obviously Garen, Xayah, Poppy, those are very easy to execute on. Very simple.
I don't like seeing the kind of things that Chris is saying in the Twitch chat right now. Man said at the end of the day ends. That's not what happens here, bro. It's
he wants you to be saying at the end of the day, Latitude are victorious, but
it's 20 past midnight at your local time. Lock in, bro. Lock in. I need you to win this.
No, it's 2 past 1.
No, they're not on EET. They're on CET.
North Macedonians are on.
Are they on +2?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Fairly sure.
Let's have a look.
So it's like extra late for these guys. Like 4 of them are North Macedonian, right?
Yes.
So. Oh, they are?
No, it's GMT +1. Yeah. It's close to Greece, which is on EET, so I get why you thought it. But, like, yeah, they are on Central European time.
Not bad.
No, that's all good, it's all good. But either way, I mean, it maybe not 1:30, but it is 12:30 midnight, and that is still hella late. So, you know, they gotta lock the fuck in. When 60 seconds pass, that's a minute in Africa. You are 100% right there, Cynthia. I'm proud of you. Well done. Don't forget to do your chores.
Oh my god, so he doesn't get pulled away in the fight.
Yeah, literally, yeah, exactly. We're talking about locking in. You better lock in on the chore front, bro. You know? Mop them floors, bro.
Wait, how old is it? Is it like...
I don't know.
If
I am going to assume young. Not like noodle young, but young. Like, I'd say like 19 at a guess. I don't know.
My top lane is nearly double his age.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm close. Oh no, I'm not close to double his age. If he's 19, he's like, that's double his 38. I'm a 30. But
yeah,
close enough, you know. But Mogdron's my goat. That's my goat right there.
Yeah.
My top laner isn't even chore level. Dead rose emoji. Coughing baby versus coughing baby. Accurate, yeah. But let's see. Let's have a look at these predictions. Everybody get your stimmos in. It's game 5. There's no better time to spend stimmo coins on predictions than now. We got 83,471 on Cudders Cuties - day 0 here. On 98,698 on Latitude. So Latitude are still holding the majority here. They are still in the lead right now. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not super convinced by the draft. I hope that it goes well. I think they have the tools to succeed here, but like you said, I think in the game of endurance, I think that they have been heavily punished through the way that Cudders Cutties drafted in the early game. And as we have progressed in the game, we are seeing not only like, I wouldn't call them mechanical failures, but like logical failures, where they are being caught out in places they shouldn't be, at times they shouldn't be there. They're going for ego plays, you know, like
they're getting tired.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it's just they're not.
And they're going for 50-50s that aren't actually 50-50s, you know. And like when you lose those and the results are catastrophic, it's just, you know, you got a question as well. Is there a tilt factor here as well? Like
I think, you know, especially after that game 4 where you get stomped that hard.
Yeah.
Like the mental is not quite going to be there. That asks a good question.
If CC win, will my beard also be gone? No, I'm shaving the head, not the chin. The chin stays.
Your chin's on your head.
Oh yeah, but I don't mean but you guys want me to be an egg, bro? I'm trying to. Is it happening tonight or tomorrow? We'll work that one out. I intended to do it today, but I'm not 100% sure. It's on permissions of the homeowners, you know.
You know, on the topic of that, it's getting late. Like, I don't know how loud we can be because I don't know if they get noise complaints or something.
They might. That's a good question.
We've only got one noise complaint, and that was during a party because some neighbours are fucking neat.
Alright, well, they've never had a noise complaint about MiniLCS, so we take those. That is a win, guys.
Because, you know, game 5, I feel like there's going to be some yelling.
Maybe. Like, we'll see.
It's going to be hype, by the way.
I'm hoping this game is good. I hope it's not a wash. I hope that it's close. And that whatever happens, we see how we can make it work, you know. I think that if Oko can pull out a performance on this Aurora, and if Humble can pull out a performance on this Zaya, then we are in for a good game regardless of who wins. I think that White Saturn on this Poppy has a Goliath task ahead of him to keep this Zaya safe, right? He can't stop the Malphite ult, that's not a choice, but everybody else he can. He can stop the Rakan, he can stop the Tristana, I believe he can also stop the Cassante, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Cassante is unstoppable on his W, but can we get Ivan 6-7? I've seen it a couple times. Like
yeah, while the camera's on.
Yeah, when the camera's off, he's happy to 6-7, but you know, oh, there we go. Yeah. Gift that, guys, gift that. I also want a gif of him. Oh shit. Fuck. Do you know, wait, did I tell you earlier that some guy referred to me as the 6-7 guy and that made me mad depressed?
Yeah, Dino.
Oh man, unlucky, bro. This is what I'm reduced to. Do you know what I did that for? 5 gifted subs. I hoard myself out for 5 gifted, and now that's all I'm known for. The amount of times I check, bro. Even in League of Friends, people are using it in general chat. I don't even talk in that server, bro. And people are using, like, there are people in that server, 2,000 people in that server that don't know who I am. They're like, who's this guy?
That's the 6-7 guy.
Who's this 6-7 guy, bro? Yeah, Ivan did do it for free. You're right. True. Might as well start an OnlyFans. Yeah, at this point, Waterboy, you might be cooking, bro. We might be starting an OnlyFans at this point. Only 6-7s or something.
Waterboy also wants you to bet like your beard or something.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Dubious. I'm keeping the bush, you know. Alright, but it looks like we're done. The time has run out, which means I think we might be able to get into game. Let's see how it goes.
Game 5.
Bring me in. I got palpitations right now, bro. Sweating times. Oh yeah, I'll do that now. Oh shit, that was louder than I meant to be.
Alright, oh my goodness, God King Garen. I like it. I didn't see anything else. I was too focused on that one. Glacial Malphite, that's a terrible skin.
Should have been WhatsApp Malphite.
Yeah, if you go WhatsApp Malphite, I'm pretty sure that's free win.
True. If someone drops 50 gifts, I'll personally leave right now to shave his beard. I say less, bro. Yeah, if someone drops 50 gifted subs, I'll let you shave my beard. I don't care.
It's elite support.
It's elite support and Poppy Jungle. No.
Not in a game 5, man.
That's so much worse.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Not like this, bro. Not like this. Okay, all right. Well, how does that change this game? So Xayah is under a lot more threat.
Yes, definitely.
Than she was if she had the Poppy support. That is true. Gank potential is actually, I think, worse because Poppy is not as good at ganking as the Elise would have been.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the good news is that it doesn't have to be Elise making all of the plays early.
That's true. But I also, what I was going to say, if you want to look at it from a positives perspective, I think that the Elise can roam better than the Poppy, right? Like, she might be able, if the plan is here, oh, well, White Satin has been able to play on his own a little bit, right? Like in the Corki game, for example, he was able to 1v2. I'm not saying he's going to be able to do that again here against Tristana and Rakan. That's a much harder task. But, you know, we can maybe move this Elise mid. We did say, how has every game that they've played won so far? They have won through mid. If Oko performs, they perform. And so if that's the case, you have this Elise, every time there's a roam timer, she goes mid, she's trying to cocoon the Mel from, you know, from Fog of War. If Mel doesn't have insane hands, I mean, it is literally nearly 1 a.m. in their local time, they don't land the W, in which case then you get caught by cocoon and you die immediately, right? I think that is the logic here, maybe. And you can try to do like 3-man roams as well, you know. Again, I think it's just too cute. I think it's too like needlessly complex.
Yeah.
And
they're doing what Cudders did in game 3.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Where they're overcomplicating it by swapping a bit randomly.
100%. And this top lane is going not quite the way I think the enemy mid would have wanted it to as well.
I mean, it's not bad.
It's not bad, but you know, he's gonna have to probably sit back a little bit here and let his passive do some healing.
He does have the ignite as well, so his kind of all-in power is slightly higher than Glister's at the moment.
Yes, although I think right now with the health being in the way that it is, I think Mr. Clisty has control of the lane until he runs out of mana. Right, once his mana bar is completely depleted, I think then that's when Garen can start to really do something. And we're gonna see he goes in here with the QE and not gonna get much else from it. And also, if we look at the early game pathing here, we can see that Papito and Fat Cat have done the opposite clear. Nice pull back on the feathers there from Humble. Gonna lock up both Sunny and Walker there. And this could be a first blood, I think. I think enemy mid has to flash here. He's gonna eat the Q from the Malphite, and I don't think he gets away from this. Flash is burnt from both jungle and top, but that is gonna set a precedent here in this top lane. As, you know, K'Sante is in a negative matchup right now. He's not supposed to win, and he is currently 500 gold up, so...
Yeah, I mean, he does win early game, and I guess Chris didn't really respect the possibility of Malphite ganking. Burns the flash and still dies anyway, but that is 2 flashes on the side of Cudders also used. Yeah, that
So just reading the Twitch chat, someone said, I'm not going homeless for this.
I think she bet a lot.
Pardon? Why are we going homeless, guys? Who's dropping 50 gifted so I shave my beard as well, become a pure egg? Is it worth going homeless for that? You make the decision, and then we'll take those gifted subs and probably spend, I don't know what we're spending that money on. Honestly, at that point, Aaron, I'm not gonna lie to you, I need to cash that out at least 30% of the subs on mine in my pocket at that point, bro. At that point, I've bled for this company.
But Ozzy lives with her dad. She doesn't care about rent.
Oh, you know.
Now Ozzy, drop the funds. Come on.
Yeah, for real. Drop the cash. What was this? Enemy mid is his own enemy. Enemy mid is his own enemy.
I said they're going schizo.
No, return of the Twitch chat memes. Oh man, I've missed those, to be honest, man. I feel like they only exist when Mac Moody's Mandem are playing, and then every time after that they just go away. So unfortunate. But gonna see, he has all out now. There is a level lead here for K'Sante, and he just drags him. Yep, there we go, over the wall. This is gonna be another solo bolo for Mr. Clisty, I think. You have no flash, he doesn't have W, it's gonna be a free kill. And that is a second death hit for Garen.
Oh, that's really bad position.
Feeling the pressure here, I think, because that level lead is gonna, you know, Mr. Clisty doing his best Linium impression there with the K'Sante, and luckily here for Latitude, they do get that Drake on the other side, but the gold lead here, mainly because of top right now, is quite what, 1k? Not too bad. We need to at least say that things on the rest of the map are pretty even, you know? We've got, what, 12 CS in the lead for Xayah right now. Turns into about 300 gold, roughly, when they include the plating that she's gotten as well. Mid lane, similar story, but for North Stream. Although Oko there took a chunk of damage off of that Mel. Mel is full HP right now, so she's looking real healthy. I think she did just get a base off, and she's got most of the parts of Lost Chapter in her build, but not anything else. Meanwhile, it looks like Oko is going for the Hextech Alternator, which is probably going to be, I imagine, the Rocket Belt. I believe Rocket Belt on Aurora is one of the best new kind of builds for her. People used to just go Echoes, sorry, like a Luden's Echo, but that's a solo kill there for North Stream. And Papito is here, but I don't know if he has the facilities to really finish this off. He pops the ult, but again, you get rooted. Now Unstoppable Force comes out, and now it's a 2-for-1. Although on the bot side here, look at Xayah going to be able to get a kill here off of the cocoon from White Satin. And we're here with a cum shot in 7 right there. Oh my. So that's an old school reference that everybody who doesn't remember when Cloud9 had Meteos as their jungler. Like all of the new heads, they won't know, but that's an old head reference. But yeah, again, this game right now, a little under 1,000 gold between the two teams. Cudders Cuties are still in the lead here, and we're gonna see an attempt. That is a jump straight into the cocoon there by Walker on this Rakan, who is 0-1 right now. And Xayah's got that 800 gold lead right now, trying to combat as much as they can the lead here that's being generated in top and mid. But Mel is 2-1, Cassante is 2-0, and Garen has 28 CS at 7 minutes. So he's having a hard time. Yeah, he's 2 levels down. He's lost so much. This lane is looking high-key unplayable for him.
At least he's learned his lesson. You see, this time when he's eating in the wave, he positions much closer to
he has to position away from that wall, because if he gets hit by all out again, he dies. Yeah. As long as he has no flash, if he gets hit by all out, he's dead. Yeah. There's nothing he can do.
In the last one, he positioned way too close to the wall. And
exactly.
Got stunned up and then taken over.
It's just a thing you have to respect when you face the Cassante, is his ability to just be able to bring you from one part of the map to the other because of a wall. He's one of the only champions that can, and Grand Entrance is going to come out here by Rakan alongside the ultimate there, but they can't actually do anything with it. It just kind of keeps them alive. It's not looking too bad here. It's not looking too bad. Humble is ahead right now. He's sitting on the BF sword. Not too bad. I'm alright, bro. It's gonna be interesting if Cudders Cuties win. To be fair, it's a win-win for me, because if Cudders win, I get some Stimo coins. So
yeah, true.
That's what it's all about.
Big value.
Big value on the Stimo coins. That free currency, baby.
Oh, I feel bad for Sunny here.
Oh, hold up. That immediate unstoppable force there just turns Oko into mush underneath the tier 2, and you heard the pings come out there. Somebody is tilted. So that is a rough one there for Oko. Especially when he took the roam. He wasn't on a roam timer. Like, Mel is pushing his turret in. Mel is getting plates. Mel is very much happy to see him fail that roam while she just, kind of overlaps him in CS and gets free plating. It's not too hard for her. And yeah, we see enemy mid here has to hug the top side of his turret for fear of this Cassante just taking him to the Shadow Realm.
Cassante champ.
Yeah, Cassante, look at his build as well. He's got two chain vests here. I believe that's going into, is it Iceborne Gauntlet?
Yeah, it'll be Iceborne Gauntlet and Jack.
Okay, they do catch Tristana here, and Humble's going to get that, so that's good for them here. 1.6k gold lead for the Trist. Very happy to take that for sure. And
yeah, we haven't really seen a big Humble V9 performance.
That's what Game 5 is for, baby.
The clutch factor, come on, show
He's gonna do it. Yeah, he's gonna lock him, bro.
He's up 40 CS.
He is, yeah. He's having a very good game against what I thought is Tristana. Tristana is Sunny's signature champion. So it's one of the champs that I thought he would pull out when he wants to try and win the lane, right? But it's not quite worked out for them. Oko gets a nice little trade here onto Walker, but it's not going to manifest into anything meaningful. Meanwhile, White Satin here is just going to take Sunny's health bar straight down to half, but I think he might be caught out as we're gonna see Mr. Clisty is on a crazy roam right now. He didn't pop TP, he literally walked bot right now.
Yeah, they really want to get this Drake, so they're sending all of their members down here. Giving some time for Chris to get back into the game, but they're saying he's far enough behind that it doesn't really matter at this point.
I mean, look at his build. He's had to prioritize building the Swifties, and that's even worse as well, because like you really want the Berserker's Greaves on the Garen, in my opinion. The White Satin here is playing a very dangerous game trying to contest this, but he is going to get out luckily safely. And yeah, like I was saying, the Swifties boot rush on the Garen is really rough, because his E, if I remember correctly, scales off attack speed. And so that's why you rush tons of attack speed stuff on him, like Berserker's Greaves. You get stuff like Phantom Dancer, because all of the attack speed means he will E for longer, which means he's going to deal more damage per second. But gonna see, I think that should have been a kill, but luckily there for Sunny, he has the flash. He's able to get himself out of the feather pool there, and we return back to our regularly scheduled top shellacking as Garen is now only 32 CS down.
Yeah, the gold is actually in favor of Latitude by 1k thanks to this massive bot lead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Humble being able to get that tier 1 turret, basically all on him as well. We've just seen the gold lead balloon, right? He's gone from, he had a 1k gold lead when they had that little play in the bot lane where him and White Satin were able to catch Walker slipping. But now, he's huge. He's got the Zeal, which is going to go into a Phantom Dancer as his next item. He's got the Yuntal, he's got Berserker's Greaves. He is very strong right now, and if we want to see Latitude do anything, they need to do it around him.
Well, so. this is Ground Support Group versus Hardstack Helmets game, whatever.
Well, I mean, North Stream is just going to kill White Satin there on the side. He gets completely caught off guard by the words are hard, Unstoppable Force. There we go. And we do have Zeke's Convergence finished here for. Oh, they're looking to dive Humble. I think Humble might be in danger here. We're going to see they pull him to the side. He doesn't have an ability to get out right there because he doesn't have his ultimate. And Papito is here, but Papito is 1v3 right now. And with All Out already being used here for Cassante, they're going to happily kill this Xayah and try and siege here on the top tier 1. But Papito is going to hold the wave and try and make sure they can't get anything for it. But Cassante just happily goes onto this Elise, and I think Elise is going to die here for nothing. She's going to eat out. She hits the repel, but I don't think there's anywhere to go here. We're going to see the ult come out from Pepito, but it doesn't save anybody. And yeah, now Cudders Cuties have taken control of that gold lead again, and this game is getting really messy. As I want to see where Xayah paths here. She's pathing back to the top side. We have a Drake in 2.5 minutes. 1 Drake apiece for these teams. 90 seconds until the Herald, so I think that's why they want Xayah top, right? They want Xayah top so that Xayah can match the Cassante, because if Garen matches Cassante, he dies. And they want to play around that Herald when it spawns in about a minute. So keeping him up there, trying to solo feed him turret plates as well. They just want to make sure that they expedite their carry as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, he's like a couple hundred gold off of finishing the Navori.
Oh yeah, it'll be Flicker Blades, not Phantom Dancer, you're right. I just see Zeal and think it's...
Navori's a really good item on side.
Oh yeah, 100%, because it synergizes really well with using her abilities, right? You know, every auto attack she does, it reduces that basic cooldown of her abilities. Although All Out's going to come out, he's going to do the ultimate hit for Xayah to keep herself safe. We see more feathers are coming out. She is holding on to recall here, so she could pull back and lock down those 2 players, but she eventually does it when she's already in safety. And that was a lot of members there from Latitude for nothing, though. They didn't gain anything. They actually just saved Humble from dying.
Yeah.
And we're in really dangerous territory, as look how much armor the Cassante is stacking. He's got plated steel caps, he's got the Iceborne Gauntlet, he's got another chain vest. And that is really rough here, because if Oko can't really hurt him, like if Oko has just not got the damage to deal with him, then he gets to turn all of those resistances into damage when he uses All Out, right? So it's gonna be hard for them to deal with him. And they have to just give up the Herald here. They don't want to fight it, they don't want to let the enemy team, while they're on their power spikes, kind of expedite the game any further, right? We see Dodger. It looks like Papito is trying to fight Mel here. We can see that White Satin is here, but White Satin can't get much in this situation. and they're gonna end up calling it. But let's see, an ultimate come out here by Aurora, and Aurora is in a bad place, and she is just gonna get run down by Mr. Clisty.
Really nice
on
predict.
this Cassante.
See, he predicted where the Aurora would come out.
And then just hit the Q3 on it. It was a knockup. Look at that wave get eviscerated.
Hit the W as well, straight away as Aurora comes out of the ult. Starting to get away from that.
Yeah, no, 100%. They are not looking like themselves in the first two games. Oh, sorry, the game 1 and game 3.
Yeah, just immediately preps the W.
Is looking rough for them here. Is good predict there from Cassante. They do get the second Drake here uncontested, but they are losing a lot on the top side, as we're going to see a 3k gold lead just alone for Mr. Clisty in this top lane. And I feel like this has been the story of the game, right? We've seen Luca on several champions now just craft out massive leads for himself in the solo lane and then become a menace in the late game. And nice damage here from Oko is looking... I think he's getting baited. I'm not going to lie to you. He's a level down. And this Cassante has been a massive problem. I don't think he's got the facilities to finish this, although he's very close to death. Now look at the team here, and in comes Fat Cat. They're going to land the unstoppable force. Rakan comes in with the root, and I think this is going to be a kill onto White Satin as well. I mean, he's trying his hardest to walk out, but he's going to get hit with the Q. He's going to get knocked up. They're going to just go under the turret as well, and I think he does just die here. Does he have repel, or is he going to just get auto-attacked? He gets smited to death. And here comes Papito to get some kind of revenge here. He does get a kill. He's going to start chasing down this Malphite, but I don't think he has the damage here himself to really deal with this. He really needs Humble to get here. Flash E is going to lock down Fat Cat for long enough for Humble to get dog shit flash from Fat Cat. Is going to give over a free shutdown to Humble.
Hey, someone clip that.
Yeah, someone clip that, yeah. Clip that and submit that, guys. But yeah, unfortunate there for Fat Cat. He gets caught out in the game 5 there, and you know, it looks like really good steadfast presence there by Papito is going to be able to stop Cassante from getting on top of him. Has to just emote and walk it off because there's nothing else he can really do. And we've got the Jack Show finished as well for Cassante. He is so beefy right now.
That's a whole item more.
Genuine Thanos right now. And yeah, total gold. Humble V9 has the most, to the surprise of nobody, but the next two people behind him are the people he is going to have to run through if he's going to be able to do anything in this game. And I'm not going to lie to you, there's a reason why Cassante has a meme. The 4,700k HP.
Yeah, people were posting it earlier.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. And so it's, yeah, I fear for the Zaya's ability to 1v9 this game, because I think that she has the safety tools to keep herself safe from one engage, but the problem is there is not just one engage on the enemy team. And we have seen time and time again in the last 18 minutes alone that Latitude have failed to account for members of Cudders QE's joining plays, right?
Yeah. And
it looks like White Satin there was about to get caught again. Luckily there for him, he's able to escape here and doesn't get caught too badly. We've got Papito there with him as well. It looks like Sunny and Malphite are going to look for something here. They do land most of their abilities, and they're going to kill him just solo 1v1. The Tristana gets this Aurora, and that is 0-5 right now for Magnus on this Aurora. And I think, yeah, the inexperience here for him in this game 5 is really showing. And you know, this is the thing that happens with Fearless, right? Is once you get to these kind of scenarios, look at the damage on Karen. 1.3k. He's basically a caster minion, you know. And
sorry, Chris.
Yeah, it's super rough for him right now. As I mean, we saw how his lane went, right? And it's just super rough for him here. And I mean, to be fair, this is the first team in the entire tournament that have been able to punish him so much that it's actually costing them games, right? Like, in every other series they've played against other teams, the difference between top has been lower than the difference between top. But in this game, specifically in this series, like I said, I feel like Humble has had a really hard time translating his like leads in lane into like actual carry performance. And so, you know, this game is your last chance of the entire tournament to show us something. Gonna see Oko caught out here again. They sent 3 members to catch him on a side lane. Can Latitude do anything with that though? At this point, they're killing him and getting like, what, 100 gold if that? Like, it's not worth it right now, but I mean, it's worth it for them just to kill him, but like...
They're trapping, but I don't even think they can kill
No,
Cassante.
even if they 3-man the Cassante, I think the only way they kill him is if they have the Xayah, and they don't. And so they do have a good chunk of damage here. They've taken him down by about a third. He's going to commit the flash to get himself to safety. He does get the turret. The ultimate doesn't kill, but they do eventually shut him down with 3 people. And that is going to be Papito getting his 3rd kill of the game.
They're pinging the Baron.
Oh, that is a very risky call. That is a risky call, boys. That is a very risky call. I do not like this play. Although it looks like Cudders don't know. Cudders are not looking to contest. They're just
but they're just getting turrets instead.
But yeah, they get the mid tier 2. Oko should be there to prevent a tier 3 push. 5 members are getting the Baron buff. This is actually not the worst.
Okay, nice heist.
They get, yeah, exactly. They get the buff. They're gonna try and jump here onto North Stream. We're gonna see Between Worlds is gonna get popped. We don't land the stun off of the Poppy E. We don't land the ult either, unfortunately. And now we're gonna see on the side lane, Humble did get a side turret here. I think he got the T1 top turret, but they don't actually get anything there. They committed a lot of resources onto North Stream and they got nothing for it other than a T1 top, which they got because of Humble staying top side. And
Humble is 3 items and boots.
He is 3 items and boots right now. He is as strong as I think he's not as strong as he's ever going to get, but the next items he builds are probably going to be defensive, right? I think that might be IE and then like defense from there. So, because he's on, what, how much crit now? 50, right? 75. I think Navori gives 25 and Yuntal gives 25.
And Lordon.
Oh, so he's on 75. So yeah, when he finishes his IE, he'll have 100% crit rate. And that is where we might actually see him start to take over these team fights if they play around him. But the thing is, again, is like we've seen, they're not really playing around him. They're kind of letting him play his own game. They've kept him in side lanes and letting him soak up solo XP. I want to point out that he is currently a higher level than Oko is. He is level 14 right now. They are sinking as much solo XP into him as they physically can so that he can try and actually 1v9 this game, because right now they don't have faith in Oko to take this one.
I think this is much better though. Like Pepito, I think what he needs to do is he needs to catch a couple camps and then hover mid. He needs to kind of bodyguard this Xayah.
Yes, literally. So in the same way that we wanted White Saturn to do it when we assumed it was the Poppy support, it is also going to be Poppy Jungle's job right now. He shouldn't be looking to engage. He shouldn't be looking to catch people like he is on this Malphite. He doesn't have teammates yet. Like, they're not close enough really to help, and we're going to see the Melt E come out, and it doesn't quite land, but it is enough of appeal to keep Malphite safe. And yeah, as we reach 25 minutes near enough, they haven't really gotten much off of this Baron. Like they heisted the Baron, but it's only been a 1.9k gold swing. They are still down on gold.
I mean, 1.9k is better than nothing.
No, I agree. It's not nothing, but you know, they haven't got much off of it, considering they stopped their Drake stacking for it.
But the gold lead is down to 700.
Yeah, it's kind of negligible now. I would agree. And there's still a lot of open gold for them, right? They've only taken T1 turrets across the map. So there's still inner turrets on all 3 lanes for them to collect. There's still a lot of stuff for them to kind of find, if they can get angles to it. But the thing is, trying to find those angles, right? Currently Garen and Aurora are kinda not very useful.
Yeah.
And so they need to find ways to make them useful if they can, right? We can see
Garen scales pretty well.
Garen looks like he's building a Black Cleaver, I guess.
Yeah.
Which I guess he wants to be more beefy, right? He wants to be able to be a source of armor removal for this Malphite. Malphite has built his Protoplasm Harness as his 3rd item, and he also has Warden's Mail, so he's looking to... Actually, that's Warden's Mail and a Kindle Gem, so I don't know what that's building into. I would have said it would be Frozen Heart, probably, but then Kindle Gem is not part of Frozen Heart.
I think he's just building a Warden's Mail to sit on it, and he's building something else.
Yeah, probably.
Because the only 2 items that have a Warden's Mail around are a Frozen Heart. It's not one of those.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to be one of those at some point, but for now, he will sit on it. I mean, it doesn't reduce crits as Warden's Mail, does it?
No.
Yeah,
it's just the auto attack reduction, which is still nice to have. And obviously, helps Malphite passive and
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and also his E scales off of armor, I believe. Oko looks like he's about to be caught out again here. Nice flash is going to avoid the unstoppable force, and that is actually really good here for Oko. Gets himself to safety, gets himself alive, free. Could have been way worse there. Could have been a 7th death on the board for him, and he's built full burst, which I don't like.
Yeah, versus this many tanky members, you know, the Rakan, the Malphite, and the Cassante, I don't think that burst is going to be doing that much.
Yeah, essentially his job here is burst Mel or Tristana or die trying.
I don't even think you can burst Mel, like with the W. Like, it doesn't negate damage now, but you still get a shield.
Yeah, and she's also got health on literally every single item she's got. So. Actually, no, Crypto Bloom doesn't give health, but every other item gives her health, like the Black Fire Torch and the Leandries. And she's also built
Black
to
Fire Torch doesn't.
Does not.
No, it's.
I thought it had Haunting Guys in it.
No, it's Lost Chapter and the Fated Ashes.
The Leandries is still giving her health, which is, you know,
health.
and alongside that shield from a W, like you said, she is not one-shottable, especially when she's an entire item up on you. So it's hard times, and it looks like, I imagine that Needlessly Raj Rod is going to go into, if he's continuing to go under the ethos that he needs to one-shot someone, it's probably a Rabadon's or a Shadow Flame. But we'll have to see what happens here as Drake is up, and we're going to have a fight around here. Two knocks with the Poppy ult, and that's going to be a free Drake here for the side of Latitude, so that is big for them. They take Soul Point completely uncontested. Unfortunately, the Cuties just cannot contest them, but they might get caught in their own jungle here, as we see White Saturn has to walk the long way around, and the Cuties have the easy access here to that tier 2 mid turret. Which means that they're going to get the gold lead again here, even if it is a little bit negligible. Only 400 gold, but it is enough there to take the lead here, and they are pathing straight towards that Baron. Baron is up, so...
Starting to get spicy. I think Latitude have kind of found their way back into the game a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. I think, again, off the back of their jungle right now, and off the back of their AD carry, they're not looking too bad. They do have to face check into that Mel there.
Oh, no, that is the worst time.
DC?
That is the worst time for a pause. Oh man.
Holy fuck.
But yeah, I was gonna say, like, Humble's like 12 CS a minute. He's soaking up all of the resources that he can. And they're putting their faith in him to
hold on, let me see if we got any info on it. Oh, it's just a DC. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you got a gift, by the way.
Yeah, I can see.
Unlucky.
I mean, we know what would happen.
Yeah, it was an inevitability, but it is what it is.
Yeah, gold is like straight even, 50k, 50k.
Literally. It's looking spicy right now. In the Sweatlord finals, it's all coming down to this moment. You know, there's going to be one team fight, and I think that's going to decide the game at this point, right? We can see 5 members here of the Cuties. They're looking, and then if these guys stay clumped and that unstoppable force lands, several guys are going down. Like, Mel has enough damage in her kit right this moment at 3-1, 281 CS. If they can just layer the CC, Latitude will drop like flies. So Latitude need to play this Ixal perfect for them to play correctly.
They have pretty much all of their tools apart from, I mean, the only thing they don't have is
Mel. Yeah, Mel is literally just controlling the area right now. She's just sitting in this bush where they don't have vision and trying the hardest. Oh, okay, they land the 2-man. It lands on Zyra as well. Zyra's gonna just go down, and that's a shutdown here. And that's at least 2 dead, 3 dead now. Cat on a hat is gonna kill enemy mid, and that's gonna be the Baron entirely for free. Pepito here, don't do it, bro. Pepito is looking for a steal. I can feel it, but they know that he's there. He's gonna have to leave. And I see Walker and Mr. Clisty are gonna just play bodyguard here, as they're gonna get that Baron just completely uncontested, and that's the gold lead back in their favor. They've got 2k here. 16-6 is the kills, and there's 5 turrets taken, but that means that there are still, I believe, 3 turrets to go, right? 4 turrets, in fact. They have all of the inhibitor turrets, and they just pinged there on that tier 2 bot, which is the last inner turret remaining.
Yeah.
And so it's looking tight.
I mean, Humble did have the flash in that last fight, but I think that cat just ulted out of vision, and Humble wasn't able to react to it. He just gets popped straight away with Chains to the Sea.
Exactly. He is on 4 items now. 100% crit has been attained, so he is now fully online. And the Randuin's Omen has been finished for Malphite, so Randuin's is gonna obviously mitigate some of those crits as well. So as soon as Xayah becomes online with the 100% crit rate, Malphite is now taking 30% reduced damage from crits. So
I think Fat Cat just like missed-bought. I think he thought that Randuin's had a Kindle Gem, and
maybe
it just doesn't.
It's a giant spell. I mean, to be fair, so many items come from Kindle Gem these days.
Yeah,
it's like the health item these days instead of giant spell. So I don't blame him for that. Although we're gonna see that come in. Oh, he hit the Feather Storm a little wrong-sided. K'Sante is now on top of Xayah. He's gonna land all out, and I think Xayah is just dead here. And this is gonna be the game. This is 100% the game here. Poppy is gonna try her hardest to lock the enemy team down. They do kill Mr. Clisty here, and they might actually not lose here. We're gonna see if White Satin, Pepito, and Oko can keep the enemy team at bay. But with no AD carry, I don't see how they do it. Garen is coming in. Garen is on 2 items. It's just going to be an inhibitor. I genuinely think the Cuties could have ended the game at that very moment, but they decide to play it safe because it is the last game of their tournament. And Latitude are not out just yet. It was looking dire there, but it is not quite done.
I think they went just a little bit too deep and lost 2 members quickly, and they decided they couldn't play it 3v4 and they back out.
No, that's fair. Again, I think in these kind of moments, it's, you know, you want to play it slow, you want to play it safe, right? Unless you're playing champions that really spike at a certain time and then fall off heavily, you want to play it as slowly as possible because you want to take every advantage that you can get safely, and you don't want to, you don't want to lose too much. So let's see. Yeah, we get the unstoppable force. Xayah ults in the opposite direction by mistake, but it still keeps her safe from that ultimate. But then again, like we said, All Out comes out, and it's like you can only ultimate one thing, right?
Yeah,
so
it's actually the Poppy ult that does so much. It knocks away 2 of them, and then they're kind of stranded 3-man in here.
Yeah, no. Although look at picture in picture as we see Oko is going to deal some damage out here to the K'Sante.
Yeah, the positioning for the Drake.
Yeah, I think that this should just be a free Drake given over to the Cuties. I don't think that the Latitude team.
Fight for it.
Yeah, I don't think they should. I think this is a very bad decision unless they can find. We've seen
oh, another Poppy ult.
A world between is going to come in. Can they get it? Oh, blue gets it. But in comes the ultimate heal to K'Sante. But look at Mel. Mel is behind the wall right now, and she is completely safe. They're gonna kill the Malphite, and that is okay. They lost the Drake, but they win the fight. What can they do with these 2 members dead? Xayah is still alive. There is a wave crashing in their top side and in their bot side. They can't get anything here. There's nothing to be had.
Yeah, you mentioned that Mel's on the other side of the wall and safe, but it also means that she can't put any damage.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
After Malphite is kind of left to die.
So yeah, we'll see in the replay here, but there's a period where she can DPS, but then they walk out of the pit and then she can't. Yeah. So yeah, you're right. So in this instance, she's behind the wall and she can DPS, right? She comes in, she gets to throw some stuff out, and then the enemy Malphite matches them with his unstoppable force, and he intentionally basically takes it out of her DPS range. So misplay, I think, from the Malphite, but
I don't know what just happened, but somehow Latitude have gained themselves an 800 gold lead.
Yeah, they've swung the lead here somehow.
I think it was just like the big waves that were crashing into top and bottom.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think catching those waves has been big for them. We can see that the gold lead here is 4.5k for Xayah. He is trying his damnedest to keep this game alive right now. We've got 90 seconds.
Look at this gold graph.
Yeah. 90 seconds left for that Baron to come back up. And we need to see how long do we have until the bot inhibitor respawns, because that is going to be a thorn in the side. Although, hold up, Garen is just going to go balls to the wall here. Going to see the ultimate come out here by Oko as well, and then Pepito throws himself in. He's going to pop ult, but he's going to die here, I think, surely. He's just out on like barely any HP, but now Xayah is being jumped on. She's locked up by 3 people. This is the game again. 100% Xayah is dead, and they have a wave coming into the mid area. No, they don't. Never mind, they don't have a wave. It might not quite be game, but death timers are huge right now. White Satin is going to get caught by the W on Mel, and I think that has to be it. We can hit. Look at the pings. The pings are coming out from several members here to be like, look.
Bot wave. They're going for the bot wave.
Yeah, understandably though, and I think Oko dies. Oko dies on the TP there.
Oh, it's GG for Jaxha.
It is GG. He disconnects after going 1 and 7. And yeah, I think at that point, I think it might be cooked here. You can see they're clearing the wave. Meanwhile, Mel is gonna just bring that wave in.
Cutters are gonna do it.
Congratulations, Cudders, Cutties, they did it. Yeah, they win it. They take the 3-peat, back-to-back champions. And it was a banger series, but Cudders, Cutties are our repeat champions. And yeah, I'm gonna need to turn that camera on. Holy fuck.
Yeah, we're getting the hair zeros in the chat.
Hell no.
Unlucky. Yeah, what a game. I mean, I think overall Cutters played it really well. They drafted really smartly. Apart from game 3, we won't talk about game 3, but
yeah, for real.
They cut down the champ pools really hard, and they went into the later stage of the series knowing that they had a bigger champ pool. Used that to eventually take the win.
GG. Close game for sure. 100% a close series there between both teams, but it is well done to Cudders, Cutties there. And honestly, I have to say, I think North Stream there put in MVP performance in the last, like, what, games 2, 4, and 5, let's say?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I think he put the team on his back in that series there in several clutch moments. In the same way that we kept repeatedly saying that it seems like it seems a lot like the Humble was getting leads but couldn't carry the game. It kind of felt similar in Topside, right? It felt like Clisty was getting leads in every game, but it wasn't like translating to the game being won.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
whenever
it was getting a lot of impact, but it wasn't the game winning.
Yeah, exactly. It felt like the person winning the games was North Stream. He was putting the team on his back in several clutch moments. Like in those Baron exchanges there in game 5, he was creating so much space for his team and his damage was insane. He did so much work. And also need to shout out Fat Cat as well, because some of his ults there in that game 5, when he's playing a champion with a high impact ultimate, he is very much high impact. You know, on the Wukong in game 2, on the Malphite in game 5, I think that he has a ton of sway in these games. And, you know, that Malphite gameplay was very clean. So, hold up.
People are calling for the Day Zero hair.
True. Rename himself on the server to Day Zero hair. Thoughts? Yeah, I'm down for that, sure.
Oh my goodness.
Holy moly.
Oh. There is. I mean, commiserations to Latitude. They put up a really good fight.
Yeah, I mean, in their first ever tournament, they made the top 2. They made finals. Literally, it's a super impressive run from them. Obviously, unfortunately for them, they couldn't quite finish it. But that is the second time, by the way, we have had a Sweatlord finals, like a grand finals, go to 5 games. Last season, it was Cudders, Cutties up against the Motorola Esports. And that also went to 5 games. So yeah, I don't know what it is.
That game 5 clutch factor.
Yeah, they do, man. I don't know what it is about the Cutties. They have that game 5 clutch factor. Just don't bet against them, bro. That's the lesson learned for today.
I gotta check how much I gained.
Oh shit, your stimmos. 194k goal.
Wow.
Went out to
fucking betting.
I got 40k stimmos, boys. Let's go. I'm insider trading. Holy. GG.
There it is. This is the last time you'll see him like this.
Exactly. The locks will be gone this time tomorrow. I think we might have to cut to a break while we work out the logistics of whether or not we're doing it on stream now, or if I'm showing up tomorrow bald.
But you have to film it if you do it off.
Yes, we will have to try and film it. I'll see what I can do. But yeah, it's unlucky, I guess. GG. What were you saying, Aaron? Okay. So yeah, I think what we're gonna do real quick is we're gonna cut to a break. Aaron, are we gonna do interviews or is it too late for an interview? Oh, we gotta walk up. Wait, you got it ready now? Or all right, fuck it, no break then. Why not? Just let me know when he's in, and we'll get straight to the interview. And you're gonna put him in the background. Yeah, understandable.
I feel like this should be some like victory music.
Yeah. You gotta page that to Aaron. You have to change the tunes.
Yeah. Oh, Cutters have put a 3rd star on their piggy.
True, they have. Yeah, they are.
It will like look lopsided. because it looks like they planned for 4. But there isn't going to be a 4th. So.
Yeah, that is true. We didn't even speak about that, by the way. So it is our understanding. It's not 100% confirmed, but it is our understanding that this is probably the final time we will see Cudders Cuties in MiniLCS. From my understanding, from what Walker has told me, obviously as the team captain, I mean, he could confirm when we get him on the interview, but I mean, he's obviously doing UKEL stuff at the moment. I believe their top laner is going to start doing UKEL stuff literally this week, I think they said, or it was maybe last week. And then North Stream wants to do stuff with Perplexed, so we might still see him in MiniLCS, but like in a different team. And then, from my understanding, he does. They don't want to play if it's not like all of them together, right? So this is essentially they're going out on a high. They're going, last dance situation, and they do take that third win. So very. Just like Deft.
Except that wasn't even his last dance. It was like his second to last dance, and then there was the last dance, and then
the last one. Yeah.
And then he's going to military and he'll come back for a last.
God. Wait, how long has he got left in military? I don't even remember.
I think he's like pretty much done. I think he was.
It's been a minute.
Talking about.
Coming back. Goddamn. So if I bet I lose, huh? Did you put your 50 gifted in though, so we can do the bid as well? That's the real question, Ozzy.
I don't think she's
put me up there with Pep and Mourinho as greatest coaches for real. Fucking Cutters is there, like sits in the VC and they're just talking about what they want to do. He's like, seems good. Top coach.
Does that make North Stream like Michael Jordan?
Maybe. It might be for sure.
So then he'll take a break and come back and get another 3.
He's gonna go play a different game. He's gonna go play tennis.
Badminton.
Oh, is it badminton he's best? Oh shit, my bad. And then he will come back. Does that make the piggies? Does that make Cudders Cuties the Chicago Bulls?
I guess so.
Damn. We gotta flesh out this basketball analogy. North is MJ, his Phil Jackson. Who's his Dennis Rodman? That's the real question.
Who's a Scottie Pippen?
True.
I mean, I think Clisty has to be Scottie Pippen, right?
Yeah, probably. That's too funny.
Chicago Hogs.
Chicago Hogs indeed. Nice. Yeah.
Chicago Piggies.
I did hear Walker in the thing, but I don't know if he's actually here yet or not. Aaron's working on it. Oh, Aaron's still working on it. Okay, cool.
Oh, we're getting like a sneak teaser of what's to come. Oh, jeez.
Bruh, all of the fucking gifs in the general chat of people shaving their head is crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, Eunice put the one of Vince McMahon from WrestleMania 23. I don't know if we're gonna get that, unfortunately. I do have the clippers. Yeah.
I didn't think I could hold you down.
I don't think so. But I think Natalie could hold me down for sure. She goes gym, bro. She'll fuck me up. I'm in danger. Here we go. More 6-7s. Holy. Who's MVP? In my opinion, it's North Stream.
I think it's North Stream.
I think so. Yeah. You think Luca? Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
I mean, the Aatrox was absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, Luca. Oh shit. I
was gonna say, Aaron, who's for your money? Who's MVP? Okay. All right. Yeah, cool. I can put that poll up. I got that for you.
Okay, we've got a poll.
We got a poll for the finals. Let's get it.
But it says they're adding the star to the logo as we speak. It's like after T1 won Worlds and they came up with like the jerseys that had like an extra star on it. Yeah. So congratulations.
And Fat Cat Honor.
Poll is out pretty much now, so go and vote in the Discord.
It's in the Discord general chat for those of you who are in there. I'll drop a link for you as well, so you can join it if you are joining us and have never seen the MiniLCS before. There you go.
This would be a crazy first experience, first impression for someone just coming in.
Literally,
this guy's gonna go bald.
Yeah. At 10 past midnight.
Yeah.
It's crazy times. Oh man. I'm dead. Aaron, how are we going?
Oh, we're getting multiple people.
I'm getting spammed. Oh, Joby says that he thinks my hair is MVP. Thanks, bro. Do you want me to mail it to you? You have to pay. You have to pay customs though.
He knows all about the customs.
True. Yeah.
You can mail it to him, and then he can glue it on his own head to cover up that god awful hair.
Holy fuck. Goes crazy.
You know what? I kind of believe that Chris got paid.
Yeah, bro, the 40 euro special. I'm telling you, this guy did it. He did it for the.
So he sold himself out for 40 euros. You sold yourself out for 25 euros.
Yeah.
I sold myself out for free. Like.
Holy fuck.
Instead of Jack, we make Ivan go board and then glue it to Jack.
Hey, yo. What?
Nah, I've been bored. I've done that.
Why are we gluing stuff to people, bro? That's just weird. Freaky guy.
Oh my goodness, that is.
Oh fuck, that is some shit out of Animal Farm.
What fucking microphone am I using?
Wait, I
You
can't
sound
hear
fine. You
Jack
sound
or... I can't hear the desk. No.
No,
That
Piggy
is-
Moss is.
That is a crazy fucking
That
mask.
face reveal, holy fuck. Do you like the mask?
No, I do not like the mask. It looks hideous, bro.
I'll take it off. Fine.
As a crazy looking mask.
Alright, the 3P, what are we saying, boys? How's it going?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Holy fuck. Didn't think it was gonna happen.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to eat my words.
You're a hater, bro.
Yeah, we're going bold.
Bro, where the fuck was the pig? Where the fuck was the pig shit, by the way? What the fuck is that all about?
What
predicting. Do you not remember
The piggy
finals
shirt.
last time? You predicted us to win. You had the little piggy shirt and everything. You know, this time 3-0 Latitude. What is that all about?
I had to for the hair. You know, I had to represent for the scalp. If I bet you guys to win.
I told you from day one. The power of the hair zero. We were gonna get the win no matter what. You know.
That was the only thing that fueled you. If I didn't bet that, you would have gone out like quarters.
It was, bro. We went into game one and we're like, please, I beg you, please make this
May
map
the
on.
Lord bless us.
We want the scalp. Please give it to us.
Yeah.
Understandable. Oh man.
Fuck me, man.
Yeah. How you guys feeling after that sweaty ass series?
Don't get me fucking started. I just wanna, firstly, before we glaze North Stream, I wanna flame him for his fucking Kate mids, alright?
Yeah.
That shit was goated. They just figured it out and swapped fucking Irelia with lane. Otherwise, I'm 100% sure if he smurfs that lane. Trust.
And they spoiled the up dog comp in game 5 because we were obviously gonna go up dog, and they banned Zillion. So you know, there's no up dog without Zillion. You know.
No, true. Doesn't work. Need that movement speed generator right there.
I mean, I think everyone kind of knew how this series was gonna go. It was gonna be like, how fucked could we get bot lane and how fucked could they get top lane, right? It was like a battle of, you know, like. And to be fair, there were a couple of games where we didn't actually get dove, so you know, W means sunny. And then there were a couple of games where they just kind of like lived in our bot side jungle and were like, yeah, you guys are gonna die 5 times on repeat. So good fun.
No, 100%. I agree with you. It was super back and forth, and I realized we now owe you a second trophy, even though we haven't sent that first one. Oh, we're not backdating it. We're not backdating the Winter 25 one.
Oh shit! Look at that trophy. Oh yo! We need some of those. Holy fuck.
Yeah. So these are the ones from summer, and then Aaron just dropped it, which is hilarious.
Okay, well that could be Lucas. No, fucking no! Lucas having that one.
It's carrying us up there. What are you doing? Bring the vibes, I guess?
I'm warding, bro. Like, I don't know what you mean. Like, did you not see my Seraphine performance? My missed ulti?
Yeah, it was sick. Bro. That was tuba special.
No. Surely I'm not the first Seraphine win in MiniLCS this season, no? Like,
might be, actually. Might be.
Does that make me the greatest Seraphine player in the server?
Can you teach tuba up here? Like, please.
No.
Fair.
That guy's a Piggy's hater from day one. That guy does not get that guy does not get Seraphine coaching.
I was gonna say I don't even know why he was a Piggy hater from day one.
It's because of because he set up the whole Piggy's McMoody's beef, you know, like, and then he was cheering for McMoody's, and it was because, and then
it was because of something before.
And no, it was because of what we did to your team in season 1. Remember when we?
I remember that. Yeah, I remember. Good times. This series is not the first time I've been fucked by a pig. Sitting there for like 7 minutes because my AD carry said "fuck you" in all chat to you guys.
Yeah.
Good times.
Me and AP were like, nah, fuck this guy. Let's go Atakan instead. We're not
different time.
Good fun.
Yeah. I wanted to ask about the draft. Like, how much prep did you put in? Like, what were you thinking during each of the drafts?
It was a little bit like we mostly focus on what first picks were available, like what could neutralize them. Like the only game we pretty much had prepped was game 1 and game 5, I think, because we had a pretty good plan going into game 5 of what we wanted to do. We wanted to pick Saya Rakan 2-3, but they took the Saya, so we just went with Tristana because Sunny felt like it was a good pick into the Saya. And it panned out. But other than that, because their mid laner isn't really a mid laner, right? So when we tried to pinch his pool game 4 and 5, we were
even in game
grasping at straws. It was hard. We just looked at his profile and was like, oh, he's a fucking top laner. What do we ban, bro? It's impossible.
I mean, it was also hard for. Their top lane is also off roll too, no?
Yes.
So like low key, we couldn't really like. I think our bans were prepped for like. We were blue side game 1, so we really wanted Orianna game 1 because like our thought process was they're gonna dive a spot lane, so like I just was prepared to play all my anti-dive champs, which I'm quite good at, but like they're hard to blind, so it's like a bit weird. Like North was gonna play Orianna, get prioed, then they couldn't really move down as 4, so we just banned junglers. We were banning junglers to make the Orianna's job a bit easier, you know, Jarvan by. And then the Gwen ban was if we were feeling a bit spicy with we were gonna. I don't think we ever did it this game. No, we never flexed.
No, we didn't.
We were gonna like double flex the top jungle because Luca and Fat Cat play like quite a lot of them together. Like Zahen, Mundo, even Darius was an option, and then. So the Gwen was banned always to like cover for that in case we did it, and then. There was the one game we banned it and then didn't pick Mundo 1-2. They took it from us, so it was a bit sad. But there wasn't much prep going in the middle. It's mostly based off vibes. Like North Stream was like, holy fuck, the Caitlyn counter pick into Rises on guys, and we were like, yo, should we just flex it? And we were like, yeah, fuck it, North, go for it. And then like we were gonna flex it back and go like Ziggs or something, and then North was like, no, I'm feeling myself. I'm gonna go Kate, and we were like. Yeah, fuck it, go for it. Luca really wanted Warwick, obviously, but then
wasn't meant to be.
Zillion was out. Yeah, it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, I mean, I think from our perspective, it looked like you were really targeting the mid lane. Like by game 3 or something, all of his picks were out.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think we even knew what he played.
Fair.
So like you look at his OPGG, right? And so like games 4 and 5, the only champ that was on there that like we could just ban was Kiana. It's like, well, he's not gonna play Kiana, but like it's the only thing on there. So like we're just gonna ban it to fucking ban it for the sake of it. Like who cares? But I guess North had the pretty good vibe. Like as soon as the guys started pulling out Galio and shit, right? Like this guy's just it didn't really seem useful. So, yeah, maybe their pools were a bit pinched, I guess.
Oh shit, the third star's in there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit!
They updated the logo.
We're not
Updated in
paying
real time.
for that one. Yeah.
Oh,
What do you mean? He's getting a trophy. Can he be happy with that?
That's a shit third star though. Wait, which one's the third one? Is it the one on the right?
The one on the right.
It's the one to the right.
Lucas, that's so fucking bad, Luca. What are you, bro? Go redo it now before I
Bro, it was
come
a
back
rush
in there.
job. Give him some grace. Come on.
Yeah, but like,
Oh my god.
this guy
Should've
gets
had
his
it
B1 because. Yeah, and no, because you know, like I don't want to like tempt fate, but you know, like I don't want to.
No, that's too much ego.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Valid. I think only thing I can think of was obviously we spoke a little bit before, like last week I think it was. You said it's probably going to be the final run, depending. That's still we still probably locking it on for the high.
Yeah, I mean, going out on a 3-peat's pretty nice. You know, North is fed up with us. He's done with us. He wants to go play with better players. So just let him spread his wings. You know, be free. And Luca might not have the time, and it for me it feels a bit weird, like doing this again with like different people. I fucking wouldn't want to do it because like playing the last 2 tourneys with like all of these guys has been like the best. It's like why you want to play League of Legends, right? Like playing with like these guys and enjoying it even through the losses and stuff. Like it's been a great time. So yeah, probably the farewell tour. Me and Fat Cat might hop on casting and hate watch North stream if he does the next one.
Yeah, that's the skit we're running next season. We're just gonna slander him every cast, every game. Holy shit!
Nice.
That guy
We
is
always
not
need
gonna hear
casters, so it's
a
no
good word
problem.
from us.
But yeah, trying to think of anything else.
Can I just quickly shout out? Firstly, Latitude because they were very fucking good. And obviously the boys, Coach Cutter, Sunny for subbing in for Svanta because that guy's a pick. We would have lost. Other subs in Snow and Crunk, Nessie as well for being a cheerleader. Tom's still in the gulag and he's not coming back out.
Rip.
And that's about it, I think. Yep. And shout out you guys for putting on another good tournament. You know,
yeah, we appreciate it. Despite the
been a fun time.
issues. No, it's been a fun one.
Bro, I've forgotten about the fucking scheduling issues with all the other teams. What I will say is Latitude were so fucking easy to schedule.
Yeah, they were the goats.
So
Holy shit, they were great.
Yeah, credit to them. Unlike other teams, which I won't name, they know who they are.
Jesus. I mean, to be fair, scheduling issues weren't the issues I was talking about, but yeah.
Oh well, if it wasn't for those issues, we wouldn't be here. So shout out those guys because we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them.
Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. But yeah, sweet. I think unless you guys have any last words, congratulations for winning. I assume it's going to be all the same guys that are going to want trophies again. Obviously, we've got these ones made now that we're going to hopefully get out soon, and then the winter ones will come.
I mean, Shorty Sunny qualifies for one. He did play 3 times for us.
Yeah, he's getting one. If he wants one, he can get one.
Yeah, Sunny for sure will want one. Yeah.
Nice.
That will be big. Nice. Anything fat on your end?
I just want to thank you for putting on a good tourney, and thank you, Enemy Team, and thank you everybody for watching.
That's a good one to end on there. Alright, sweet. Appreciate the time. Now, I think we need to work out the logistics of this shave. Aaron, I need your assist. Do you want to cut to a break? The in-between.
Basically, he'll appear tomorrow with it, and we'll potentially have a video of it.
I'll try my best.
But we ain't gonna do it right now.
Okay, it is quite late to be fair. All right, cool. I'll try my best to get someone to record it. We'll see Air Zero tomorrow. Hell yeah.
For the Weenie Hut finals.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. 0 skill, 0 hair. Let's go.
Hey yo. Come on, man.
But yeah, otherwise, I think that's us. We're going to wrap it up there. We appreciate all of you for watching today. And we will see all of you tomorrow at 7 p.m. Or is it 6? No, it's 6 p.m. 6 p.m. GMT. So 7 p.m. CET. For Church of Copium Kings. I was about to call them by their acronym. Not trying to break TOS. Versus Vicky Mendoza. So, gonna be a fun one. We'll see all of you tomorrow. Peace. I'm so cooked.